me go back. Matter of fact, let me just mute that. Just do that. Shout out to anybody who is actually watching this at the moment in time. I'm just trying to sit up and get myself situated because, YouTube is on the normal. I'm not even too certain how to even look at this right now. Um, because I'm pretty sure people are going to catch up to this later. I'm not even sure if YouTube is even actively putting out notifications like they're technically supposed to be doing, directly on, their end. So, in a sense, what has taken place is the fact that YouTube, right? This is how it works, right? At this moment, um, YouTube will they changed a lot of their stuff. So let me just try to, in a sense, speed up. I'm still trying to, after looking at it, I'm still trying to just get my mind, directly right because I could have sworn I did everything right, right? So what ended up taking place was the fact that YouTube automatically, right, demonetized the channel. And they were like, all right, well, you got to sit up there and reapply. I'm like, all right, cool, fine, no problem. So I'm just going to, sit up there and try to get my mind right. And they gave the whole thing of like, hey, well, you can sit up there and do a video. I'm like, all right, no problem. So I decided to sit up there and do a video. I had an original video that I did. I think it might have been maybe like 10 minutes long or something like that, just trying to convey some stuff. And then I sat up there and actually clicked on it when I wanted to send it, and it stated that, all right, these are basically the rules to, like the video. So what YouTube decided to do at this moment, they have, let me see if I can actually find the image, which is this right here. Let me see. My stuff is a little bit all over the place, so don't, in a sense, mind me at this moment. Still trying to get it where it's supposed to be. All right. So we got this one here. Whoops. Let me see. Is that stuck? It was locked. Okay. So we have this right here, right? So never mind the stuff directly in the background. Let me just pull those up to the front. And let me just do that. All right, so we can focus on this. All right. So this is the brand new thing that, YouTube, in a sense, wants people to do, YouTubers to do, right? So they state, let me minimize this so you can actually get a better look directly at it. I'm doing this through OBS, so please forgive me. So it basically states this, right? Talk about your whole channel, not just the videos that follow our policy. Provide visual examples of how you create video, including how you film and edit them, right? So I decided to kill two birds with one stone. So, and they only give you 5 minutes. That's the whole main thing, right? They give you 5 minutes. So I basically summed up what it is that, I talk about, things that are directly on social media, world views, politics, gaming, technically quite a bit of stuff, right? And then I had to provide a visual example, which is crazy because we have to make a video anyway. So technically that would, in a sense, be the visual example. But I sat up there and recorded, right, myself making the video, right, from, in a sense, the back, right, because it said provide visual examples of how you create videos, including how you film and edit them. And that's exactly what that main video was. And then I also showed the second program that I use to basically go to and create, the different images and all this other type of stuff, right? So that sounds completely great. Seems like I'm actually explaining what it is that they want me to explain. And then the last part, it was like, explain how you come up with the ideas for your videos, and then show your production process, including any scripts, special editing techniques, and or narratives. So yet again, technically the showing, the narrative, production, that fits directly into the top one. It's almost like they have the same thing twice, which really doesn't even make any sense. But that's YouTube. These are their rules. And then they stated, going back to the third one, they said explain how to come up with the ideas for your videos. I did this within a 5 minute uh, time span that they give you, which I feel like 5 minutes is actually quite ridiculous. Like you're supposed to spend what, 4 minutes, a minute on each thing, and then what, the last minute, just say, in a sense, whatever. Like I said, technically, that's not enough time to realistically explain. I was actually, it was in a sense almost more effective to realistically just write a paragraph to YouTube, letting them know what's up. Because, like I said, this ain't my first time basically going through this. And the most interesting thing is, on the original channel, I sat up there and wrote to them, right, from the background, from the whatever it is, and they sat up there and took their sweet time looking at that point. They sat up there and actually took their time, right? I kid you not. The same day I made the video is the same day YouTube was like, yeah, we sat out there and looked at the video, and we feel that it didn't work. Matter of fact, let me just pull that image up. Hold on, where is that at? Nope, it's not that one. I don't know what number 12 is. Let me just pull that down. I think it's number 7. Yeah, they said this here. It was like, thanks for taking part in our video appeals pilot program. Our team carefully reviewed your appeal video and your channel, but we're not able to re-accept you into the YouTube partner program at this time. You can find specific feedback from our reviewers in the YouTube studios, right? So completely fine and dandy, right? So end up going to the YouTube studio. Let me see, is this one? And I think number 12 is going to be, where is it? It's going to be that one right there, right? So number 12 is in the background. Let me pull that up to the front so you can see it. So this is what number 12 basically states, right? This is the second part of the evidence here, right? So YouTube stated this for the feedback. There was like, review the appeal feedback. Reviewers provide this feedback about your appeal. Videos referenced in your appeal are not representative of your channel. Your appeal focused on a small number of videos on your channel instead of explaining your channel as a whole. In order for your suspension to be overturned, the majority of your channel should follow our policies. Now, the most insane thing about this, right, is that I explained overall what my channel is about. And then let's look at this, right? They said your appeal focused on a small number of videos in your channel, right? So they basically stated that they watched the video, correct? I'm just referencing this just so that people know that YouTube stated that they watched the video. They stated it here. Thanks for being a part of Video Appeals Pilot Program. Our team carefully reviewed your appeal video. And here, the video referenced in your appeal are not representative of your channel, right? So we have 2 notes here that they stated that they watched the video. So let me just pull this up real quick. Let me just pull this bullshit up. Let me just pull this up. So let me explain this to you, right? So you see one video that I got up here, which is the one in that's scheduled, right? And then you have the one that's unlisted. It says video for YouTube, right? And I followed the directions that they wanted me to do. I made sure technically the video is actually a little bit under 5 minutes, right? Because they said the video at the most should be 5 minutes, right? So I directly followed the instructions that they laid out, right? And I even gave a better example of how it is that I do editing, right? When it comes to, because they ask you like how, what is your production process, how it is that you get your thoughts and different stuff. So I explained a little bit of that and then gave an example of that, which is the Seiji Zone intro, which I set up there. I wrote the script directly for that. I put all of the pictures and all of the backgrounds and everything together. The only thing, right, that is not an original piece is the background music for the Twilight Zone. Out of the whole thing, that's the only thing that's not original, but it's transformative, which is the main thing that YouTube wants you to sit up there and do. So I gave an example, right, of that. I could have gave an example of a multitude of other things that I do in here, but they only give you 5 minutes in order to sit up there and do it. And then some of my intros are a lot longer than that, right? So the thing how YouTube does things, right? if you have a video, like let's say your video is yellow, right, and you want it to be green, it would technically show up in the little section where you see visibility restrictions and all this other type of stuff. In between there, it would say that it's monetized, right? And it will show up as green for fully monetized, or it will show up as yellow, which means that it's little to no monetization, right? So when you have a video like that and you just uploaded it, what you normally do is you have it as unlisted, like you see the video directly down at the bottom where it says video for YouTube. And then you would have YouTube, you would inquire for YouTube to take a look directly at that video to make sure everything is a-okay, right? And then after YouTube does this thing, you'll see a view directly on that video, and that's usually, somebody from YouTube that watched the video. For me, depending on the video, I might have 1 through 4, if not sometimes 5 or 6. At the most, I think I might have had was 9 of them basically review one video, because I don't understand why it would take 9 people to do one job. Like it's completely 100% baffling to me. But remember, YouTube stated in both instances, right? I showed y'all both the notes. YouTube stated that they watched the video. If they watched the video, I would have a view directly on that video, even if it's unlisted. I would have a view. How the hell did you watch a video that it's not? There's no views on there. What video did you watch? What video did you watch? What was the use of me trying to sit up here and go through the hoops and loops to get the channel remonetized if you're not even going to take the time to actually look? Let me make y'all explain something. This is the first time I have done an appeals process where they've got back to me in the same day. That's highly suspicious. That's very suspicious. Because normally YouTube would sit up there and take their time to actually like, oh, okay, we're going to find somebody to do this. We're going to wait out the amount of days, right? Normally they would sit up there. They said like, okay, well you got like 14 days, and then we'll let you know. You mean to tell me that lickety split, as soon as I gave you guys the video, y'all came right back and was like, okay, well this doesn't fit? Seriously? I've seen you guys take more time on yellow videos to figure out if y'all want to monetize it or not. I literally had one video where it was a black dude defending himself against the police, and I cut off the portion of the video where everything really started. And YouTube, it took them 2 weeks to actually fully monetize that video. Like, these are the types of games that they play. Like, I can't even show you, in a sense, how everything basically looked in the background. Everything, I made sure to follow stuff directly to a T. I switched up words. I would sit up there and try to edit out curse words as much as possible. If I didn't, I would use the parameters that they have. Like, okay, well, this word is in here, so let me make sure to have this checked. This might be shocking to some people. Let me make sure to have it. I literally made sure to follow every single thing that they wanted me to sit up there and follow, and this is still the end result. Lies on top of lies. And then, oh, you can't even sit up there and see the what's the name. So just in case, you can sit up there and see it to the side from what I was saying earlier. The views, the video that's specifically for YouTube, that's under 4 minutes, that's under 5 minutes, that I gave directly to them, they said that they watched it. Oh, that guy from Texas said, peace, Seiji, my man, where you been hiding at, bro? No, I've been here. That's the thing. YouTube don't like sending out notifications. That's why there's only 8 people watching, because YouTube does not want to do their job. They're taking a lot of heat at this moment in time, and they're having a lot of technical difficulties, which ain't favorable at all. On top of the fact that YouTube don't want to sit up there and pay people. Like I said, I keep sitting up there telling people, YouTube ain't about that life of trying to pay people. They want people to be on a platform, but they ain't trying to pay people. You got a whole bunch of people that are like white supremacists on this platform, and they will reword what it is that they're saying, but they're still giving out the same information that they normally give out. And they're fully monetized. YouTube will allow them to do whatever it is they want to sit up there and do, show whatever videos they want to sit up there and show. Like I said, the same thing Corey Kenshin basically said. The same thing another brother basically stated. YouTube and Twitch, this is the type of stuff that they're on. this is the type of stuff that they're on at this moment in time. And like I said to y'all, this is why I try to be as honest and transparent when it comes to these things. I try to be as honest and transparent as possible, so that you guys are well informed, about the things that go on. This is why you have a lot of black content creators that sit up there and tell y'all like, yo, especially for me, yo, put up, yo, if you want to support the platform, you want to really support the platform, hit up the Patreon. Hit up the pay. That's like I said, this is the livelihood right here. And like I said before, I love what it is that I do, but at the end of the day, brother do got to sit up there and pay bills. Just 100% being honest with people. Like I said before, spending 12 hours in front of a computer every single day, going through editing videos, recording videos, putting stuff together, and all this other type of stuff. Like I said, it's like, yo, if you appreciate the stuff that content creators do, yo, support content creators. That's the best thing that I could sit up there and say. Support a brother. Come up to the Patreon, hit up the Cashapp, whatever it is. Because like I said, I'm doing everything possible that I'm supposed to do. I'm following the regulations that YouTube basically has set up, and this is what happens. They lie. They straight up lied. And I'm like, I don't understand how this even, like, if you were going to at least say that I wasn't going to be remonetized, at least sit up there and just click on the video. Like I said before, if come on now, like I said before, I'm not sure who is working at YouTube, who's in the background. Like, I'm not sure what the fuck y'all sitting up here doing, but this is ridiculous. This is 100% ridiculous. Like I said before, this is like, I can't even explain how ridiculous this is. And the only reason that they don't, like I said before, for me, I feel they don't want to monetize the platform due to the fact that I made the video talking about Corey Kenshin and agreeing with what it is that he stated, because he's right. The other dude, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something real quick. The main thing that I tried to get through to a lot of people on the very first channel is the same thing that my mom set up there and told me back when I was younger, single digits, middle school. She said, by the time you get older, right, by the time you get my age, there's probably not going to be anything left of a middle class, because the powers that be are trying to make sure that it's rich, poor. That it's rich and poor. That's it. That's the main thing that they're trying to sit up there and do. They don't want people to figure out or find out a way on, how to, specifically make it. Right. And they also don't want people working together in order to overcome a lot of these things out here in order to sit up there and get up there in status when it comes to money, because it's a rich man's game. That's what it is. Like I said before, YouTube knows how lucrative being a content creator is. This is why they want to sit up there and put up these blockades and these walls on who it is that can sit up there and put out a message, and who can be popular and who can't be popular and all this other type of stuff. Corey Kenshin sat up there and pointed out another content creator called Mark Pliers. So for anybody out there, I got 16 people, which is cool. Shout out to all 16 people. Good morning. Hopefully y'all having like a good night, good overnight, whatever y'all doing at work. The main thing that Corey Kenshin was basically trying to put out, he wasn't trying to throw the other content creator under the bus, but he was trying to sit up there and get to an end to a means, right? So he was showcasing a white dude who was able to do the exact same thing that he was doing, right? Because Corey Kenshin is not the content creator that's, going to say that something is about race. He's going to try to go everywhere else before that is the final stop. But when you look at the video and you watch the video, you see him really trying to give YouTube the benefit of the doubt. But then it comes down to the point of like, this is looking real suspicious. It's looking like it's about race. I really don't have no proof in a sense, but it's really looking that way, right? So this is what an ally looks like. Mark Plier. What he decided to do, what I found out from another content creator, was that he came through and he wanted to prove, in a sense, what Corey Kenshin was saying. He wanted to prove that yes, there is a type of thing there when it comes to black content creators, white content creators. He proved the point. Markiplier was supposed to be a part of this YouTube gaming thing that was going to take place. So what Markiplier did before the event took place, he streamed some pretty risky games, right? Some adult, rated games, right? He wanted to push it as far as possible to see how long he could potentially do it, right? Just to sit up there and prove a point. And he was able to do it for quite some time. So what YouTube decided to do, they were like, oh, okay, well, this is what you're trying to do. You're trying to directly call us out. We got you. So we're going to cut your stuff directly, your footage directly out of the game thing that all the other content creators are doing. And we're also going to make sure that your likeness, whatever, you're not going to be a part of it at all. They didn't notify him. They didn't send him an email, nor did they not let his fan base know. So, which means this, that YouTube is trying to do some type of false advertisement. They're still trying to, they took him off, but they're still trying to market off of the fact that everybody knows that Markiplier was supposed to be a part of this event. So because they didn't put a huge notification out there, a lot of his fan base, or the people that know exactly who he is, they were still going to tune in. And they were going to more than likely expect at some point in time to see this other YouTuber who they follow. So, like I said before, there is a color thing there with YouTube. There is. There is. I would love it if more content creators would roll up to the scene and do the exact same thing. Because, like I said before, the only time that YouTube changes is the moment in time that there is a horrible amount of attention that takes place directly on that platform. That's the only time that YouTube decides to change. Right? You saw Black Lives Matter and all this other type of stuff. Normally YouTube don't care about black content creators. Trust me, I've been here for a minute as a content creator, and I've also been here as a minute as a person just sitting up there watching and observing. Like I said before, all of it is just games. It's just pandering. That's all it is. Because if you actually cared about black content creators, we would actually know. We would actually be able to see it. Not just you. Oh, well, Black Lives Matter is happening right now. What can we sit up there and do to get the blacks? What can we do to sit up there and get some more money from these corporations so that if they see us supporting the blacks, then they're obviously going to support us in return. But we're not really going to give the blacks really any of the money that we get from that support. That's in a sense how YouTube works. That's how they work. And the funniest thing is, this is the same thing that I try to sit up there and tell the LGBT community. I try to, in a sense, tell them the exact same thing. Because, like I said before, out of the whole society, I, as a black man, know when a game is being played, because it's the same game that's being played on YouTube for the longest time. It's the same game that's being played in life for the longest time. They will do certain things in order to get money directly out of black people, to make black people think that they really care, that they really support them, and all this other type of stuff, when realistically they don't. It's just business at the end of the day. It's just business. And we're just being used in order for them to get more business, in order for us to get, for them, to get more money. That is what it is. Like I said, it's hilariously ridiculous. Let me tell you something. YouTube would start to have problems if all of the largest content creators started leaving the platform with their subscribers. They would have a problem. They would have a problem on their hands because they wouldn't be able to explain it. You're not going to be able to explain that to like the investment board, or whatever the fuck they got up there. You're not going to be able to explain that. Because when they sit up there and have their annual meetings or whatever the fuck it is, you're not going to be able to sit there and answer questions on why is it that the people who are making you the most money are leaving your platform. They're not going to have anything. But what they're going to try to do is try to throw money directly at those people to come back. That's what they would try to do. They're not going to try to apologize or anything like that. Like I said, all of this is business at the end of the day. This is how they basically, play the game. Like I told y'all before, YouTube don't like paying people. Don't like playing people at all, but they're going to make sure for the little bit that you get, they're going to send you through some hoops and loops in order to, get that little bit of money. This is why I sat up there and told y'all before that I would rather sit up there and depend on my community to support me versus worrying about anything that YouTube is doing. This is why I got the Cash App that I've listed. This is why I got the PayPal that I've listed. This is why I got the Patreon that I listed. Like I said before, um, there's only so much that I can sit up there and do, to let people know what the problem is, and in a sense how to overcome this problem and issue. And the main thing I told people before, I'm not even sitting up there looking for a whole field of people to sit up there and like really roll up like that. Like I said, like we got what, like 14K directly on this platform. Let a few hundred. Yeah, yeah, that's bars. Yeah, whatever y'all basically give us, the memberships, they take a percentage. The super chats, they take a percentage. The money that YouTube pays up every month, they sit up there and take a percentage. They get a percentage of everything, everything. Like I said, people don't even understand how rich YouTube is. Like it's crazy how rich YouTube is. It's crazy how YouTube is all of this money that they're sitting up there getting extra money on money on money on money on money. Like I said, it's crazy. It's 1,000% crazy. But like I said, like I had told y'all before, like yo, much love and appreciation. Like every little bit counts. I would realistically rather, if you were going to give money, it would be better off going through a Patreon, being real, because YouTube can't touch that money. They don't have no dealings with that money at all. They can't get no cuts, no nothing directly from that at all. They can't control that either. you know like I said, this is why on both channels I sat up there and told people, it's like, hey, if you really love the content, if you want to sit up there and support a brother, roll up, go to like the Patreon, hit up the Cash App, something like that, because like I told y'all before, this is just like how y'all got y'all jobs like every single day. This is what I do for a living every single day, and you basically see what happens. YouTube is like, we don't care if you got to pay rent. No, we don't care. You're just gonna have to sit up there and figure something out. You're just gonna have to sit up there and figure out, something there, buddy. I'm like, all right, it's very annoying. Let me tell you, it is ultra, ultra annoying to have to sit up there and deal with this. It really is. It really is. Like I said, I'm still trying to, as I'm talking, it's like I'm still trying to get my mind uh directly right, directly on that. Yeah, yeah, that's basically what it is. Like I said, hey, nobody's gonna, in a sense, tell me like anything different. They can't. Like I said, I've been through this like too many times. Can't nobody tell me no different. And can't nobody roll up to me. It's like, oh, it doesn't. It has nothing to do with race. Well, maybe it is. Your content. I do the same content everybody else does on this platform. There is not one thing that I do that other, like, come on. What? Like, if this is what I'm saying to people. If how it is that I make my content is so much of a problem, if it's so much against, as they stated before, it's against whatever rules and regulations that they have, then YouTube wouldn't even be YouTube right now. They would be sitting up there shutting down hundreds of thousands, if not close to like millions of channels. That's what they would be doing. But they're not doing it. Because they know if they were to go to that extreme, and if they were to go that far, then that's the end of YouTube in general. So this is why they're going to pick and choose what they pay attention to. Like I said, YouTube has content on here where women are sitting up there shaving themselves naked. They're shaving their genitalia. They're doing naked yoga. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? But you got a problem with my content. Oh, I forgot. White women can sit up there and do that. It's completely fine, white women, being naked on YouTube and all that other type of stuff. Their way to get around that, they're like, well, yeah, we do have the content up there, but it's age verified. You have to have an 18 plus, account in order to sit up. It's not difficult for somebody to make an account for somebody else. It's not difficult. This is not like you're trying to get into a bar to buy alcohol. This is the internet. It's not that difficult. It's really, really, really not that difficult. But like I said, they claim that they got barriers to a lot of this stuff. Like I said, this is crazy, son. This is crazy. This is crazy. Like I said, if I set up there and had like way more people directly on like Patreon or whatever, this wouldn't even be all of the videos that I do like this. This wouldn't even be a topic. Y'all wouldn't even know what's even going on because I wouldn't be worried about it. Because I'm like, yo, the community holding me down. They got it. Oh yeah. That's bars. That's bars. Exactly. Exactly. But yet these are the same ones. Now note, these are the same individuals. YouTube is the same ones where we had the adpocalypse, which was due to the fact that you had a whole bunch of individuals that would come underneath children videos and they would leave what is it? They would leave very suspect timestamps under children's videos. And once a popular YouTuber, it was a white dude, once a popular YouTuber called them out for that, and this went all over the internet, you know what happened? YouTube shitted on themselves. They were like, oh, this is bad. They short circuited. They didn't know what to do. So because they didn't know what to do, this is why they made that broad sweep, scaring people across the board. People were scared to even have the comment sections on in their videos because they didn't know what YouTube was potentially going to do. But it's ridiculous. Oh, we got the man in here, the man of the hour. What is up, man? What is happening? What is happening? So, yo, hold on. Let me tell you. I'm not sure if let me take these down real quick so you can see what it is that YouTube is now doing. Hold on. Let me, because I want him to sit up there and see this. Because like I said, I don't want nobody else that I know that is on YouTube doing videos. So brother, this is what they're doing here. I want to show you this. This is what it looks like when they want to hit you with something. So this is the same thing that they got me on the first channel, right? But after that it came, they started just really hitting me with strikes, right? So this time they hit me with the reused content. Normally when you have to go through this, they were like, all right, well, you can sit up there and type some stuff out, right? Not in this instance. They're like, oh, you can do a video. Video sounds great. If you decide to sit up there and do a video, you have to be very specific. You get 5 minutes, only 5 minutes, and you have to touch on, number one, talk about your whole channel, not just the videos that follow the policy. Number two, provide visual examples of how you create videos, including how you film and edit them. Number three, right? Explain how you come up with the ideas of your videos, right? Number four, show your production process, including any scripts, special editing techniques, or narratives. So I'm just giving you this information because more than likely you didn't have to go through this at this moment in time. Just have a video set up and prepared. I don't care if you gotta timestamp this, if you gotta Bandicam cut and screenshot this shit. Have this directly up there so you can have a video up just in case they decide to try to hit you with some bullshit like this. So you can just send it directly to them. Make sure you got that shit down to a T, because I swear to you, I did exactly what it is that they wanted me to do. These motherfuckers was like, all right, he sent the video this day, we're going to get back to him in the same day. Never in my existence on YouTube have I ever seen them with such a swift response. A swift response. The last time they set up there and demonetized the channel, I had to wait 20, 30, whatever fucking days they had directly listed up there. These motherfuckers said it was going to take 14 days. In my mind, I'm like, all right, 14 days. No problem. I got you. So let me sit up there and get on the computer as I am now, and let me start doing some videos. I sit up there and look at the background of this bitch, and they like, yo, son, we got you. We got a special message for you. We're not going to remonetize this shit because the video that you did is bullshit. I'm like, y'all fucking with me, right? You fucking with me, right? So this is, hold on. Let me just go back to the other shit. Hold on. Let me pull this down. So YouTube sat up there and made two different things, right? which is what you're able to see directly in front of you, right? So I got two messages. I'm just going to read this to you. This is how bullshit they are. They said, thanks for taking part in our videos appeals pilot program. Our team carefully reviewed your appeals video and your channel, but we're not able to re-accept you into the YouTube partner program at this time. You can find specific feedback from our reviewers in your YouTube studios. I was like, you know what? You're right. Let me go check this out. So then we go to the bottom, right? And it says, review the appeal feedback. Reviewers provided this feedback about your appeal. Videos referenced in your appeal are not representative of your channel. Bitch, what? You told me very specifically to follow steps 1 through 4. I did steps 1 through 4 while also talking to you and telling you about the channel and what it encompasses, the different videos and the topics that I have basically gone over. I can't sit up there and do a 10-minute spiel about this shit because you only allowed me 5 fucking minutes. So then, like I said, I don't even know what the fuck to even do with this. And then hold on. The greatest part, because I'm not sure when you got here, so my apologies if I'm going over stuff that you might have seen like earlier. YouTube, remember, in these 2 images, YouTube stated that they saw the video. That's what the email is about. That's what the feedback is about directly in the background. So as I was explaining to people here, usually when you want YouTube to review a video, you can tell because somebody in the background saw it, because there will be a view. I've done this fucking hundreds of times. YouTube can't fucking lie to me and say that, oh no, a view wouldn't show up. Bitch, you're lying. So these motherfuckers listed 2 things. They was like, yo, we saw the video, it doesn't fit. How the fuck do you see a video when there's no view there? Why the fuck is that shit at 0? Why is it at 0? But you saw the video though. You gave me 2 responses saying that you saw the video, but the view count is at 0. I might wear glasses. I might be legally blind, but goddamn, this shit is looking real goddamn suspicious, right? Like man, bruh. Like I said, for the brother Torian, I love everything that you do. All the videos that you do, the hard work and the dedication that you put directly into your channel. The only thing that I can sit up here and do is use myself as an example and give you the information that is now, because YouTube didn't, to my knowledge, I didn't know that YouTube basically switched up a lot of shit. Because before, when we was going through shit, we just had to sit up there and type out, 200 words, 500 words, whatever the fuck it is, and then they would take their sweet ass time to sit up there and look at it. Now they're just on some whole other bullshit. So like I said before, anybody else that is here, if you are thinking about being a content creator, like I said before, be very careful of the type of content that you want to do, because this is how they're going to try to fuck shit up for a lot of people. Like I said before, it's like, yo, it's cool and whatnot. Like I said and told people before, it's cool if people like dislike, the commentary, the videos that I do. That's completely cool. But, like I said before, you got people that want to sit up there and flag shit. And, this is what happens. You got too many motherfucking haters out there, because it's baffling to me that supernaturally, let me tell y'all the best part. Right? This is how this shit is so golden. Wait, the brother said, hold on. He said YouTube changed their platform up all the time, unbeknownst to the content creators' knowledge, unless they are really high up in the. Yeah, that's bars. That's bars. So, like I said, this is what I told y'all before on both platforms. I'm going to use myself as an example so people will know what to expect. Because the shit that I go through, I don't want nobody else to sit up there and have to go through. Because the shit is unfair. And like I said, it's nothing I can sit up there and do. I follow the rules and regulations to make sure that all the videos would fit within the parameters, that if it was 18 plus, then it's going to sit up there and get marked as such or whatever it is. But mind you, after the channel now this is the funny part. Let me show y'all something. After the channel got demonetized, YouTube was like, oh, this video is 18 plus, this video is 8. They were just, it was like Oprah. Like every video was motherfucking 18 plus. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, so y'all didn't see nothing the first time when the channel was monetized. But now when the channel is demonetized, now magically it's like, oh, your antenna is up. Your spider sense is motherfucking tingling in this bitch. It's like, oh, we just know that he's sitting up there hiding some shit. We just know that this motherfucking been lying the whole time. Really? Really? But let me, because the same thing Corey Kenshin said, I said directly on the other platform. The moment in time where it seems like I was going to sit up there and start getting views, I kid you not, when I look in the background, my views were not that high. You can still see on my videos that you can look through my videos. I don't really have a lot of views on these bitches compared to the first channel. Don't really got a lot of views. It ain't nothing I can do. I got about 14, 15K on here. And people, even when they're fully subscribed with the bell notification on, people still ain't getting the notifications. I'm still getting people on IG or whatever it is telling me like, yo, man, I'm fully subscribed and everything like that. It's like, yo, bro, where you been at? How come you ain't been doing videos? I've been doing videos. I've been doing videos every fucking day, and yet to no avail. YouTube, where y'all at? Y'all can't even, y'all demonetize the platform, so y'all just gonna be making free money. So y'all might as well sit up there and let everybody know that I'm sitting up there doing videos. You might as well let my whole subscriber base know I'm sitting up here doing a motherfucking live stream. I'm not gonna earn nothing from it. Y'all might as well be capitalizing off of this bitch. Like, this shit is crazy. For the longest time possible that I was on the second channel, I was not getting a lot of views. As soon as I got demonetized, oh, magically people started subscribing. Magically, the view count started going up. I'm like, ain't this a bitch? I'm like, so now when y'all don't got to sit up there and pay me shit for me sitting up there spending 12 hours on this shit, just trying to sit up there and do something, now y'all want to sit up there and start opening up the door just a little bit. Y'all some hoes. Y'all some straight hoes, man. This is some straight bitch assness. Brother Torian said, this goes back to the favoritism that Corey Kenshin mentioned in his rant, and he is considered high up, but with him, he's also black. That falls into other categories he was talking about. Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. That's facts. Bro, you know what? I would love to talk to an attorney. Seiji don't got attorney money. Seiji got to sit up there and get rent money. That's where we at. Like I said, everybody else here that's watching, we got 22 people. Just like y'all got jobs every single day, this is my primary job. This is what I do for 12 hours. This is why when y'all would sit up there and see me doing live streams, like, yo, what? I just went to sleep. I went to work, and I came back home. Seiji's still doing the live. Like, what's going on? That's because this is what I do. This is literally what I do. Sun up to sundown. This is what I do. And it's like to sit up there and put this much time and effort into some shit just to have this shit happen. Like I said, I don't know what to tell y'all. Said you don't got money. Said you don't got money for like a returner fee, no type of shit. I don't have that type of money. Because if I had the money to sit up there and go after and sue YouTube, I would have been sat up there and did it. I wish, like I said, it's like, it's crazy. And trust me, like, yo, L, when I'm me talking right now, it's not being frustrated, like at you or nothing. It's just like I am just completely outdone with this shit. Like, dude, the shit that I was doing on the first channel, I had so many fucking plans that I was going to sit up there and do. I wanted to sit up there and like do some revolutionary type shit, and that shit got cut. And then whatever I was making from there, like I was telling people before, I was sitting up there helping my mom. Right? So it's like the shit is like, it's baffling and it's crazy. But like I said before, this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like. And it's like, I have to sit up there and be honest, like I was honest before. It's like, yo, the shit happened. If it's because of the content that I do, then it's because of the content that I do. It's nothing that I can do to sit up there and change that. That's who I am. These are the topics that I'm going to sit up there and fucking cover. So, that's why I told people, if you don't fucking like the content, then you can fucking go to fuck else elsewhere. At the end, like I said, I told people, I don't need you here if you don't really like this content. If you ain't really fucking with the shit like that, then there's a whole bunch of other content creators that you can sit up there and fuck with that will welcome your support, that needs your support. You can sit up there and, and go there. No problem. Like I said before, it makes no sense to stay on a platform that you don't like, and then you want to sit up there and spend every waking moment when you're supposed to have a job. You and your cohorts are supposed to have a job, and you sitting up there running around flagging videos and shit. I'm like, this channel been up for the longest time possible. Never went through this. Never went through this. And then magically, all of a sudden, and like I told people before, this is why black content creators tell y'all to hit up that Patreon. Hit up that Patreon. Like I said, if any of y'all up in this content, in this shit, like right here, if y'all really like fuck with the shit that I'm doing, hit up the Patreon, hit up the Cash App, hit up the PayPal. Because like I said before, it's like, like I said, I don't know what else to do. Like I really fucking don't know what else to do. I really don't. It's not like I can sit up there and just like go somewhere and just like get some shit like motherfucking done. Like, there's nothing I can literally sit up there and fucking do. It's not. You know? Like I said before, this is like it's hugely baffling. Like, and then to just like have them blatantly lie to you directly in your face. Like, yeah, we watched your video. Bitch, where? The shit is directly on the screen. I don't even see one view for the bitch. What are you talking about that you watched the video? And they can't come back and sit up there and try to say, oh no, we did watch the video. It just no. I screen capped that bitch. This is why, like I told people before, make sure whenever you're dealing with business and stuff like that, make sure you have like make sure you capture a lot of this shit. Because there's been a lot of times that YouTube decided to block some of my videos or do whatever the fuck it is that they wanted to do, and they didn't let me know nothing. I still got about 2, 3 or whatever videos up there where YouTube decided to shut off the comment section. The only time that YouTube shut off the comment section is when it deals with kids. And I'm like, I'm a little bit perplexed here. The channel itself is marked 18 plus. So why the fuck would you have to sit up there and shut off a comment section for a channel that is marked 18 plus? What are we doing out here? What are we doing? Like I said, they got fucking selective monitoring going on. You're going to have naked yoga. You're going to have birthing or whatever. Y'all got all of this shit directly up here. Shit that realistically shouldn't even be here. Because a lot of the individuals that's doing the naked yoga, that's doing shaving of body parts or the naked massage, they're just doing that just to sit up there and show off nakedness. That's what it's disguised directly under that. Nobody needs to know how to do a naked massage. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Like some of the shit that they have on here should literally be on OnlyFans. It should literally be on fucking OnlyFans. But like I said before, their whole disguise is like, okay, well, what we're going to do is we're just going to mark it as 18 plus, and everybody can't watch it unless they have a YouTube profile that says that they're 18 over. So what about kids that decide to get into their parents' accounts? What about kids that have somebody else older make an account for? Like, what are we doing here? It doesn't take a rocket scientist to make a Google account that's 18 plus. It's not like you asking for birth certificate, passport, credit card. You're not asking for none of that shit. Like I said, this is ridiculous. YouTube does the same thing to Lovely Ti. She should have been past 1 million subscribers. They demonetized her channel and unsubscribed people. Yeah, I've heard that from y'all too. I've had people on IG, had people on Facebook, on here on YouTube tell me, said like, yo, Seiji, it's like, yo, I would have been here, would have been watching the videos, but I didn't even know you were even making videos still, because I ain't getting no notifications. And then when I went to your channel, I was unsubscribed. That's what they like doing. That's what they like to do. They do it under the disguise, because trust me, in the background of the YouTube shit, they sat up there and told us for like some months. They were like, what YouTube is doing is we're going through the subscriber list and we are clearing out a lot of the inactive accounts or whatever the fuck it is. What? That doesn't even make sense. If there's inactive accounts, why would you need to clear them out? Yahoo, Google, they don't even do that. Oh, we have an inactive email account from 1995. We're going to sit up there and clear that. No, they're not. They're going to leave that shit be. That's it. And whenever that person gets their login credentials or information and log back in, that same 1995 email that they had is still going to be waiting right there. Like I said, like the shit that they be doing, like, yo, it's crazy. Y'all don't even understand. This is why I try to tell y'all, like, it's very difficult for content creators. It is very, especially if you black. Let me just put it like that. It's especially difficult if you are a black motherfucking content creator and you're just trying to do something. Like I said, Corey Kenshin, the brother doesn't do anything that is abrasive to anybody. All of his content is literally bringing everybody together. And YouTube picked him to fuck with. Pay attention. Corey Kenshin is one of the most popular YouTubers that is directly up here, especially when it deals with the black sector of gaming. One of the most popular ones up there. Polar, he is there. He is it. That is the guy. And that's the dude that they decided that they wanted to sit up there and fuck with. And people were sitting up there like trying to figure out, like, yo, why is Corey taking a break? When is he coming back? This is why this man be taking breaks. Like, this is crazy, dog. Brother said, yeah. Yeah, I don't got nothing else to do, brother. I don't got nothing else to do. Like, it's like, yo, oh my God, I am so pissed. Oh my God, I am so pissed. Because let me tell you, they hit me with the same thing on the first channel. And they were like, all right, after careful review, we reversed the decision. So I'm like, if I'm doing the exact same content from the first channel, I'm doing it here, how the fuck is it possible that y'all like, oh, we're going to stick with this motherfucking decision? What? What? Bruh. Bruh. Yo, what's up? What's up, brother? Oh, shit. But yeah, well, I'm not sure if my answer was, what's the name? But yeah, yo, you need me Saturday, whatever it is, I'm here. I'm here. Just gonna be sitting up here trying to, figure out shit. Like I said, this is some real fuck shit right now. Like I am horribly, horribly fucking pissed. The amount of pissed I am right now. Oh my God. Like I said, for anybody that's if y'all white and y'all sitting in the background, let me let y'all know something. If black people was really about that life of getting revenge and all this other type of shit would have been done. Let me just let y'all know, because the amount of shit that y'all sit up there and do to black people that are just trying to do something, y'all sit up here and say, yo, we don't want y'all out here committing crimes. We don't want y'all back and forth in prison. We don't want y'all selling drugs, all this other type of shit. So when y'all literally got some brothers up here, it was like, you know what? Let me try this a different way. They're giving this opportunity to sit up there and do this. Let me sit up there and do something a little bit different. This is what the fuck y'all wonder why it is that America is fucked up. Y'all wonder why it is. Y'all wonder why it is that people go out here and do all of this extra type of shit, and why it is that like this is why. This is why. Because the moment in time that you want to sit up there and do something different, something that people don't expect, this is what the fuck happens. You wonder why you got a whole bunch of drug dealers out here, and I'm talking about of all races. It's shit like this. Why would somebody want to sit up there and continuously deal with shit like this versus like, all right, if I decided for me, right? If I decided that I wanted to go out here in these streets and risk my life, everything is up to me. If I put in the amount of work, if I do the things that I need to do, I'm going to sit up there and start making money over time. It's going to be mine. I don't have to worry about, oh, you're fired and all this. No, I'm going to sit up there and get my own weight. I'm going to save up my money, work and get some links and all this other type of stuff, formulate some bonds. And then I'm going to sit up there and buy my own weight. And I'm going to sit up there and do what I need to sit up there and do. And I'm going to be good. Because magically, if you decide to sit up there and do this, if you decide that you want to sit up there and do something that's vastly different, this is the shit that you got to deal with. Your shit is in somebody else's hands. And this is the main shit that I tried to tell y'all before. Whenever I would sit up there and do live streams, I would do different videos telling y'all like, hey, look at stocks, look at cryptocurrency, look at this, look at that. Because I'm trying to sit up there and get y'all in a mindset of like, yo, Figure out different avenues and ways, because very easily these motherfuckers will sit up there and try to shortcut you, shortchange you. They'll try to sit up there and take shit away from you. That's clear cut what you are witnessing right now. That's what you're witnessing. You're witnessing a white platform, because I'm going to already know there's going to be some people out there who's like, yo, man, why don't we as black people, we get together and sit up there and make our own platform? The problem with that, like I said before, is it's very good in an idea format. But when you want to sit up there and put that into action, 9 times out of 10, black people are not going to support an all black platform. That's just the way it is. Everybody else will sit up there. You won't. If the Chinese decided to do it, guess what? They got TikTok. They made that shit. So they're all over TikTok. This is why black content creators are going through hell and have to deal with a whole bunch of shit, because it's Asian owned. Right? So this is why they're going to put their people up there, and they're going to put white people up there. They're going to put those two groups up there, because those are the superior groups. That's what they're going to do. Anybody else that ain't that, all right, you fall into the wayside. If you just so happen to get popular before they can stop you, well, they'll let one of you up there. Like I said, these are the games that they play. These are the games. This is why I sat up there and told y'all, if y'all working a standard 9-to-5 job, much love, appreciation, more power to you. Sit up there and start working on a side hustle. Start working on a way to sit up there and get like 5 different types of income. Start doing that. Because like I said before, I had all the niceties in the world. I had a few missing days, but that's because I had to sit up there and take transportation, right? At the previous job dealing with, Whole Foods and shit. They had all the nice words. Oh, you're such a great this. You're such a good this. You're such a great hard worker. And then at one day, it was like, well, you got too many, unexcused, days. We're going to have to sit up there and let you go. What about all that nice shit that you was just sitting up there talking? Where's all that lip service? You're such a great worker. You're such a hard worker. You're such this. You're such, like I said, these jobs are going to bullshit you. I'm trying to tell y'all, we got 25 motherfuckers in here. Let me let y'all know something. These jobs don't care. Let you die today. They already got somebody in your seat. You're still warm. You didn't even make it to the morgue yet. They already got somebody for your position. That's what I'm trying to sit up there and get y'all to understand. That's why if anything bad or whatever it is basically took place and happened to me, I use that shit as an example to hopefully motivate y'all so y'all don't be me. So y'all don't have to sit up there and go through the same shit that said you got to sit up there and go through and face. So y'all don't got to go through the same motherfucking hardships. Like I said, the shit that I'm going through, I don't want nobody else. I don't want nobody else sitting up there going through this shit. I don't. Like I don't. Like I said, like I can't even. Oh my God, I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed. I can't even tell you. I am horribly motherfucking pissed. Let me sit up there and tell you, if I had the money to fly to wherever the fuck YouTube is, I'll probably get arrested. Let me tell you. Because they'll try to sit up there and get the police to get me off the premises, and I ain't leaving. I'm like, yo, we got to talk. Somebody got to let me know something. Like, yo, you fucking up people money. Like I said, the only time that shit is going to sit up there and change is when all of the content creators motherfuckers start speaking. And I'm just going to be real. That's the only time that shit is going to change. But a lot of people not going to say shit due to the fact that it don't affect them. The same shit I tried to tell y'all. We got 33 people watching. The same shit I tried to tell y'all in a lot of videos where y'all go in the comment section underneath whatever video it is. Like, well, I see what's happening, but I don't really care because it's happened to such and such and such and such and such and such. It don't have nothing to do with me. And I kept trying to tell y'all in these videos that, yo, I used white people as an example, but I'm still talking to y'all. I'm letting y'all know. I'm like, yo, the moment in time you sit up there and say that you don't care, when the shit hits your motherfucking front door, you're not going to have nobody to sit up there and be like, yo, we got to fight this. Because niggas ain't going to care. You specifically stated you don't care because it's happening to other people. So then now when it hits your front door, now what you going to do? What you going to do? You're not going to be able to do nothing. You're just going to have to sit up there and roll over and take it. That's all it's going to be. So for the 35 people up there, when your job decides to sit up there and fire you for any fucking reason, and that's it, what are you going to sit up there and do then? When that's your main source of income, what are you going to sit up there and do? Because you already know it's going to take time for you to sit up there and get another job. You already know they still got the restrictions and all this other type of stuff, dealing with monkeypox and COVID and all this other type of shit. Like, it's like, I said, y'all need to sit up here. If you got one job, great. Figure out some other side hustles. Figure out some ways to sit up there and have your side hustles, the 3 to 4 side hustles. Figure out how them bitches can sit up there and make the same amount of money as the main job. So just in case that motherfucking main job decides to throw you out there, you got something to sit up there and back you up. Like I said, that's the main thing that I try to sit up there and tell people. Those are the main examples I try to sit up there and give to people. And when I would sit up there and make a lot of these videos, and I told y'all, like, yo, I don't really do certain videos no more because it ain't getting no views. And I'm just being honest. I'm not going to sit up there and do certain views if I know that people ain't going to sit up there and watch it. It's a waste of my time. It's literally a waste of my time and effort and energy to sit up there and do videos that I know people ain't going to sit up there and fucking watch. If I'm going to do it, I'm just going to do videos that I like doing. So this is why you sometimes see me do videos. Maybe I might sit up there and cover a movie. Maybe it might be a television show. Maybe it might be a video game. Maybe it might be cryptocurrency. I'm doing that because I actually genuinely like doing it. And I can give a fuck less if people want to sit up there and watch it. It is what it is. But it's like when I actually want to sit up there and break down, be informative, and give the most information possible, those are the videos that don't really sit up there and get views. So I'm like, why the fuck am I wasting time doing that? And I've seen people in the comment section like, yo, Seiji, yo, you should do some more informative videos and all this other. People don't watch it. I've literally catered to people and given them the content that they want to sit up there and get, and they don't sit up there and watch it. And people don't understand how frustrating that is to content creators trying to sit up there and cater to their audience, which everybody says like, hey, don't do the content that you want to do the content that people want to see. When you give people what they want, they still motherfucking complain. And I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I'm losing on doing videos that, in a sense that I'm highlighting. I'm losing on videos that I want to sit up there and do for a video because they want to sit up there and do it. I'm losing on videos that I'm doing because they're popular and shit. It's like, yo, I'm taking L's like I'm a part of the Lions. This is not Thanksgiving. I shouldn't be going like 0-16 right now. This is not how this shit is supposed to sit up there and work. Like I said, like people don't understand like how frustrating this shit actually is. People just do not fucking understand. And this is why I sat up there and told people before, it's like, yo, y'all say that y'all want black leaders. This is why we don't have black leaders. Because in general, the black community cannot motherfucking take criticism. In the moment in time that you want to throw criticism in that direction, this is when black people start scattering like roaches. And I'm like, this is beyond me. Because I could have sworn we're supposed to be trying to work together to fix some stuff so that for not just for the betterment of us physically and mentally in the community, but also just in general. And then when you want to sit up there and push that out there, black people are like, oh, you're critiquing too much. You sound like an op. You sound like the white man. You sound like this. You sound like that. You sound like everybody working against us. Everything that you sitting up there saying, you should sit up there and just say it in private. Don't sit up there and say it in front of white people. And all. I don't give a fuck what white people think. Like I said, it's magical how people sit up there and tell me that I'm an op and shit, I'm a token and all this other type of shit. But yet you the main motherfucker sitting up there telling me as grown adults that you caring about what white people think. But I'm the one that's supposed to be working for the other side, working against black people though. Because I'm sitting up here critiquing and putting out all this shit. Like, yo, this shit is motherfucking crazy. This is why you don't got a lot of motherfucking leaders out here, because don't nobody want to fucking do it. Because this is it's a thankless job. And when you want to sit up there and try to look for and get support, yo, like I said before, I'm not the type of person to sit up there and try to beg for some shit, but it's like, yo, how many times has somebody got a list of examples on like, yo, I need some help? It's like, yo, shit is motherfucking tough out here. I don't know what the fuck else to sit up here and do. It's like that shit is like, it's baffling. The shit is motherfucking crazy out here. The shit is motherfucking crazy. It's like you got people in your own community want to penalize you because you decided to do something different, and it's technically sort of kind of working, and you get penalized because you're not doing the same shit everybody else doing. What? Like I said before, this is why I sat up there and told y'all, if y'all got content creators that you really fuck with, make sure you sit up there and show them that love by sitting up there donating to their channel. Make sure you sit up there and do it, because you don't know what the fuck any of these content creators, you don't know what the fuck they doing. You don't know what the fuck they going through. You don't. Because a lot of content creators are not going to be so open and honest about, the shit that's happening in the background, because that's private, right? That shows that they're vulnerable and shit. So this is why I'm going to sit up there and be vulnerable. This is why I'm going to sit up there and show my experience, because I understand that they don't want to sit up there and do it. So I'm going to be that example. Because like I said before, I don't want motherfucker like other people to sit up there and go through the same shit. Like, nobody deserves to have to sit up there and go through and have to try to combat this shit every fucking day. Every time you wake up, oh, we found a problem with this video. Oh, this video is motherfucking 18 plus. Oh, this video magically got copyrighted for motherfucking 2 seconds of audio. Like, the amount of shit that we sit up there and go through just trying to get out footage. And let me sit up there and tell y'all something. Like, I know the other shortcut, which is like, all right, you don't put the video up there, right? You just do the audio, or you just put a still picture. Even when I have put still images directly up there, YouTube still found a problem. So it's like, I've done every which way. I've sat up there and tried to go through dictionary, trying to find different words. I've tried to switch up my motherfucking language. I've tried to sit up there and rewrite the motherfucking titles to videos. I've tried every fucking thing possible. And this is the fucking outcome that I get. Like I said, I don't know what the fuck to tell people. I really don't know what the fuck to tell people. I just fucking don't. Like I said before, I tried to tell you, I was like, yo, well, don't do what I do. Just sit up there and focus on, doing video games and stuff like that, or do stuff in money. I can't even say focus on video games, because like I said, they got Corey Genshin. And that's a positive dude. That is a positive dude. Like, anytime, like if I ever felt down, I could sit up there and look at his videos, and I can sit up there and start feeling happy about some shit. But it's like, now you got this man angry. How am I supposed to sit up there and feel? Now my shit is thrown all out the way. You got the most ecstatic, happiest go lucky dude angry. So now I'm motherfucking enraged. I want to like realistically fuck some shit up, but I can't. I can't. Because it's not going to reflect positively on the black community. And that's the other thing that I try to sit up there and tell black people. I try to sit up there and do shit a certain type of way that would, in a sense, give some type of a balanced type of thing when it deals with the black community. Because we already got like motherfucking too many negatives directly out here. And it's like, I can't motherfucking just combat every single thing. I'll bring up the topics, but I can't motherfucking combat every single thing. So I bring up these topics in hopes that other people in the black community will, sit up there and roll up to the scene and pick up a topic and be like, all right, we got you, Seiji. We'll sit up there and handle this one right here. That topic that you listed, we got some other people to sit up there and handle. That's how we sit up there and start clearing out the trash. That's how we start clearing a lot of stuff out the way so that we can do the shit that we need to sit up there and do. But like I said, people are going to, like, and when I say this, I don't say it to sit up there and get down on other black people out there that are doing certain content. People are going to do what is popular. So the main thing that is, in a sense, popular is the men versus women. That's the main shit. That's the main shit that's hype. That's the main shit. So many people, I've seen so many black women that complain about the shit on my platform. Like, yo, I'm getting tired of seeing this. It's always, oh, it's this gender war, that, all this. But yet you tune in for it. If you don't like it, if you dislike it, if you loathe it, if you complain about it oh so much and you want people to do so much other content, why the fuck do you show up to the video? That defeats the purpose of you disliking the motherfucking shit. Why show up to it? Why even leave a comment? And I've literally sat up there and I spend my days on YouTube and I sit up there, I watch other content creators. I sit up there and take my breaks and I sit up there and watch other content creators, listen to their videos and different stuff of that nature. And I'm like, y'all say that y'all don't want this type of content, but yet you still sit up there and tune in for it. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't. It 100% does not fucking make sense. It just doesn't. But like I said, I cannot sit up there and fault the black people out there that this is their platform and this is all their platform revolves around. I cannot sit up there and fault them. It is making money. They're sitting up there living a great life. They're able to do the things that they want to sit up there and do. They're feeding a family, keeping a roof over their head. They're doing whatever it is that they need to do. Like I said, those channels are a reflection of society at this moment in time. That's what it is. That's where society is. That's what society wants to see. That's what society wants to take part in. That's what society wants to sit up there and talk about. That's the hottest shit right now. So this is why you see a lot of platforms. This is why now you start to see a lot of people, podcaster. This is why you see all of these podcasts. A lot of these podcasts, if COVID never happened, a lot of these podcasts would not even exist. Because these people wasn't even really looking at YouTube like that. They weren't even really, they were watching social media, but they weren't looking at it as to like, oh, okay, let me do this to start a conversation. Nah, people did it because it was like, yo, well, I'm at home. People got to be sectioned off 6 feet and everybody got to wear masks and all this other type of stuff. Like, this shit is crazy, man. Like this is motherfucking crazy. Like, yo, this is no. I get. Wait, where that one go? Hold on. No. Like I said, that's cool. But it's like, yo, pull up for a brother. Like, yo, pull up to the. I'm not saying you gotta sit up there and like let yourself be known. I don't even care if it's like a whole different account. Yo, hit up the Patreon, hit up the Cashapp, PayPal, something. Like, yo, help a brother out. Like, yo, that's all I'm sitting up there saying, because I feel like this is what I gotta sit up there and start doing. In every single video, I'm like, yo, help a brother out. In every single title of the video, donate to the channel if you want to sit up there and if you love and fuck with it. That's probably going to be the new intro. I'll figure out how to sit up there and write the intro. I'm demonetized anyway, so I can say whatever the fuck I want to say to an extent. So I might as well just sit up there and just start doing like a whole brand new intro. Because it's like when you want to sit up there and in a sense be like nice about shit, and you don't want to in a sense be abrasive or with the shit, it's like people don't want to pay attention to it. You got to literally be putting shit in people's face like, yo, help a brother out. Brother needs some bread. Brother needs some soup. He needs some cheese. Like you got to sit up there and start saying shit like that for people to like really start paying attention. Like, and that's crazy. You shouldn't have to sit up there and do that. You shouldn't. Like I said, if you really sit up there and fuck with somebody's content, you should be sitting up there hitting like buttons. You should be hitting the subscriber button. Like, people shouldn't have to, in a sense, remind people to sit up there and do it. Shouldn't have to sit up there and do it. Like, like I said before, it's like, yo, yeah, Corey bleeps out the curse. Yeah, he bleeps out everything. Like I said, he even the way he talks, like he censors himself at certain times, right? And it's like they still sat up there and came after him. So it's like I can't even really tell you what type of content to even sit up there and do, realistically. Because it seems like no matter what you sit up there and do, they're going to try to hit you on something. Like I said before, I had one video directly up here where they tried to copyright that bitch, and it was for literally 2 to 3 seconds of a little bit of audio. I'm like, what the fuck? The video is about 15 minutes long. 2 to 3 seconds of audio. What the fuck is that? What is that? So this is why certain times when I'm sitting up there at the ending of a lot of my videos, this is why the music abruptly cuts off. Or if I was speaking at the end of the video, it abruptly cuts off because they try to copyright claim that shit. Like I said, it's like, yo, I don't even know what to realistically tell y'all. Yeah, what the brother say? Moving on society's timetables. Yeah. Like this shit is like it's ridiculous, man. Like, yo, this is ridiculous, man. It is You said actually let's do it on Sunday. I'm gonna be busy on Saturday. Let me just make sure to write this down. Let me just make sure to sit up there because I ain't trying to. Let me see. Uh, Let me make sure to sit up there and like write this down because I don't want to sit up there and not be awake because I've had different times where I was supposed to appear on stuff, or I was asked and I wasn't able to sit up there and do it because I was not awake because my sleep schedule is just whatever the fuck it is during the time because I'm just focused on video and just putting out content and just sitting up there doing that. Um, so yeah, I made sure to sit up there and put that reminder in my book. I'm probably going to also put it directly in my phone on my calendar just to sit up there and remind myself further what is today because I ain't trying to sit up there and slip on stuff. Today is Tuesday, but it's like it's ridiculous. Like this is a 1,000% ridiculous. I don't even know. I really don't even know like what to even like really say. Like it's like it's at that point when in a sense like you're angry because it's not like in a sense like you're just in a sense letting yourself down, but you're also letting down people who depend directly on you. So it's like if it was just you, you would in a sense like yeah that shit suck. All right, well we gonna figure out a way to keep going. But then when it's like when other people are dependent on you, then it's like it's a whole different like mind frame where it's like yo this whole shit is just fucked up. And it's like and people originally set up there and told me on the other channel was like yo well you got to keep going, you just got to figure out stuff da 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 da. How many times do you expect a person to keep going through the exact same shit and the exact same shit keeps happening no matter what they do? And I would mind you, I feel like I did way better on this channel where it felt where everything was fitting within the guidelines. I did way fucking better on this channel than the original channel, way fucking better. And this is what YouTube decides to do. They decide to sit up there and lie to my face twice. Like, oh yeah, we watched the video. We fucking saw it. We fucking watched it. It still didn't sit up there and fit within the parameters. So you can try to, do this like somewhere in the future. Bitch, what? What? Like I said before, this is what it looks like when you have a certain group of power, a certain group of people that got power. This is what that looks like. This is what that looks like I said, going back to the idea of people stated that, yo, we need more black content creators to sit up there and, come up with platforms, and we need more black people to have platforms. I told y'all before on a multitude of instances, there are black platforms directly out there, but a lot of us don't fuck with those black platforms. We just got to sit up there and be honest. We got to be honest. We just got to be 100% honest. A lot of us don't fuck with those black platforms. Just like a lot of us don't sit up there and fuck with a lot of black owned businesses. It's the exact same thing. It's the exact same thing. And because we got that mentality, this is why shit like this is able to take place to content creators. Because realistically, if a content creator in a sense made his platform, this is the bread and butter here. People don't understand how, in a sense, how much more work you have to do in order to get what you're doing here to translate with followers and have those people go directly over to another platform. The people, like, let's say if Corey Kenshin decided to do it, I feel like he could get like quite a bit of people. I think I would want to say because one of his videos could probably, if he put it out there, he could probably get about like one to two, maybe like 3 million views off of like one video. Within that, if he decided to sit up there and start up his own website and all this other type of shit, he could get a lot of people directly to fuck over there. YouTube would have a problem with that though, I promise you. And if you had other black content creators that were just as popular as Corey Kenshin, if not more popular, doing the exact same thing, YouTube would start having a problem. They were like, yo, we got to sit up there and figure out how to sit up there and stop this. We got people sitting up there, starting up their own. Like I said, they don't want competition. So the thing that YouTube decides to do is we'll have somebody like Corey and a lot of these other black content creators, they'll keep them up there as that little dangling carrot. right? They were like, yo, we got these black content creators just sitting up there making buku bucks. It's like, yo, black people come here, start making content for us, start putting it on our platform, and maybe, just maybe, with a little bit of hard work and effort, you'll sit up there and be just like them. You'll sit up there and start making them big bucks, just like the rest of them, and it'll be some life changing. Like I said, it's a game. It's a game. Because I remember back in the 360 days when YouTube was not even this. It wasn't even this. People weren't even really looking at YouTube like that, in a sense. People were like watching it, but they weren't really watching it like how they watching it now. But that's all thanks to the smaller content creators who ended up becoming bigger content creators. Because I remember watching a lot of Modern Warfare content, like anything revolving around Modern Warfare, like shooters, maybe fighting games and stuff like that. Stuff like that, that's the smaller content creators helped YouTube become the $1 billion entity or trillion, whatever the fuck it is. It helped them basically get the money that they got right now. And how do they sit up there and decide to thank people? They decide to shit on them. They want to shit on the content creators. They want to shit on the people that, in a sense, make them who they are. People don't understand, like, if all of us, the ordinary people, decided to like stop watching YouTube and just go somewhere else, oh, YouTube is done. All that revenue that they're pouring in from like Pepsi and PepsiCo and Kmart, all these other motherfucking places, oh, that shit they're gonna be pulling out because they're gonna start going where everybody else is. It was like, oh, you're not drawing in these people no more. There's no reason for us to keep this contract. There's no reason for us to keep pouring money directly into a dying system. We're gonna be going over to this. Like I said, that's why people don't realize this is why because YouTube had to sit up there and start doing some different shit because Instagram is another one, right? This is why, Instagram, we used to have Vine and all of these other types of shits. All of that shit got directly put, into Instagram. That's what Instagram did. It was like, oh, we're going to start doing shorts. We're going to start doing lives. We're going to start having these videos. They started becoming like their own miniature, like YouTube. They were competition for YouTube. So what did YouTube do? They were like, oh, we see all of these platforms doing these short clips. So we're going to start allowing people to do short clips too, because we want to keep people here. Like I said, it's all a game. That's how they basically do it. Facebook does the exact same thing. They got shorts now too because everybody's doing what it is to basically keep people directly on there. If YouTube doesn't have anything to keep people actively on here, they're not going to sit up there and make any money. They're going to be losing millions, if not hundreds of millions of dollars. It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. But, like I said before, the only way that shit like this is going to change is if all of this switches over. What I'm trying to go through the comments real quick. What was it? Arthur, yo, what's up? Mahoko, what is up? Said, what's good? Everything's bad. At this moment in time, that's what it is. Yo, congratulations, man. You said I lost my bank and finally got a new one. Yo, congratulations. Sorry you got a ban off of IG. It is what it is. Let me make you understand something. I would normally, in a sense, post stuff on IG. There was a time about a week or two ago, I gave up posting on IG because IG would not let me post for whatever reason, and I found that very, very interesting. I'm like, why is it taking so long for this small video to get posted? Like I said, it was a small video. Why is it taking so long for that to get posted? I'm like, what are y'all doing here? I'm like, this is looking real suspicious. IG, this is looking real suspicious. Facebook, why you not letting me sit up there and post this video? Because to my knowledge, I wasn't blocked or whatever it is. I never got a notification saying like, hey, SEIJIHITO, you can't sit up there and post and yada yada yada. Never got that. But I tried for about 30 minutes, almost to an hour, to post one little short video, and it just was not going through. I was like, y'all funny, y'all on some funny time. I'm like, y'all can have that, whatever, dog. I'll come back whenever and sit up there and try again. And then lo and behold, I was, after coming back later talking about, this is like some days or whatever it was, I was able to sit up there and post. Like I said, what the brother say? The only way that this can happen is if YouTube decided, which I know they will never do, is to demonetize the entire platform. Oh yeah, they're not doing that. Like I said, YouTube has money, but to keep this going the way that it's going, yeah, they're gonna lose money. Because ain't nobody gonna be here. If people ain't able to sit up there and make money, people ain't gonna be staying. There's not going to be an incentive for people to sit up there and stay here and to put content up here. People are going to be going elsewhere to sit up there and do that. If that ever happened, you might see a whole bunch of people start popping up on TikTok and IG and Facebook. They're going to go to other platforms that you can monetize your content. People just going to sit up there and do that real quick. That's what happened on Mixer. Mixer was a dope platform. You had Mixer, and then you had Twitch, and then you had YouTube Gaming. Microsoft had Mixer. Mixer was actually, when you deal with like the mechanics of it, it was beautiful. When it dealt with people actually, fucking with the whole thing of Mixer, yeah, that was the iffy type of thing. But I liked Mixer better than Twitch. They have shit up. That Mixer had shit on there that Twitch still to this day don't have. Like you could literally, this is how dope Mixer was, and it's a shame that ended. Mixer was so dope that you didn't need OBS to sit up there and run that shit. All you just had to sit up there and do is like, all right, so it was going to be me and like 3 other people that are going to be on the same screen. We could all either be playing the same game or a different game or however it is. You didn't need OBS or any of this extra shit to sit up there and be on Mixer. It would just do what it would do. And then it had a subscription that you had some extra perks and different things that you were able to do. But in general, Mixer was mechanically, it was sound, it was good. It was just for the fact that, Microsoft wasn't really pushing it the way that they should have pushed it. If they did, Mixer would actually still be here and it would be a main competitor at this moment in time because they would have motherfucking integrated Mixer with the Xbox Series X. And that would have been dope. That would have been dope. Like the low latency that they had on Mixer. Oh my God. That shit was crazy. Like, bro, it was barely any latency on there. Barely any latency. But yeah, man, this is crazy. Like I said, if y'all fuck with the content and shit that I do here, yo, hit up that Patreon, hit up that PayPal, hit up that Cash App. Like, yo, it is motherfucking tough out here because YouTube has already said, like, yo, we ain't motherfucking about to pay you shit. We are not going to sit up there and enable you to make money on this platform. Like I said, notice they didn't state that my content was abrasive. They didn't say I stated anything that was, very harmful to anybody. I wasn't harassing anybody. It was like, we're just looking at your shit and we feel that your shit is just reused content. And the video that you made is like, it's great that you made it, but we figured that it's bullshit, even though we didn't really watch it. And yeah, it is what it is. That's YouTube. That's pretty much YouTube. Full of shit. It's crazy. Brother said, I remember when IG had 15-second videos. Now you can make, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like IG, like I knew that IG was going to have to do this because it was during a certain point, like some years ago. I'm looking at IG. I'm like, yo, this is looking real barren. They don't really got a lot of people like on this platform. Like people are going, and dealing with different apps. Like they got to sit up there and do so. And this is when they started, really doing other stuff. And then they started implementing the thing where you can, in a sense, give money to the people that are doing like their live streams. Like you can make money on IG as well. You can sit up there and put up like 2, 4, 10 or whatever amount of dollars directly to somebody on IG as well. Like I was telling people, that's another platform. YouTube has their shorts, which they're trying to compete with TikTok. Yeah, they're trying, but that's a Chinese owned entity. Like YouTube is not going to be able to. Like this is how crazy it is. YouTube is here in America. You're trying to compete with a Chinese platform. They already have 1 billion people. China is like, this is how China works. If China told their people to all get on this platform, the greater majority of the population is getting on that platform. YouTube can't do that. They can't be like, yo, Americans, get on this platform and watch this. No. It's not, like I said, YouTube can't really compete with TikTok. They really can't. They don't really got nothing to, in a sense, really compete. They can't really garner that amount of eyes. And then on top of that, let me just not even touch on the Chinese part. This is an Asian platform. If TikTok really wanted to sit up there and shit on YouTube and really cause problems, Let them start really hosting like concerts. Let them start hosting K-pop concerts on that TikTok platform. YouTube don't have nothing to fight that. They don't have nothing to sit up there and fight that at all. Because I promise you, in K-pop, you can put Beyonce up here, whoever it is, with the Beehive, whatever it is. Like I said, y'all can be as mighty as y'all want to. Y'all ain't sitting up there fucking with that shit over in those Asian countries. Like, yo, they are ride or die for real. Like, they not having it. They are not having it at all. Like I said, that's the one thing I said ever say about Asians. When it comes to like their shit and supporting their people, they are motherfucking supporting their people. It's like Wayne Gretzky being on like the Red Wings. Whenever it came time for the Olympics or the Winter Games, whatever, he was like, America, Red Wings, I love y'all. I play for y'all a lot. Deuces, I'm playing for home. He up there playing for Canada, and I respect that. I respect that. Like I said, you're going to play for home team. You the best of the best. You're going to sit up there and make sure your home wins. You ain't going to be sitting up there playing for the enemy. Like I said before, it's like, yo, it's crazy out here in these streets, man. It is crazy. What did he say? He was like, nobody noticed, but Mixer was. Yeah, it was. It was. It was. You said TikTok competed against Snapchat. Yeah, Snapchat is in a sense, technically, a lot of these platforms are in a sense. If you want to look at money wise, OnlyFans, you would in a sense, if you could get people to follow the content directly over there, you would make more money on OnlyFans than you would technically on YouTube. And because you got more control over the content, you got more say so. You can pretty much do the content that you want to do, and people who are subscribed to you are supporting that content. They're watching that content, and OnlyFans don't even take that much. I think it's like 15 to 20% or whatever it is, which is way less than YouTube. Because YouTube, they want to sit up there and really make sure to take a real nice share, of that money. It don't matter if it's from the memberships. It don't matter if it's for the super chats. It don't matter if it's for the super stickers. It don't matter if it's for whatever else it is. The check, like I said, it's another one I'm missing. But YouTube got 5 different ways to, in a sense, make money off of one content creator. If you're monetizing, you're part of the YouTube partner program. They got like 5 different ways to make money off you, and you only got one way to make money off of you. Just specifically dealing with this platform, it's crazy. It's 100% crazy. Um, this is a thought, man. Yo, let me tell you something. Ooh, my goodness. Say, damn, sorry, you're going through this BS. I definitely sub to your Patreon. Did. Oh yeah. Like I said, much love and appreciation and thank you. I was trying to write back. I was like, yo, I wish I could, in a sense, like give back and do a lot of stuff. I can't, like I said, I can't even sit up there and like do that. You know, um, like I said, let me tell you something. The This is the awesome moment. This is why I'm so angry about this, because this is how much of a gift, in a sense, it is to be able to do something, like vastly different. When my mom was sitting up there, on a little bit of like a hard time, right? I was able to sit up there and help out my mom. And it's like, I can't make people like understand that. Like, if you've not like been in that space like consistently where you can just do it just because you want to do it and not in a sense because a person asks, I can't even make you understand mentally where that puts you. Because I'm looking at a woman that like she sat up here and did everything for me. She put me through private schools. I had the trips. She helped me on science fair projects and all of this type of stuff. And it was like I had made it, at least on the first channel, at a point where I could sit up there and start trying to in a sense give back. The greatest gift that she gave me was life, right? But the main thing that I'm like, all right, well, you gave me life. I'm going to try to, in a sense, like, support, you for, as long as that I'm able to sit up there and do it, or as long as that you need me to sit up there and do it. And I was able to sit up there and do that. For me, that was like one of, beyond like, having like the channels and the videos hitting views, That for me, that was like one of my greatest, like I felt like a great achievement, that I was able to be beneficial, right, to the person that gave me life, right? And now I'm sitting up there like looking at this, I'm like, I'm not nowhere close to that point. I'm nowhere even like close to that point. And it's like, damn. And it's like, what if she goes through that again? Like, who is she going to have to sit up there and, look towards to sit up there and help her out? Because now I can't sit up there and do it because I can barely sit up there and help myself. And it's like shit like that, it fucks with you because you want to sit up there and do shit for people with the opportunity that you got, and you want to try to sit up there and make the best of it. But there's always some type of obstacles. There's always something out there to try to like stop that shit from basically happening. And it's just like, what the fuck do I sit up there and do now? Now you got to sit up here and try to like, I don't know. I don't know. Like I don't know. I feel like I'm just like talking in circles right now. Jug said part of the contract is that they don't talk about this. They're privileged and they say so. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Logic said rules are trash on here. Yeah, they are. 1,000% trash. Technically, it's almost a little bit worse on Twitch. Just a bit. Just a tad bit. Just a tad bit. I'm pretty sure the content that I was doing, if I was doing it over there on Twitch and I had a following, everything would be completely fine and dandy. I really wouldn't have to sit up there and worry about a lot of shit. I wouldn't. Well, technically to an extent, because the moment in time you start talking about women on Twitch, magically stuff starts getting a little bit murky. It starts getting a little bit dark. Magically, the lights, it starts dimming around you, and then you got Slender Man right behind you waiting. So Twitch is a, you know it's an iffy type of thing there. Um, they don't want black people, don't want the resources to create their own websites. No. We got the resources. We got the resources. It just takes money to sit up there and do it. It in order to get a good website that looks great on PC, that's going to look good on a tablet, that's going to look good on a cell phone, no matter where somebody's trying to access it, it looks good on any device. That takes money and it takes a lot of time. And then on top of that, the other main thing that you got to do too is that you got to have your own servers to basically host, your content. Because like YouTube, like I said before, this is the thing that I've already known, right? At any moment in time, just like how they decided that, oh, we're not going to sit up and pay you no more, they can decide to sit up there and get rid of this channel. They can be like, oh, well, for whatever reason that we pick out of whatever terms and services, whatever the fuck it is, we're just going to sit up there and cut this channel loose. We're just going to sit up there and delete it. They could easily sit up there and do that if they wanted to. At any point, let me make you understand. At any moment in time, YouTube can decide to delete anybody's channel, and that is what it is. Why? Because it's their platform. It's their platform. And that's why I keep trying to tell black people, this is what power looks like. Where you're able to sit up there and, really mess with somebody's life. You're able to sit up there and mess with their money and all this other type of stuff where you can sit up there and fuck up people emotionally. That's what power is. Where you have the ability to really affect somebody's life just like that. That's what this looks like. Whew. Let me tell you something. He said, and TikTok pays their content creators well, from what I gather. Yeah, yep. There's quite a few different ways to sit up there and make some waves directly on TikTok. I would have to reinvent a lot of stuff, quick, fast, in a hurry, just to get some stuff up and going to even run up there on TikTok. I would really have to try to figure out a format. I would really have to sit up there and do it. That would take a little bit of time. Brother also said that's because they have a communist mindset. Oh yeah. Talking about with China. Yeah. Yep. Imagine taking 30% away from 5 and it's yeah. Like I said, it's like, yo, people don't even understand. Like, yo, I wish that everybody here was in a sense some type of like content creator that was on YouTube, because you guys would fully understand what the whole background basically looks like, and how you can basically see their deductions and how they sit up there and take money from every single thing that you do. It's crazy. The amount of YouTube is already rich, and the amount of money that they further take from content creators is ridiculous. It is, oh my God. Yo, it's crazy. It is so crazy. Like I said, if OnlyFans didn't technically have like a stigma to it, I would probably start uploading content there. I probably would, but it has a stigma to it, and people can't be like, all right, so what we about to do? Yeah, we about to log on to OnlyFans to watch some of Seji's content. OnlyFans, like people gonna be looking at you weird. It's like, what you doing on OnlyFans? It's like because they're gonna be thinking about one thing, right? Because that's how it was, in a sense, publicized, and different stuff of that nature. So, it's ridiculous. Uh, Mahoko said, facts. I wish most of our community had that kind of mindset by default. It'd be extremely easy for any person to thrive on these platforms without having to rely on. Yeah, it would. And this is the main thing that I try to sit up there and tell black people, like, yo, fuck how you sit up there and feel about my content. This is the main thing. If black people literally come together, like I said, not even a lot of us, let's just say like 5 million of us came together, and this is we had a platform, and that's the platform that we fucked with. Over time, because there are 5 million black people there, that's where advertisers are going to go. That's where money is going to sit up there and go. That's where celebrities are going to start going. And then everybody else in the world is like, oh, yo, celebrities are over here, and yo, ads are running over here. Let me sit up there and see what's going on. This is when white people are going to sit up there and come knocking. Hey, black people, what you guys got going over there? Can I come to the cookout? I see some celebrities. That Meg Thee Stallion, she's one of my favorite black artists. Like, they're going to be doing all this stuff trying to sit up there and get over there. Everybody else in the world is going to try to follow suit too, because they want to know what's popping, what's good. Like, what stuff is black people talking about? What's the new stuff that black people, what's the new dance moves? How black people sitting up there speaking? How they, like I said, I keep trying to tell black people, it's like, yo, we are the energy. We are the main universal connection directly out here. Like that's how a lot of this shit basically works. We can make anything hot if we want to. If all black people decided to jump on country, we can literally make country hot just like that. No joke. No cap. We can literally do that, because that's the power that we have been given. We can literally make anything hot. We can literally bring awareness to anything. We can also sit up there and end a lot of fads as well, just like that. Notice how what was that? The one challenge that women were doing. It was that red light challenge that I was sitting up there warning black women about. That shit was hot when you had black women sitting up there doing it. The moment in time black women stopped doing it, how many women you still sit up there and see doing that challenge? The busset challenge. Whole bunch of black women were sitting up there doing that. How many women you still see doing that busset challenge now? You see some stragglers directly out there late. You see some late Marys directly out there, still trying to do that. So, like I said before, whatever we decide to sit up there and do, everybody else basically follows. That's how it basically works. But I need black people to sit up there and start realizing this. Need black people to start realizing this. Like, yo, Jug said, and that is why that girl wild out on YouTube 7 years ago. Wait, which girl are you talking about? Which girl? I'm trying to figure out if I know exactly who you're talking about. But yeah, it's like, yo, man, this shit is just, man, yo, like I said, any of y'all that want to sit up there and do, like, I'll put it to y'all like this, right? If y'all wanted to sit up there and do some shit, just to sit up there and get like some extra money, you wanted to sit up there and do YouTube, you could sit up there and do that, right? Because I play it like this. My experience is my experience and the shit that I go through. So I use that to let people give a warning of, what not to do, what to do, and what to expect, and all this other type of shit. If you really wanted to sit up there and do YouTube, you just have to be careful of the content that you do. If you just don't give a fuck, then you can, of course, you can just do it and it's, it's whatever it is. Um, but if you're doing it and your main end goal is to, in a sense, look for money, you could potentially do it, but don't make that your main goal, right? You just got to start off doing some shit that you like doing, and trying to work that craft and get better and better and better and better and better. And like I said, people sit up there and notice and pay attention to you, directly over time. I mean, there's other shit that you can do in order to bring awareness directly to your platform, but all of that shit takes money. So I'm just talking about the main free shit, right? Shaw Brother said YouTube have no problem taking your videos down, but they're okay with leaving the videos of black women twerking. Hey, let me catch you real quick. The senator, y'all might know the video I'm talking about. The black woman that was a senator, Rhode Island or whatever it was, where she was twerking upside down, talking about voting and shit. They decided to make that video 18 plus. I'm like, what? I'm like, what are we doing? She's fully clothed. What are we doing here? Some of the other videos where I showcased some women, twerking 18 plus. What? What? Y'all got like naked ass women directly on this platform showing like front, back, bottom, busting it wide open for Jesus. Y'all want to sit up there and 18 plus my video where she's fully clothed, but I can sit up there and log out of YouTube and I can sit up there and see videos of black women twerking and it's not 18 plus. Y'all characters. Y'all characters. But like I said, and I try to tell black women that as well. Like, yo, they sitting up there making money straight. They straight making money off of y'all. Y'all so worried running y'all mouth complaining about me. They sitting up here making money off of y'all for free. Y'all not even monetized twerking. And the videos are just up there, rumping, sitting up there shaking to the beat, all of this stuff. Y'all ain't making no money off of yourselves. But you worried about me though. Yeah, like I said, I try to warn people. I try to give people warnings. I've given warnings to, which I didn't have to. I've given warnings to every ethnicity directly out of here of a variety of things that take place. People don't want to listen. People don't want to listen. This is why people get tired of talking. Because like you're talking to a wall at a certain point in time. Like it's baffling. It's completely crazy. It's very frustrating. It's very frustrating. But I will sit up and say much love and appreciation and respect to all the core audience that be showing up to the videos. Like I said, much love and appreciation because shit, I'm surprised that people are even showing up because YouTube don't even give out notifications. Like I said, right now, how this shit is running at 35. Let me give y'all another one too. Let me give y'all another one. This is a special one here. I think I might have only mentioned this like once or twice, and I think it might have had to do with other platforms. Right. So another way. I'm not sure if brother Torian is here. Um, the other way that people can make money on YouTube is by having like an alternative website that's selling like clothing and different shit of that nature, right? So what happened with one of the websites is that they have integrated they allow you to integrate the website directly on your channel, right? When you're a part of the partner program, you're monetized, you can basically do that. This is how fucked up YouTube is. A year or two ago, when that was just brand new, they were like, okay, yeah, we're going to divvy this out to a few, YouTube content creators, right? And then it'll fall into like everybody else. I've been doing this for quite some time on two different platforms, and I fit all of the parameters to be able to integrate, the site directly on YouTube, right? Kid you not, these bastards were like, we're just not going to let you do it. The first channel where I asked, I kid you not, I sat up there and asked them a question. I'm like, yo, is there a way that y'all can look into, why it is that I can't integrate, the Teesprings or whatever directly into, the YouTube, have it directly under my video so people can see the clothes. And the way that they got back to me was the fact that I got hit with some type of like, it was either I got demonetized or I got hit with a strike. It was either one of those. And that was basically their response for me asking, why is it that I can't put my shit directly underneath my own shit? And like I said before, everything is about control. Everything is about control, and that's what black people got to sit up there and pay attention to. Thunder said it's been a while since I caught a lie. What's up? Um, the only thing up is the devil. That's that's it's pretty much the only thing that's up at this moment in time is the devil. That's it. You know, because like I said, it's the craziest thing. You try to do the best to your abilities, and this is what the fuck you get. And it's like I wish I could sit up there and say like, yo, you know what, y'all, the real reason that shit is the way that it is because it was just me. It was just nah, son. This shit is them. Like when I've told y'all before the amount of times that YouTube has decided to hit me with like strikes or allow false copyrights and all this other type of shit directly on my videos just so I couldn't sit up there and get paid in different shit. Ooh, abundance, abundance of times. It's ridiculous how many times that it basically transpires. Shaw said, Seji, did you do a video on the black people that celebrated Juneteenth by surrounding the ambulance and twerking? I saw it, and to me, it was disrespectful to the black. This is what I've learned. This is there's nothing I can sit up there and say, right? Because you're gonna have you're gonna have people directly out there that want to just do the shit that they want to sit up there and do. And the moment in time that I or any other black man decides to point this shit out, this is when the whataboutisms, this is when the deflection and all this other type of shit basically showcases. And people like, oh, stop worrying about what black women are sitting up there doing. Stop trying to police us. Stop trying to do this. Stop trying to sit up there and do that. And focus on what it is that black men is doing, not doing, and should be doing. Focus on why it is that you guys are not fathers in the black community. I'm like, you got the nerve. Focus on why there ain't more mothers out here. Oh, that's right, because you got a nice majority out here getting abortions. Oops. I'm like, y'all say that lives matter, but obviously not. It only matters when it sees fit, when it's beneficial to you. Like I said, there's no other way for me to sit up there and say it. Like I said, I've sat up there and showcased a lot of trifling behavior here. In general, and let me just generalize it. In general, I've showcased a lot of trifling behavior that deals with the black community. And like I told people before, when I sit up there and showcase negative shit that black men are sitting up there doing, a lot of us will look at it and we'll shut the fuck up. We'll be honest. We'll be like, you know what? Yeah, we fucking up out here. It's like, yo, we got to sit up there as brothers. We got to sit up there and straighten this shit up. We got to sit up there and get a plan together, all this other type of shit. We'll sit up there and be honest. Now, I have that 1% where you just have a dumb bastard showing up in the comment section bitching, telling me don't sit up there and generalize and put all black men in the same boat. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Like, what are you bitching for? If you know that you're not the nigga I'm talking about, why the fuck you bitching? Why you got your mouth open? You a grown-ass man. If you know that I'm motherfucking not talking about you, if you know that you are motherfucking, you got the money, you sitting up there buying up the block, you sitting up here, you got all of these nice jobs, all whatever the fuck it is, you know that you're doing positive shit in the black community, why the fuck would you sit up here and decide to leave a comment to me bitching? Why? As a grown-ass man. Like, that's how I be looking. This is why I started doing those videos where I'm sitting up there going over the dumbass fucking comments that I sit up there and get, because I'm like, somebody should have never given some of these dumb motherfuckers a goddamn phone and the ability to use the internet. Because I'm like, you have to be fucking kidding me. You have to be. I'm like, I have to be getting punked. This cannot be a grown-ass fucking adult in like their 40 plus years of age bitching to me as a man, sitting up there telling me, yo, my brother, don't be sitting up there grouping us all in. That ain't all us. You sound like the women. What are we doing here? We're supposed to be, there's supposed to be differences in between men and women. When I sit up there and start seeing men complaining just like women, it's looking a little bit crazy. I'm like, what universe am I in right now? Like, am I even here right now? Am I even here right now? It's like the shit is motherfucking baffling to me. Now, I understand women sit up there and do it because they're like, yo, one for all for one. Like they're on like some, some high school, what's the name type shit. Like I get that. I get that. You feel like you're Midoriya and shit, and you feel like you won Mike and all this shit. Like I get it. I completely motherfucking get it. But it's like I said, when I talk to women and I'm trying to like bring this shit through, and I'm like, yo, black women, I understand how it is that you've been used, how you've been abused, how you've been devalued and lack of respect and all that shit. I'm trying to sit up there and tell you some shit from the perspective of a guy, how this shit that these women are sitting up there doing is going to reflect negatively on you. And y'all have seen some of the comments that I've gotten where motherfuckers want to talk about don't group all women. It's not all of us. It's this. It's that. I'm like, I don't got time for like the whole shit of like, oh, it's only the. No, I don't got time for that because nobody's sitting up there saying like, yo, women ain't out here sitting up there saying like it ain't all black men fucking up. It's a small minority. When you hear women's conversations in general, they're not sitting up there saying it's only a small minority of black men fucking up. No, they saying all of y'all fucking up. All of y'all ain't fathers. All of y'all abandoning the community. All of y'all don't want to sit up there and date black women. All of y'all don't love y'all mothers. That's the shit that we sit up there and get. I'm not even, in a sense, returning that energy. I'm not even trying to form a spirit bomb in this bitch because I'm like, it ain't even worth it. I got motherfucking actual like people that I need to be like fully aiming at, but I'm like, this is just on my way to get to them. So let me just pick this up and focus on this real quick. Let me pick up this light work, do a couple of reps, and throw this to the side while I sit up there and keep moving. But like I said, the moment in time that you start shining a light on the shit, just like you said, you had people twerking on an ambulance. Notice how, like I said before, you're not going to have a whole field of women. I can count on probably both hands the amount of women that I've seen on this platform that where their platform, their YouTube channel revolves around calling out the negative shit that black women are doing in the community. There's not a lot. I can for damn sure motherfucking tell you it's not a lot. I've seen more platforms pop up of black women talking negatively about black men, young black boys in general, all this other type of shit. I've sat there and listened to these echo chambers in order to like actually know what it is that people are sitting up there saying. So I'm just not making shit up. I actually sit there and listen to a lot of the shit that they say. The videos that I've had to sit up there and listen to are mind boggling. Like they would throw some people into depression. Because I'm like, that is how hopeless and endless a lot of that content is. I'm like, I don't even understand how women are doing it, but yet I do understand it because a lot of women want to be in the aspect of like, yo, I want to feel the pain of what that woman is feeling. I want to empathize and sympathize directly with her. I literally showcased to y'all a comment that was left. And it was another black woman. I can't think of her name. She's another black woman that I'm subscribed to that calls out a lot of this shit. She had the comment listed up there. And I literally made a video about that. It was a young black girl. It was a young black woman. She said that she don't really have any type of negative experiences with black men. But due to the fact of social media and the black women talking, she feels the way that she feels about black men. And that's what I'm trying to sit up there and tell a lot of these women out here. I'm like, yo, y'all want to know why it is that people just ain't sitting up there getting along? Y'all sitting up there being the main ones leading this shit. Like I said, I've been sitting up there growing up looking at, before social media, looking at these talk shows. I would be at home during the summer, 12 o'clock, 11 o'clock, whatever it is, watching Judge Mathis, watching Judge Judy and all these other shows. And then some of the talk shows would come on. You would have Tyra, you would have some Ricky Lake, whatever it is, right? You would have those shows come on. Who are some of the main ones that they would have directly up on there? Black women talking about their experiences with black men and generalizing the fuck out of those experiences. And then what would you see women in the crowd sitting up there doing? Yeah, that's right, girl. Yeah, those men are dogs. They're this, they're that. Yeah, I know. I never had that experience, but I know a girl that had that experience. Yeah, I know exactly what you talking about. How do you know anything of anything if you've never experienced it? You're trying to live through somebody else's experience. You want to live through somebody else's hurt, jaggedness, sadness, all this other type of bitter shit. And just to do what? And then you want to go out here in the world and sit up there. And once you put on that mask of living in all of that negative energy with all of those women that really need motherfucking therapy, now you want to sit up there and try to figure out why it is that you can't sit up there and find a black man. So now when you can't find a black man due to the fact of you, now you want to sit up there and say all black men ain't shit. Ma'am, it's you that's not shit. But like I said before, when you sit up there and give this type of honesty, when you sit up there and tell people this type of shit, this is when people want to start clocking out. This is when people don't want to sit up there and listen. I done seen so many videos where women are like, yo, if more men would sit up there and tell us the truth, everything would go a lot smoother. So then you would have guys do videos showcasing them, going up to women, telling them the truth, being direct and honest. And women's the faces that those women sit up there and make is astonishing. Like I said, women will say one thing and do a whole motherfucking other thing. Because a lot of women, they'll say what they want, but they don't really know what the fuck it is that they want. Like I said, a lot of women think that they know what a man actually is, but they don't really know. Because a lot of women ain't even been raised with a father. So how the fuck you know what a man is? Like, that's crazy. You got an imaginary cookie cutter image of what a man is. You don't even know what the fuck a man actually is. Because you don't even have an example of that in your household. The only example that you got is your mom having, oh yeah, this is your uncle. This is your stepbrother. This is your step cousin. This is your this is your other uncle. This is your, those are not men. Those are not father figures. Those are not positive role models that you can sit up there and look towards that are going to sit up there and value and treat you and protect you a certain type of way. It's not. But like I said, when you try to tell a lot of these women out here this type of shit, they don't want to hear it. They want to block it out. They want to look at you like you crazy. They want to sit up there and start calling you a piece of shit. They want to start telling you, oh, you need to sit up there and focus on what it is that you need to focus on as a man and stop worrying about us. So then when I sit up there and focus on guys and I make videos towards black men, who the fuck do I see coming through in the comment section telling me about what it is that I should be talking about? Women, yet again. So like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Like, this shit is baffling. You want me to sit up there and focus on black men, so I do that. And then you still bring your ass the motherfucker over here. And you're still trying to dictate on what it is that black men should be focused on and what it is that we should be talking about. Like I said, it's like shit out here is crazy, man. I got problems with a lot of shit. Let me tell you. It's a lot of shit. Thunder said, Dr. Sorta said they generalize their own personal selves when they bring out their miserable comments. Yep. Thunder said, I've been out of the loop for a while. What is the big fuss about, bro? Leaving to find wives overseas. Some seem upset about it. So that one is like a whole different topic. So this is the main thing. You've had some brothers out here for about like 20 plus something odd years or whatever it is that been having platforms that have been telling dudes like, yo, these are my experiences going overseas, being with other women and all this other type of stuff. This is how I've been treated, This is what you look out for. These are the pros, these are the cons. They'll list all of this stuff, right? Now what's been happening is that since this has been gaining momentum, you now have a lot of women that now want to start paying attention and be like, oh no, you guys don't need to sit up there and do that. Y'all need to sit up there and deal with what it is that y'all got here. Y'all don't even need to sit up there and go nowhere because y'all ain't really sitting up there doing nothing. It's a whole bunch of like bullshit. Because this is the main thing that I stated. If the guys that you're not even looking at, if the guys that you don't even desire, if they're going somewhere the fuck else to sit up there and be happy, let them be happy, right? Because that should clear off the board. That means that all of those women that want to find the black men that they want, the board is clear. That means that you should easily be able to survey the scene and spot those black men. But yet again, who are they focusing on? They're focused on the black men that are not looking for or focused on them. Who are those black women focused on? They're focused on the black men that they're not even interested in and the black men that they are not even seeking a relationship or any type of a love interest from. It's completely baffling, backwards, and fucking stupid. And it's a lot of older women focused on that shit. Like I said before, people, I done said this to y'all a multitude of times. I was at one point in time, I was one of those dudes. I'm like, yo, I don't understand why are black women, going elsewhere and all this other type of shit. And then, once I sit up there in group and surveyed and looked around, I'm like, all right, it is what it is. I sat up there and changed my opinion. I'm like, yo, what? Those black women, go sit up there and do what it is that you want to sit up there and do. But what I'm going to sit up there and do is what you're not going to do, which is I'm going to inform the other black women that might be thinking about something, might be thinking it's real sweet on the side. Let me sit up there and give you some warnings, because those black women, trust me, I don't watch a lot of divester platforms. They're not going to sit up there and give black women warning signs, telling them that this can potentially happen. This might happen, or this will happen if you decide to sit up there and do this. They're not going to sit up there and tell them that. They'll be like, yeah, sister, that's right. Go find you a white man, all this other type of. Like I said, if you want to date whoever you want to date, that's cool. You're a grown adult. You're a grown individual. But I sat up there and told people. And I firstly sat up there and started telling brothers, I'm like, yo, if you decide to go off over here and some shit basically goes awry, some shit happens, you can't say I ain't warn you. You can't say I ain't sit up there and tell you, because I done made quite a few videos showcasing brothers getting their lives taken. So then I put that same amount of energy directly towards black women. I'm like, yo, the divestors ain't going to sit up there and tell that, yo, y'all going to end up potentially getting fucked up if y'all decide to do X, Y, and Z and all this other type of shit. They're not going to sit up there and show you the Chad Willers. They're not going to sit up there and show you the DJ Jason Pope, or the other European dude in Africa that's over there that got HIV, that's sitting up there with the women in Ghana, Kenya, and all these other places. They ain't going to sit up there and tell you about that. Let alone the other video that I showed y'all before, where it was a white dude. He had all of these racial tattoos on him. He had HIV. And he was having unprotected sex with women. With women. Unprotected sex, knowingly having HIV. Divestors ain't sitting up there telling these black women this. So guess what happens? When those black women end up getting hurt by those guys over there, guess who they come back to? They come right back here. And then they fuck up everything. Because now they already felt jaded and unloved by black men, so they're already hurting that way. So then they go over to somewhere else where they think it's going to be better, and then they get hurt and jaded over there. So now they're hurt all over the place. So now they're going to come back to where that hurt first originated, and now they're just going to sit up there and cause doomsday. It's going to be chaos. It's going to be Ragnarok. That's what it's going to be. Like I said, people wonder why it is that you got high STD rates and all this other type of stuff basically transpiring in the black community. There's a multitude of reasons. I've gone over these reasons directly on both platforms, on both channels. But my main thing is, it's like the women who are upset about dudes getting passports, it don't make no sense. Because originally those women were sitting up there, they said like black men are broke anyway. They said we ain't worth nothing. They said we don't got no money. So if we broke and we don't got nothing, how is it that they affording passports? How is it that they affording the airfare to sit up there and go to another country? The women ain't paying for that. They paying for that. So that's what I'm sitting up there saying. Like, a lot of the logic and stuff that they sitting up there saying in these videos, it don't even make sense. It was like the black therapist, where she was like, oh, you niggas need to sit up there and go to therapy. Y'all some bitches. Y'all some hoes. This is how she's talking to black men, right? And then in the same breath, she was like, black men don't go to therapy. Y'all need to go to therapy. But in the same breath, she's like, well, 90+% of my patients are black men. Where are we at right now? You just said that we don't go to therapy, but you said the overall roster that you got, that you give therapy to, are black men. Which one is it? Is it that we go to therapy or we don't go to therapy? We're not doing both. We're not doing both here. Like I said, I'm not doing this Clark Kent and Superman. Yo, it's Kal-El. It's like, yo, we're not doing this. You're not about to be ordinary and special at the. Like I said, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Like I said, this is why a lot of this shit gets called out on social media, because it does not fucking make sense. And instead of men just sitting up there saying it don't make sense, we use people's own words where they stating this to prove that they don't make sense, because it just doesn't. Like, it's baffling, dog. Like, it's like, yo, it is vastly crazy out here, man. let me see. I want to say Devon. I'm going to say D for short because I ain't going to try to butcher your name. I can butcher names. I ain't going to try to do that to you. Brother said, people don't support the truth, period. Like you said, people don't give a damn until it happens to them and it's too late. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I give examples of everything. Just because it's not happening in your community don't mean that it can't sit up there and happen. I'm just going to make this a main focus. I'm going to really be getting in the ass of these people. But it's like, yo, black people, pay attention. Like, yo, this could easily be you. Any one of these stories, any one of these incidences, this could very easily motherfucking be you. Pay attention to the warnings. Look at the signs. All of this other type of shit. Like I said, people don't motherfucking understand. I hit a multitude of shit in the videos for very specific reasons. But I guess because I'm not obviously doing it, I guess people don't really see it. So, it is what it is. RG said, a female tried that on me on Facebook. I said I can't relate because I don't have kids and I don't sell drugs. And the only women I live off of was my mother until I was 18. Hey, it is what it is. Like I said, you gotta sit up there and start telling people, what it is. A lot of people don't want to sit up there and hear the truth. I mean, hey, like I said, you don't gotta worry about me sitting up there really saying shit. I'm not gonna sit up there and go hard. A lot of these other male platforms, they'll go a lot harder than me. I'll let them sit up there and do it. Like I said, I ain't about to sit up there and waste time because, like I said, it's a waste of time at the end of the day because it ain't helping other people on how to make money or do other things or informing them about nothing. It ain't really doing nothing. And the main people are just gonna sit up there and be deflecting and all that. So Thunder said, it's like when people, let me see, live through ball players and stars. So now they're living through people on their platforms. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like you got a lot of women like, yo, that one video that I did where I was like, stop supporting and simping women like this. Yeah. Like you had, other women directly in the comment sections sitting up there like idolizing this woman. I'm like, there's a whole different levels to this. This woman has pretty privilege. She can sit up there and get away with a lot of the shit that she's doing. You don't have that same privilege. You don't have the same privilege. You're not in the same realm just because you're a woman does not mean you're that woman. And hold on. That was my normal clock because I would be sitting up there making breakfast at this time or probably taking a break or something. But like I said, it's like a lot of women do not like understand like there are levels to this shit. Just because you're a woman doesn't mean that you're on the same level as another woman. Like that's not how this shit works. That's not how this shit works. Just because you idolize and look up to that woman does not make you the exact same as that woman. But because you have a lot of those women living in that type of like delusion, this is why they think that they can get away and do the exact same shit that all these other women are sitting up there doing. Oh, I'm going to have these guys pay for my flight, and I'm going to be taking these lavish trips and doing all this other type of stuff, and I'm not going to be sitting up there giving nothing up and all this other type of stuff. They're just all in my DMs. I'm like, all right, they're in your DMs because you're advertising your body. You're putting out innuendos. You're putting out very suggestive type of things. Like I said, a lot of women don't want to be honest about how it is that they market themselves, but then they get mad when men out here call them out on their marketing and they treat them exactly how they market themselves. It's crazy. It's baffling. It doesn't make sense at all. But like I said before, men are the only ones that are able to lie. Women always tell the truth. Men are the only ones that lie. Hey, Kirain said, come on, brother, you can hold black women accountable for a damn thing because it's always the black man's fault. Yeah, it be getting tough out here. Yeah, it be getting tough. I've heard it. I've had people sit up there and tell me that because of a lot of things. Like kid you not, I've had a woman in the comment section tell me that the videos that I do enable black women to lose their lives and to be harmed. Like basically anything negative that happens to a black woman, I'm the one that enables it by the content that I create. Crazy shit. I'm like, where are you coming from with this shit? I'm like, you have no proof to showcase any of the shit that you sitting up here talking. Baffling and let me tell you something else here. The craziest thing that I've seen online, like I said, I can't even tell you how much time I spend on these social media platforms. It's mind-boggling to an extent. It's to the point where sometimes I'm not even eating through the day. Like I'll sit up there, I'll get up, and I'm directly on a computer. I'm off the computer, I'll sit up there and go to sleep. Didn't even sit up there and eat. Like I probably at the most might have had like some water or some shit like that. Because I'm literally so focused and I'm so mesmerized by the amount of ignorance and the trickery and the wizardry and the sorcery and the spells that are going on that black women are caught up in. The thing that I've learned is that a lot of the people that black women are siding with, that are agreeing with, these are women that are not even in America. These are women that are not even from here. These are people where their generations show up nowhere on any type of charts. These will be women from all over. You got women from Africa sitting up there basically talking about American black men. I'm like, how are you? What do you even know about American black men? You're overseas. You're in a whole another continent, a whole another country. Like, what are we talking about here? You're surrounded literally by your own people, by your own tribe. How do you know anything about black American men? Other than what you see on TV, just like white women in Europe. How do you know anything? And then I'm literally seeing one after one after one after one after one black American women agreeing with these women. I'm like, oh, this is mind-boggling here. I'm like, wow. I'm like, y'all really caught. They got y'all. I'm like, they really got y'all. I'm like, it ain't nothing I can say. It ain't nothing I can say. I'm just gonna leave that be. Leave that be. Let me see. Shaw brother said, how come the black community has no problem killing each other for no reason, but Trump supporters worked together as a team to storm the Capitol on January 6th, and they did not attack each other. Well, technically they did attack each other. The people that went to the individuals that went there, they did attack police, but they don't like to sit up there and highlight that. A person or two, lost their lives, but they don't want to sit up there and highlight. Realistically, America acts like that never even happened. They'll be like, oh, Black Lives Matter. And then magically it's like, oh, man, I remember. They'll act like it's a war story. I remember I sat up there, saw like a car. It was being turned over. I remember people with poster boards and, they were looking so angrily and they were just screaming Wakanda forever. And they were just attacking white people left and right. Right. They'll act like it was like a war story. Like they were just it's crazy. They'll act like this didn't happen. But then they'll turn around and say, never forget 9/11. And then in the next breath, they'll be like, oh, Black Lives Matter. Oh, remember that was World War III. Remember that, guys? Remember that was happening all across America? Remember all the states that were torn apart and that were just burned to asunder in ashes? Like the way that they try to sit up there and like hype some shit up. And I even brought up the numbers to showcase the bullshit that they were saying was so false. The amount of shit that was taking place was not even like that. It was probably like less than like 5. If you out of 100%, you had about probably like less than 5% out of that 100 that were sitting up there doing a lot of this stuff in different areas. And as I told people before, and I showed videos, people got to pay attention. You had a white boy sitting up there knocking out windows and stuff during a Black Lives Matter rally. It was at a business. He was right across from like the police station. He's knocking out and breaking windows with a hammer in broad daylight across from the police station. Where were the cops at? There were no cops on the scene. Nobody called the cops like, yo, we got this crazy ass white boy breaking out windows out of this business. Somebody got to stop him. Nope. You just saw white people sitting up there following him. The dude literally announced, I'm about to start breaking windows out. Because like I said, a lot of those people are more than likely cops. Y'all don't even realize it. To further sit up there and put something directly into that, you can look at I think it should have been like New Jersey, wherever it is. You can look up the 4 cops that basically attacked one of their one of their own cops during a protest. I put up the text messages and all that stuff. It was 4 white cops. It was 3 male, 1 female. They sat up there and attacked one of their own officers that was undercover during one of the protests. Beat that man senseless. Beat him senseless. That was a black officer. So, like I said, it's funny when you got a lot of these black cops out here, and they be having platforms and all this shit, and they don't be really talking about that. But because their platforms are made a certain type of way, they can't really critique certain shit. They can't really say certain shit because they're gonna lose sponsorship. They're gonna lose money. All this other type of good shit. Like I said, it's like, yo, people got to pay attention. That's why I'm not really, looking at the whole shit where people say like, oh yeah, the whole all of those protests were just all violent. It was all chaotic. Nah, it was y'all motherfuckers sitting up there doing that. And you also got black people that be sitting up there working with the cops as well, doing shit. Like I said before, people gotta peep game. People gotta pay attention. Those be the main motherfuckers causing chaos. You're not gonna tell me that you can have a peaceful protest and then out of nowhere, all of a sudden in the middle of the crowd, you got somebody that want to start throwing bricks, that want to start breaking car windows. Excuse me? Nobody's questioning why that man going crazy in a peaceful protest. Nobody's questioning that. Nobody's looking at that. Okay. All right. All right. Never mind. Maybe it's just me. Thunder said, you can't be broke and travel. Trust me, I've been to a lot of places, and I talk about if the locals see you in their land, they know you're a man with means. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is the thing. And y'all already know how basically I'm all for, black love, unity. A lot of those brothers, like I said, you got people in the black community that are disgruntled between each other, black men and black women, because of the types of treatment that they have. So people are going to try to find a way to sit up there and feel better. Black women are going to go everywhere else because you'll hear some of those women sit up and say, "Oh, every other man wants us. Every other man is going to marry us. You guys can't compete and all this other type of stuff and yada yada yada. All this lip service and whatnot, right?" But yet, like I told people before, if that was the case, then all of these men that you say actually love you and want to marry you, they would be automatically coming to the United States to do so, but that's not the case. So somebody's lying. It ain't me. And you'll have black men on the flip side deciding that, yo, I'm just tired of dealing with Western women. It's like, yo, I'm about to just go somewhere and, where I can just be me. If somebody's going to talk to me, they're going to talk to me, calling me by my name. Like I said, you know how many videos I've run through? Like I said, the therapist called black men bitches, hoes, dusty, trifling, all this other type of shit. And that's a black woman who is educated. A black woman that is educated, college, that is online referring to black men like that. And she's a therapist, professional. So it's like a lot of black dudes are like, yo, if this is what I'm going to look at every single time, if this is what I'm going to hear every time I go on social media or potentially step out the door or whatever it is, I'm just going to sit up and try my luck elsewhere and see what the fuck happens. Because the women in other countries, they're not about to be looking at a black dude, oh, you're dusty, you're this, you're that, you're trifling, you probably aren't even a good father, you're probably this. Like, all of those judgments that are just here, all of those feelings that are just here, that's not in other countries. It's not in other countries. That's why they sit up there and go there. Black women be doing the exact same thing. The way that they sit up there and feel, about how they get talked about, looked at, and all this other type of shit. They're like, well, men from other communities don't sit up there and do that. So whatever it is, like I said, it's whatever for those individuals, whatever is sitting up there making them happy, it's whatever. I just don't want to hear no crying. That's why I showed y'all that video of that one divester where she was like, oh yeah, the guys like in our community, it's worse here, so you're better off in a sense divesting and going to see dudes over here. Mind you, she was already a single mother. She got pregnant by the dude that she decided to be with, and he left her yet again as a single mother. He left her just like he found her. So are we blaming black men for that one, or are we going to blame, that woman or those women that decide to do that and that's their experience? I'm raising my hand to say blame those women because they made that choice. Just like if a brother decides to go elsewhere and shit don't work out, he potentially loses his life. That's on that dude. I'm not sitting up there looking at, oh, that black man lost his life to this woman because black women didn't love him enough. Black women didn't care about. No, he made his choice. Like I said, that's the difference between men and women. We, no matter how it works out, we're going to sit up there and take the good with the bad with the ugly. We're going to own up to that shit. It was like, well, that was my fault. That was my choice. I basically learned. When it comes to a lot of women, they're like, nah, it was your fault. If the only reason I feel the way that I do is because of the relationships and the emotional baggage from you guys. You turned me into this way, which turned me over to these types of guys, which I didn't really want to simply go for because I originally wanted for you guys, and this is what happened. So all of my bad experiences that I've ever had with other men are solely due to you. That's crazy. That's 1,000% crazy talk. That's how it sounds. We have people that don't want to take responsibility and accountability for their own actions. That looks like. That's what it looks like. And again, for anybody that is directly up here, at this moment in time, much love and appreciation. You can write in the chat how you guys' morning is going. Different shit. Like I said, I'm up here just winging it right now because I'm still trying to get myself together. Because it's like I said, it's looking vastly crazy, out here at this moment in time due to the fact that YouTube is like, hey, we're not going to sit up there and allow you to make money directly on this platform. It is what it is. Better luck next time there, Sonny. Oh, now they want to sit up there and say, important notification. Our review provided feedback on your recent appeal for monetization. You're just now putting that in the back. You're just now putting that in the back. Lucky thing I already had the email. I can't even put out y'all automated shit. This is like I said, y'all so trifling, dog. Y'all so trifling. I didn't already went over this shit. It don't even make any sense for y'all to put this shit in the background. Like I said, y'all ain't even watched the motherfucking video. The fuck you talking about? Shit is motherfucking crazy out here in these streets. So again, if anybody wanna sit up there and roll to the wanna help a brother out, that is the Cash App directly right there. If you wanna hit a brother up. Matter of fact, don't I got a banner for this? I do. Bam. Let me just put that banner directly up there. If you want to sit up there and support the channel, you can look at the banner directly below. We got the Patreon. We got the PayPal directly up there. We got the Cash App directly up there. Like I said, don't be afraid to support a brother. Stuff out here in these streets. YouTube is on some stuff. Somebody is smoking some moon rocks at this moment in time. That's what we on right now. Those opioids are real out here. It's crazy. It's crazy. They probably gonna say some shit. Let me try to go through these comments. Let me see. Generalized burnout comments. I've been out the loop for a while. Ball players. Right. You can't be broken. Travel, pretty privilege. Don't work on men. Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. We don't got that. Not like I told people, it ain't gonna be no such thing as equality. In a sense, because it's like, yo, women are, in a sense, born with beauty or just the fact that they're a woman. People all over the world will sit up there and seek some type of attention, from them. Don't matter what it is, right? With guys, the world is like, oh, we got another one of y'all, throw them over to the side and figure out what it'll be good at, right? you gotta work for a guy. You gotta work like yo. If you don't got no type of looks, like yo, you gotta sit up there and be able to play like the piano or something, the violin, the motherfucking cello, the flute. You gotta be able to motherfucking tap dance, play ball. You gotta be able to box, self defense, fire a gun. You gotta be able to break up a brick. You got to be college educated. You got to sit up. It's so much stuff that you got to do if you are a dude that has like no looks. It's ridiculous. Like you got to make your own value. That's the thing. That's the thing. Women are born with value. Men have to sit up there and make it. And those are just the facts of life. Like I said, I done seen so many girls that are pretty that just get attention. It's like whenever they show up, the universe is just on them. It's the light is just beaming. Rainbows are out. Birds are sitting up there chirping. When my black ass sit up there and start walking out there, it's just like, yo, where the sunlight go? It's like magically it's darkness. And it's raining at the same time, thunderstorming, and behind that thunderstorm is a hurricane. It's like it's all bad. It's just like nothing but like chaos. I gotta sit up there and build shelter to try to weather the storm real quick. It's like it's crazy. So but it is what it is. But people don't want to admit certain stuff. RJ said, most people I know in the black community will blow. Well, I can't exactly put that one directly up there. I was going to simply cause some, but I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. He was like Officer Tatum. Yeah, that name sounds awfully familiar. Awfully familiar. The doctor stated when black people were talking about the defund the police, they ignored them. But when these folks had a problem with Donald Trump's Ray, they were quick to say fund the FBI. Yeah. And the funny part is, you want them to, like I said, people don't even know what they even be asking for, and it's like they're going to see it later on down the road. You didn't set up there. All of these people crying, they giving the government way too much power. This has already been happening since before I was born. But the main thing that I noticed, like this really started taking place during like 9/11. But it's like people don't even want to sit up there and like pay attention to that. Everybody all focused on Facebook selling information. AT&T and all these other entities that we use every day, they were already selling people's information. They were already sitting. They were already sitting up here already doing this shit. So it's like, what is there to even get mad about? They were already listening to your phone calls, listening to your messages, all this shit. Like, reading your emails. They were already doing this. This was stuff that was already there, and we enabled them to sit up there and do that because we wanted protection. We were afraid of the faceless. If you ask people back then, what does a terrorist look like? They couldn't even really tell you. They're going to sit up there and point to somebody who is Muslim. That don't mean that person is a terrorist. That's the wrong way to sit up there and go about that. Like the face of terrorism was faceless. You didn't know who it was. You didn't know who could possibly be behind it. If you ask some of those people from like back then, where are the weapons of mass destruction? They don't got an answer for you. They can't tell you nothing because it never existed. Like I said, a lot of this stuff is like it's nothing but lies, but like people don't pay attention. The Joe Mo, yo, what is up? Said, Peace Seji, you are doing an excellent journalistic work on exposing the hypocrisy. I try. Like I said, I would rather, in a sense, not even focus on a lot of that shit. I would rather focus on other stuff. But it's like you got so many people moving their mouths out here and saying a lot of nonsense and bullshit that it's like the shit just needs to be highlighted. It's like it's just 100% ridiculous. Like I said, it's so many things out here. Like I said, I'm just trying to tell people the same thing my mom told me. The whole main thing is it's going to be the rich versus the poor. That's it. You saw the movie Elysium and all this other type of shit. That's what it's going to be. That's the future that they're trying to get. The rich are going to be in these citadels and all these space stations and all this other type of shit, still ruling and running the world. All of their families and their generations are going to be up there with that shit. They're going to have like the Medusa machines that can cure any illness and disease. They got it. They're going to be living prolonged lifespans and all this other type of shit. They're going to have the avatar technology where they're going to be able to transfer their minds, their consciousness from one body to another. All this other type of shit. Like I said, what was that movie Jordan Peele came up with? Not Nope. What was the name of that shit? Get Out. Get out. Like that's basically that shit. Like if you think about it, it touches on the shit. They show realistically put it to you in this aspect. If you know what Avatar is, they showed you this shit in Avatar. This is how crazy it is. This is how dumb we are as a society. They showed you the technology. They showing you what they've been doing. They showed us this back in Jurassic Park. Before they told us that they were trying to revive dinosaurs, let's throw out this movie called Jurassic Park. Let's see how people react to this. Let's put the information directly in front of them and make fun of this shit. Let's sit up there as the people who created this. Let's put this out there and just laugh at it because we know what it is and they don't. Like I said, they put this information in plain sight, and it's like that's like I said, that's the greatest way to hide information because people are not going to be paying attention to it. We're just looking at it as entertainment because we're at a moment in time in society where we don't even critically think about anything. Like I said, a black woman wrote the Terminator, but you had two white dudes sit up there and steal her idea and sit up there and put it out there along with the Matrix. And it's like people don't even want to pay attention and even give recognition and life energy into what it is that the black woman actually did. But we always talking about the Wachowski brothers. They came out with they did this, they did, that wasn't them. They were just in the place at the moment in time where they can lift somebody else's work, call it their own, and they can just profit from it. But now when you look at it, where are those brothers at now? Where are the Wachowski brothers now? Where are they at? Nowhere to be seen. Like I said, because it wasn't their work. They stole it. So like I said, they got millions upon millions off of this. And this is where it is. Because if you look at some of the interviews originally, Will Smith was supposed to be Neo, but he was like, I didn't do that because I didn't understand the film. Like it just didn't make sense to me. He was originally supposed to be Neo. Just to put that into perspective, a black woman wrote that. And originally Will Smith was supposed to be Neo. Like I said, it was supposed to be vastly different. What's that the other show that's directly out here? What's the name of that show? Lovecraft Country. That was another good show. What did they do with that show? Because it was getting a little bit too real. They ended that all in what was it, one season? It ain't gonna be a season two. The Watchmen, another good show. It got a little bit too real for people. What they decided to do, in that in one season. Like I said, people gotta pay attention to a lot of this shit. People gotta sit up there and pay attention. Like, yo, it's so much shit that they put out here as quote unquote like entertainment, and they're just really exposing the stuff that they do. Like I said, people don't want to pay attention to the fact when I sit up there and say like karma exists, I'm saying it for like a whole like vastly like different reason. That's the reason why they sit up there and do the stuff that they do. They don't believe in anything else that we sit up there and believe in, but they believe in karma. So they're like, all right, well, we did a little bit too much bad, so we gotta sit up there and let out a little bit of truth. We gotta let out a little bit of something that we doing in order to sit up there and balance these scales real quick. That's how they sit up there and do stuff. That's how they try to balance a lot of this stuff. But it's like people don't even want to sit up there and pay attention to that because we're not even in the mind frame to critically think and to critique a lot of the stuff that we are ingesting, that we're taking in, that they're sitting up there giving us for free. Like I said, it's crazy stuff, man. It is. It's crazy stuff. Like I said, I get why people say that they don't want to sit up there and like watch movies and all this other type of shit, but a lot of these movies have messages in it. And the main thing that I try to tell parents is like, yo, and I try to shut, and this is the thing, like I told people before, regardless of how people feel about my platform, the one thing that you can't sit up there and say is that I don't sit up there and in a sense focus on or try to focus or encompass everything. I done showed y'all, it was another video that I was supposed to do that's on the back burner. But I done showed y'all a multitude of times how Netflix has marketed certain stuff about kids. And that's not their first time doing that. And then you got these television shows putting out certain types of information directly towards kids to program them, to get them to think and feel and be a certain type of, like I said before, this is why I told parents, this is why I love my mom. Because whatever I was into, my mom was into. What I was listening to, my mom was sitting up there listening to. So when I was sitting up there watching Power Rangers, my mom was right there on that blue couch. When Power Rangers came on, we was up there sitting up there watching it. Like I said, she was watching the same stuff that I was sitting up there watching. I remember it would be some times that I would be able to actually have conversations with her about some of the cartoons and the different shows and the episodes and different stuff. That was dope. But it's like at that time, I just thought she was doing that because she in a sense wanted to like be like a friend, but like, hey, let me sit up there and in a sense like be a friend. Let me sit up there and share like your same interests and and different stuff like that. But she was actually doing it to monitor what it is that I'm watching, so that she knows and understands the messages that are being pushed out directly to me. Because if there was anything negative in those shows, oh, I'm not watching those shows no more. My mom had me to the point, I told y'all this on an old platform. My mom had me to the point where the only channels that I knew about were Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, PBS. I literally, like, no matter how funny, like I'm this is no funny shit. I only knew that there were 3 channels on television. That's how programmed my mom had me, because she felt that those were the safest channels for me to basically watch: PBS, Cartoon Network, and Nickelodeon. That was it. I kid you not. It was like, what was it? 46, 52, and then PBS was I think, what was it, like 3, 4, something like that. It was, it was somewhere up there, right? And then it wasn't up until I was a little bit older. It was like I started like navigating through some of like the other channels. I'm like, oh snap, we got this channel. I'm like, yo, we got sports. Oh snap, we got wrestling. We got this. We got. It was like it wasn't up until like later on when I was like older, started like really navigating to like other types of stuff that was directly up there. But that's how my mom had it. That's how programmed she basically had me. And it's like, looking back at it, I thank her for that, because there's no telling how my mentality would be if I witnessed and watched a lot of the other stuff that other people were sitting up there seeing at a young age. Couldn't even tell you. I couldn't even tell you how I would actually be talking right now, directly to y'all on this live stream. Couldn't even tell you. You know. But they said, take your time and rant. Yeah, yes, it's a work in progress. Let it all out. It's a lot. It's a lot. Like I said, I sit here and just think about a lot of stuff, man. It's a lot. It's a lot. One of the videos that I was going, I mean, it's not like I'm monetized anyway, so they shouldn't even really give a fuck. Because like I said, the whole thing should be about information. From at least what they be sitting up there saying, if they're really about that shit. Let me just put this up here, since we just having a conversation on this live stream. Let me just put this up there for the people that need to know. Now let me make y'all understand something, right? I talked about this on IG when I sat up there and talked about like the vaccine and all this other type of stuff. I talked about the stuff directly on IG and stuff. Like I said, I ain't gonna say too much because they can still decide to do something if they want to. So I'm gonna watch my words, right? And I kid you not, which is the hilarious thing. I had black people roll up and rail against me when I was talking about the stuff, when I would put out certain videos and different stuff of that nature. And my main thing is that I told people is that people should be informed and people should know what it is that they're taking. If people to make a medical decision that they want to go out there and do this, by all means, go out there and do with your body whatever it is that you want to sit up there and do, right? But be informed while also doing it. If people opt not to do it, be informed why you're not sitting up there doing it, right? So this is what has taken place. The FDA cannot have until 2076 to disclose Pfizer and BioNTech vaccine data. My question to a lot of those people, if I can, I wish I can go back and find some of those people that was saying a whole bunch of stuff, because it's like it's magical. It's like either I can't either IG deleted those videos, or something else. Like I said, IG has a history of deleting stuff as well. They got a history. But I would like to ask a lot of those people that had issues with me putting out that content. How do they feel about this? That these companies are trying to hide information. They're trying to wait 75, 76 years in order to put out all of this information. They literally stated that, the reason we got all of these, hundreds of thousands of pages directly out there, we don't got enough people on the payroll to go through every single page and to black out a lot of the day. Because that's what they're going to do. They're going to block out a lot of important information. A lot of important information. That's what the government does. They're going to block out information that they feel that you just should not sit up there and know about, that they don't want you to sit up there and know about. So they're going to give you some of it. They're going to give you a little bit of the truth, but they're not going to give you the whole truth. So these companies are not going to give you the full truth. They're just going to give you a tiny, minute piece of the truth. And this is why I sat up there and told people before, why is it harmful that people want to, in a sense, have the information? They want to have as much information as possible when it deals with the vaccines. I feel that people should be medically informed of any and every single thing that they're putting directly into their body. That's everybody's right to basically know. But why is it that they were trying to wait until 75 to 76 years down the road? That's pretty much after all of us, everybody that's watching, if you're an adult at this moment in time, you're pretty much dead. You're dead. The only people that's living are what? Your kids and your grandkids. Those are the ones that are basically living past this point. We're not here. So you have to ask yourself, why would they try to wait 75 to 76 years in order to disclose any of this information? Why don't you want to sit up there and tell people right now while they're still alive, while they're still cognitive, while they're not, sitting somewhere in Florida or somewhere in a nursing home somewhere where they're not worried about anything because they're vegetables or whatever it is? Why are you not sitting up there trying to tell people this information? Why are you not trying to divulge this information right now? That's the question that people need to sit up there and be asking. And you also need to ask yourself, why is it that a lot of these social media platforms didn't want any type of information to directly go out about this stuff? Why is it that they were just solely on this narrative of trying to mark every single video as disinformation? Why were they trying to sit up there and say that people who decide to talk about certain things, we're going to really scrutinize it? You might be really, we might have to sit up there and really hit your channel to really teach you a lot. You have to pay attention. You had Twitter, you had YouTube, you had IG, you had all of these platforms all in one, teaming up on the very same topic. Why is that? What is their benefit from doing that? Who are they really sheltering? Who are they really supporting? Who's really paying them? What's the end goal? Like I told people before, man, I need people to really start fucking paying attention to a lot of the shit that is fucking going on out here, because the news is not going to directly push it out there because it's not in their best interest. YouTube, IG, all these other, it's not in their best interest. This is what happens when, you have the government and business sleeping in the same bed, cohabitating in the same house. They're not supposed to be doing that. But quote unquote, we the people allow that to happen. This is why you got lobbyists. This is why you got all these individuals in the back pockets of these businesses and these corporations, and they can do all these unscrupulous things. This is why they call people who are quote unquote conspiracists, because you like to question and critically think about shit and not just sit up there and take it for face fucking value. Like, it's crazy. It's 100% completely crazy. Kill Yourself said, I've been telling people to watch movies and it'll tell you the truth. I don't know if it's getting written right. It is because I'm speaking as I drive. Oh, yeah, 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 I got you. No, no, no. You good. You good. You good. I got you. Messi said, it is now the Wachowski sisters. Hey, I guess that's what happens when you steal from people. Mahoko said, damn, I had no idea about Will Smith and the Matrix. Yo, thank you for streaming, man. Anyways, learn new stuff. No, no, much love and appreciation. But like I said, man, I didn't set up there and like watch like so much stuff. Like it's crazy. Like I said, the woman, I forgot her name, but she has been on a lot of platforms. Like she has really like been going. And you got some people that want to sit up there and call her crazy and all this other type of stuff. But I'm like, is she crazy or is it the world that she lives in that's crazy? Which one is it? Which one is it? Like that's crazy to me to just automatically give the assumption that she's crazy. I'm like that you like Dave Chappelle said, like you calling somebody crazy, you just being dismissive. That's all it is. You ain't trying to really take a deep dive. You ain't really trying to take a look or understand why it is that this person thinks the way that they think. Like I said before, a while ago when I was younger, I used to think like some of the dudes on the street when they was talking, I used to think that they was crazy. But that's because that's how I was raised. I wasn't raised that listen to these people and try to look up what it is that they saying to see if what they saying is factual. And I'm looking back at a lot of stuff that some of those dudes was saying. I'm like, yo, they was actually on the money. They was right. I was the one that was crazy because I didn't want to sit up there and look at what it is that they were speaking on. I wanted to sit up there and just go with whatever narrative. If people call him crazy, then he must be crazy. You know, people just want to be entertained. That's bars. Hey, we got Ronan up in this. Yo, what is up? I love how YouTube never gave me a notification on the stream. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. That's the normal. That's the normal. That's what YouTube likes sitting up there doing. Like I said before, realistically, there's no reason that the height. Let me tell you something. Ever since I've been doing these live streams, the highest that I've been able to get on here is probably about like maybe 50 people. We're on a platform that got like 15, 14 to 15K people. You mean to fucking tell me that I can only get 50 people into a live stream? Word? That's what we're doing, YouTube. Because y'all don't want y'all just don't want people here. Like I said, I pay attention to a lot of the videos that I put out, and I'm like, I look at how they perform, and I'm like, YouTube, y'all on some whole shit right here. I'm like, so I put out one video dealing with an individual that decided that they wanted to change, and I noticed how that video magically didn't really perform that well in comparison. I put it on at the same time that I put on other videos. But then when I look at other videos, I'm like, oh, the performance of that, it did pretty decent. It's like that's all right. I'm like, so why didn't this topic magically just do it? Like why didn't like I said, it ain't because people ain't don't want to sit up there and watch the videos. It's due to the fact that YouTube ain't sending out the notifications. They're not doing what their job in a sense entails. Like I said, this is why I told y'all before, like I just like honesty. I would just love it if a lot of these platforms could just be honest about the type of time that they on and shit. Cause that would in a sense, make things a lot smoother. Cause you would know what to expect. You would know what it is. You would know what it is. But you don't know what anything is because as brother Torian stated before, they're consistently always changing their rules and regulations. I can't tell you how many the way that YouTube changes up shit is crazy. At one point in time, it used to be once in a while. It was almost like a video game update. It would probably be like once every such and such months. And then after once every such and such months, it became once every like 3, once every 2, once every month. Some instances they might sit up there and do changes like twice in 1 month. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all doing? I'm like, why do y'all need to make so many changes? Like, what's going on behind the scenes that got y'all so scared that y'all got to make so many changes at one time, and y'all really not airing out what it is that y'all making changes on? Like I said, it's they on some they real funny. Let me see what else. Messi said, "Control the message." Yeah, yeah. Rona said, if it's not a black-owned movie made by black filmmakers, I ain't watching it. No, I get that. I mean, I get that. I mean, there's other ways of watching stuff. If you're worried about giving people money, there's always alternative ways. Maybe somebody might have a DVD copy, so to say, to sit up there and watch some stuff. It's a variety of ways to sit up there and do it. The Wachowskis turned into women. Yeah, yeah. Rowan said we need to read their policies or something. Chances are there's something interesting that they won't spill the beans since that's their code. Yeah, it probably is. They made a lot of policy changes and whatnot. The main thing as a content creator, you're just signing because you're just trying to like get on with it. You just want to sit up there and just do your content and all that other type of stuff. That's the whole main thing. You just want to do your content and you want to just have stuff just work as it's supposed to work. But yeah, I forgot I got Discord still running directly on. I gotta fix that. I gotta really fix that. Really gotta fix that. I think what was the video I had put up there that I just put up there for y'all? I think I put up the video. What is today? The 30th? Yeah, 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 yeah. I had put up a video up there. What was it? This was the other video I had just put up for y'all. Let me go back to this. See if I can. No, that ain't what I'm looking for. Nope. Where is? No, no, no. Oh, okay, it's that one. All right. So the other video I had put up. Let me see if I can actually find. Where is it at? Dun 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 dun. Dun. Trying to find it. Give me a quick second. Oh, there's another. Oh, there's an old. Whew, you think that's something? Dealing with Corey Kenshin. I got something else that is. I now for that video I can't put the actual video up there because of reasons. What is this? What is this? Because now I'm seeing a message up here. The claim was created. On what? That's what I want to sit up there and know on what. Oh, that was okay. That was from some days ago. All right, whatever. Let me see if I can find this real quick. It's going to take me a quick second, or I might actually have to go down. Yeah. This is the video that should be up there now. Black warehouse workers say that their Latino co-workers' bosses abused them, and their accusations spurred the biggest federal racial abuse case in California. The main thing that I set up there and told black people in that video, I'm like, this is in a sense our fault. This is what it looks like when black people don't want to try to like, put everybody on and different things of that nature where people don't want to climb up the ranks and basically have a hold directly on it. Like I said, I can't sit up there and fault the Latins for looking out for their own and treating black people the way they treat. I can't sit up there. There's nothing I can even realistically say. It's par for the course. That was going to sit up there and happen. Because, like I said before, black people are some of the most welcoming people. We would literally welcome anybody in our community. Everybody else ain't like that. Just to be honest, just to put that generalization out there, everybody else is not on that same type of wave. So, like I said, this is why black people are, they're getting treated the way that they treated because it's like we don't really come together for nothing. This wouldn't even be a thing if black people in factories would really sit up there and be really working those factories. Like, yo, we got somebody in a manager position. We got somebody in HR. We got somebody over HR. We got somebody over a manager. We got regional. We got like I said before, black people don't sit up there and think about the future. We're the only group where we're thinking about like, yo, one for all. Like that's it. That's it. We're thinking about that one and trying to get everything that we can sit up there and get and fuck everybody else. That's the time that we on. So, like I told y'all before in a multitude of other videos, this is why the black community is taking L's, because we're always trying to sit up there and benefit, just solely ourselves, or we're trying to like help benefit like other people or whatever. Like I said, we need to sit up there and do like 1,000% better. But like I said, it's like realistically the treatment that's taking place, that's on us. That's it. At any job that we work at, if we get mistreated, that's on us. Because there's a multitude of things that black people can do as a community in order to circumvent a lot of these problems that we face in the workplace. By one main one is everybody in a sense working there. It used to be a long time ago when there were factory jobs where generations of black families would basically be in there. You would hear like the fathers and the grandfathers like, yeah, we're going to sit up there. We're teaching like, you know, my son's young son, who is my grandson. We're teaching him about the factory stuff, having him work around because he's going to be taking one of these positions like real soon. He's going to get this because I'm going to make sure of it. That's what we used to sit up there and do. We don't do that no more. We're like, no, you'll figure out a way. You don't need to sit up and get this job. You'll figure out a way. And then when you're out about to leave that job, now somebody else got that job who ain't black. But that same person who now got your job that ain't black, they sitting up there looking out for their family and their friends that ain't black. And they're going to make sure to put them on and to bring them directly into this job so they can get into every single position so that it'll be a family type of area. So now they got family, now they got friends, now they got neighbors all running up through there. So now when black people want to come into that area, now you got to deal with the problems. It ain't really a job for you. It's a job for everybody else but you. So now you're going to be sitting up there getting bullied. Now you got to deal with like all of this racism, microaggressions, and all this other type of bullshit. Like I said in that video, I didn't even go over the aspect that, later on in the video, they were talking about how the N-word was, written in the bathrooms and all this other type of shit. It dealt with both black men and black women. This is what was happening at those jobs. And the people there knew about it. They were like, oh yeah, we found out about it and we just we heard up and got on it. All they did was paint over it. That's how they just cured that situation. And then after it boiled over, they were like, what we're going to do is we're going to do some sensitivity training. That's the words that they do. And the reason why sensitivity training and all this training is a thing is because black people accept this. I kid you not, like I can't tell you how many times I've face palmed doing videos and listening to black people who are going through racism and all this. They legitimately have a lawsuit that they could have won. They were like, you know what? I don't even want to sit up there and sue. I don't even want the money. I just want this to be a learning experience so that everybody can sit up there and learn to be better people, so that we can all sit up there and cohabitate and be together as one. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, I just can't. I just can't. I'm like, bro, you could have potentially had like a $4 or $10 million lawsuit. You could have had life-changing money. And not only from that, you could have also put your family on with that money as well, started up some businesses, buying up the block and doing all of this spectacular shit. But that's not what you were sitting up there looking at. You were like, no, I got to be the good Negro. I'm going to sit up there and show people it's not about money. It's about the experience, and it's about people's lived experiences, and it's about trying to change the minds of other people and trying to make people better. Super Negro to the rescue. Saving a business from a lawsuit that rightfully so they should have motherfucking got. Like I said, like I said, you can't help a lot. There's a lot of black people that were going through this shit that I feel like y'all should not have been there. Y'all were just the wrong people to just be there. Y'all were just the wrong people. Because like I said before, they don't learn through no motherfucking training. The only way that these companies learn, these businesses learn, is when you sit up there and sue them. That's the only way they sit up there and learn anything. That's the only way they want to sit up there and enact some type of change, because now their pocket's affected. And they ain't trying to go through the same thing again. You let a company sit up there and have to pay out 14, 20, 30 million, $30 million. You think that they want to sit up there and do that shit again? Nope, they're doing sweeping changes, concrete foundational changes so that this shit won't ever happen again. But like I said, shit ain't never gonna change because you got too many super Negroes out here that want to sit up here and they want to save these businesses millions of dollars and all this other type of trifling shit. Craziness out here. And black people still wondering why it is we still get treated badly at these establishments. It's because y'all motherfuckers don't want to sue nobody. Y'all don't want to put y'all foot in somebody's ass and take them to court. Like that shit is crazy to me. These motherfucking businesses don't care about you. You basically, in a sense, damn near hit the lottery. You had a legal lawsuit that you could have took up and motherfucking won, but you opted not to do it because you wanted to be the nice Negro. Like this shit is like, man, this shit is crazy. Yo, what's up, Artemis? What's happening? What is going on? Rona said recently discovered that I am part. I think what is that? How you pronounce that? Bajan. I think Bajan and part Jamaican. That's dope. That's dope. That's dope. I can't even tell you what I am right now. I just sit up there and say I'm black. I'm just here. Like I said, I know the terminologies of what black is, branding, and all this other stuff. I ain't really worried about it. Like I said, I'm meeting people where they are. I got the dictionary. I done went over all of these terms before in a previous live stream, and I might have did some of this stuff in videos. So just in case anybody want to roll up to the scene and talk about, yo, Seji, stop calling yourself black. You're really this and you're really that. I know what I am. I'm going to meet people at the language at the point in time. Whatever stop people at, that's how I'm going to sit up there and talk to them. When it gets to that point in time where I don't have to deal with brandings and terminologies and all this shit, that's where I'm going to sit up there and meet people next. But that's not where we're at this moment in time. It's not where we're at. Rhoda said, can't even say what's up to some of my brothers. I don't know if I'm going to be harmed over something or a thing. Yeah, it's crazy out here. It's crazy out here, because everything got such different meanings out here, and everybody is so used to seeing each other as enemies. It's like, yeah, you want to sit up there and in a sense in public, you might want to say hi to like a black woman out there. You don't know what reaction you're going to sit up there and get. You don't know what's going to sit up there and happen. Like I told y'all before, like I was at the movie theater. I saw like an older black woman like drop her phone. My innate ability was to walk over there and pick it up for her. But then I thought about it. I was like, that's two women. I'm a strange black dude. They might think I might be trying to rob them or something. I'm like, let me just stand back. I'll let you sit up there and handle it. Matter of fact, if a white dude came up, I would tell him like, yo, that woman, she dropped her phone. You should let her know. I would have just sat up there and did that. Like I said, I'm just being honest. That's just me being honest because I don't know the type of reaction that I would sit up there and get. Like that's the times that we living in right now, where it's like men just you know don't exactly know the type of reaction that they might get from the women in their own community. It shouldn't even be like that because before I would be like, all right, let me sit up there and pick this up for her. Let me, help this person, with their groceries. Let me just have like a conversation or something like that. Not even really wanting, something from somebody. It was just like just the interaction, right? Just that positive, energy and stuff like that. Just talking to somebody in my community. But it's like you can't do that now. It's too much, whatever the fuck it is right now. Like it's crazy. It shouldn't be at the point in time where like dudes are in a sense have to second guess trying to either just talk to somebody just to say hi or to like be nice and courteous trying to like potentially let's say open a door or like pick up something that they dropped. I don't got time. I don't got time at all. Like I said, because the moment in time, this is the point that I feel like it's at. It feels like it's at the point where if you want to sit up there and potentially like help a woman out and she drops something and you go to do that, I feel like Super Simp is gonna roll up and try to like knock you out because he's like, yo, I spotted this Negro up to no good trying to sit up there and rob you of something that you dropped. He didn't even make his self even be known. But don't worry, I'm here. I knocked that no good Negro out. Super Simp, Super Simp, 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 Simp. Like I said, I feel like that's pretty much where it is. After seeing that video at the airport, where the dude who worked for Spirit was getting like swung on by this one woman, and all the simps like formed Voltron and shit, and they just decided that they wanted to get into like this dude face and shit. Like I said, that shit is crazy. That shit is 1,000% crazy. Like that shit literally it don't motherfucking make sense. Like that is simping to the nth power. Like that shit is disgusting. And then sitting up there talking about you ain't gonna do shit to a man, and the dude stepped in his face like I'll do shit to anybody. What's up? Like I said, it's like yo, it shouldn't even have to come to that point. Like you literally trying to super simp for this woman that you ain't mother. You ain't gonna be. She ain't gonna fuck you. She ain't gonna sleep with you. You ain't getting her number. She ain't even interested in you. And you sitting up there body blocking for this woman like you don't even know what the fuck is even happening or going down. Like I said, the amount of black dudes that I saw rolling up to the scene, I'm like, oh my God, if y'all don't sit y'all corny asses down somewhere, like y'all just making every nigga out here look bad. Like that shit is crazy. Like that shit is motherfucking baffling. It's crazy. Like the woman can swing on this dude, do all of this shit, bad mouth him and all this. Niggas didn't want to pull up to the scene. But the moment it looked like he was going to respond, hold on, brother. You can't sit up and do that. That's a woman. You can't do that, brother. That's a woman. That's a woman. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. I just like I said, I can't deal with a lot of motherfuckers out here. Like this shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. Like y'all niggas will literally allow a woman to haul off and swing on a dude, to knife a dude up, to sit up there and jump a dude, to sucker punch a dude. Y'all will allow a woman to do all these trifling shits to a dude, and y'all will not defend the dude. Y'all will not stop that woman from doing it. But the moment in time that this dude get up all bloody and wounded, and it looked like he about to like raise a finger to sit up there and make a death ball to aim it at her ass, now y'all niggas want to sit up there and roll up like Goku and shit. Oh, I'm Super Saiyan Blue. Niggas sit down. Come on, man. This is why accountability ain't motherfucking out here. This is why you got women able to motherfucking just do anything. Because niggas gonna roll up to the scene and just be like, oh, don't worry. They not gonna sit up there and touch you. Keep doing what it is that you want to do. It's bad and all, but keep doing what you do. These niggas ain't gonna touch you though. I got you. I got you. It's okay, beautiful. I got you. I got you. Like like shit like that makes me want to just quit like even doing content. I'm like, why? Why am I even here? Why the fuck am I even here? I'm like, please don't have sons. Please don't have sons and raise them to motherfucking be like some shit like this. Like this shit, like this nigga's crazy. It's like, whose niggas are these? Like, what? What? Like, damn. Like, oh my god, like the shit, like it's like it don't even give me a headache, but I just feel like I gotta just start like rubbing my head in confusion because I'm literally confused. Yo, oh my god. Thunder said, that's right, said you meet them where they at if they speak French, they speak French to them, because anything else will only confuse them. Hey, yeah, yeah. Yeah, what's up, Still? What's happening, man? Still said, yes, and being a black man, you must be careful how you approach any woman, regardless of race. Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. Yo, let me tell you something. Going to like these different like transits and all this other type of stuff, holding the doors for like for women and shit. Like actually trying to be like a courteous and a nice dude. Like I said, this is for any dudes that is directly in this chat. If at any point in time you have to take like a transit system, like a train or whatever the fuck it is, and there's like a door, just Just sit up there every now and again. Just hold the door for about a good couple. If it's like a real busy type of thing, notice the responses that you sit up there and get. Because I've done this before. It used to be times where people, I would sit up there, have women sit up there and say thank you, and then I would just like women would just like look past me like it's nothing. Like they just like really busy, like ain't like the end of the world is coming. I just gotta sit up there and get through this door. They see me, they see my black ass holding this door, and they don't even sit up there and just turn to just even acknowledge that I'm just sitting up there holding this door. Motherfuckers out here are ungrateful. Motherfuckers, a lot of motherfucking women out here that are ungrateful with the things that men sit up here and do. Just the small, simple ass shit that men sit up there and do. A lot of y'all are motherfucking ungrateful, and it's ridiculous. And y'all wonder why it is that men don't want to sit up there and do nice ass shit. Is because y'all trifling. Y'all can't even sit up there and turn your motherfucking head just to sit up there and say thank you. That's crazy. You might be holding like a whole field of bags, or you might be walking with the kids or whatever it is. We know that you can't sit up there and get the door, so it's like, I got you. Let me sit up there and hold the door for you. You don't even want to sit up there and acknowledge and say thank you and shit. And then when the dude be like, you're welcome, and then now you want to turn around and give an attitude. You want to give the stank face. I'm like, oh, that's what we doing. I'm like, I ain't holding the door because I can move fast through doors. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna move. I don't even really got a lot of stuff. I'm just gonna open the door and let that shit just like close. Ooh, the amount of attitudes that I heard behind me. The amount of people sitting up there trying to muffle under their breath when they sit up there and walk past me. And I'm like, if you got something to say, you can say it. You can say it. We out in public, it ain't like shit gonna happen to you. Voice your opinion. Don't you a grown ass individual. Say what you got to sit up there and say. Don't walk past me and I can hear you say some shit and I know you talking. Say that shit with your motherfucking chest. You grown. Say that shit. Like I said before, it's like, yo, man, a lot of motherfucking women out here characters, dog. This is why, like I said, guys don't want to sit up there and do the shit that we normally do because a lot of motherfuckers out here are ungrateful. I've gotten like more thank yous and like, yo, what's up, brother? I see you. Dude, I've gotten this from like dudes from like all motherfucking races. Like, yo, they'll sit up there and give like the head nod. They'll sit up there. I see you. Like we get the non-verbals or the verbals. Like I've gotten that from guys. I've gotten all of them shits more from guys than motherfucking women. That's crazy. And it's like I'm not even trying to hold the door open for the dudes. It's just the fact that everybody's walking so close. That's just how it is. But it's like to know that guys are sitting up there, it registers in their mind that they see you. And they're like, yo, let me acknowledge this brother because he ain't have to sit up there and do this. Like, yo, thank you. Thank you, my G. It's good. Women are just sitting up there just walking. I'm like, excuse me? Like I said, this is why that nice shit is dying out. Because a lot of women out here killing it. Women don't want to sit up there and admit shit. They want to blame it on men. Nah, men do a lot of like small nice shit that realistically, like I said, the small shit in a sense matters. Everything, it's like a snowball effect, right? So case in point, let's take it like this. If you think about a clean city, right? The city is completely clean, no trash on the ground. In order for a city to start to get a problem of trash, all it takes is for one individual to start throwing a carton directly out of their car. All it takes is for one person to drop some trash directly out of their pocket or to ball up a wrapper, miss the garbage can, and leave it directly right there. Once people start to see that, psychologically, it'll start working on people. They'll remember that one thing and it's like, oh, let me just sit up there and start dropping this here. And then they'll start dropping that one item. Then that one item turns into 5. That 5 turns into 20. That 20 turns into 50. That 50 turns into 100. And soon enough, you got a trash problem across the city. Trash blowing in the wind and all this other type of shit. So now when the majority of people now start witnessing this trash, they're going to be in a demoralized type state psychologically. And they were like, well, fuck it. Don't nobody else care. Let me start throwing trash out the windows and all this other type of shit. Then they start talking to the kids. Yo, mommy, I can't. Yo, dad, I can't sit up there and find the trash. It's all right, son. Just throw that shit on the floor. It don't matter. It's trash everywhere anyways. Just throw it, with the rest of the trash. Somebody will get it. That's the same thing with men doing nice shit for women. It's the small things. So when you got dudes doing the small things, they're going to be doing the moderate things and they're going to be doing the even larger things. But due to the fact that women ain't respecting the small things, don't expect a guy to sit up there and do the larger shit. If you're not going to sit up here and respect the dude from doing the smallest shit, such as holding the door, don't expect the dude to sit up and be like, yo, let me sit up there and pay for this woman's groceries or something. Let me do something, nice for her, just because. Because you would have some dudes out here that would literally see a woman struggling, whatever it is, like, yo, let me just toss you this real quick. It's cool. I see you having a bad day. I see you struggling. This is you. No muss, no fuss. I'm not looking for anything in return. This is all you. Have a nice day. I've seen dudes do this shit before in public. I'm talking about before social media and all this other type of. I've seen motherfuckers do this shit before, just trying to be nice. But like I said, all of that shit died out because women don't respect the small shit. So don't expect guys to sit up there and want to do the bigger type shit because they just not going to do it. Because y'all killed that shit. Just to be honest. Like I said, I'm talking about from my own experience. I'm talking about from witnessing shit. I'm talking about through seeing shit throughout my life. Y'all killed that shit. It wasn't, guys wasn't telling dudes like, yo, stop doing that nice shit for these women, all this other. Nah. Guys will start talking to other guys like, yo, man, I sat up and tried to do this like for this one girl and I got like this look, or she treated me a certain type of way. She started trying to like run her mouth, trying to assume all of this shit. And it wasn't even, guys will sit up there and start talking. It's like, yo, I'm having these exact same experiences just doing this. And I ain't even trying to talk to the woman. I ain't even trying to get her number. But yet this is how I'm getting the reaction. It's like magically, like I said, dog, Still said, yeah, because in this society, black men are just expected to take abuse and not retaliate. That's facts. Jazz stated, yo, what's up, Jazz? Jazz stated, we are literally living in strange days, a very unnatural time. The minds and affections of black people have been made unnatural and uncouth. That's bars. That's bars. Rona said, sisters could be getting groped and graped. I'm sorry, but how do I know that she wouldn't react the appropriate way? Like, yeah, that's true. I mean, that's true. Like I said, it shouldn't be at it shouldn't be at a day and age where people are unsure, where like men are unsure if they should react to a situation or not because it's dangerous. You don't know if it's a setup. Because there's a lot of instances where dudes have been set up just to sit up there and get robbed. It looks like two people are sitting up there fighting, a man and a woman sitting up here fighting. And then next thing you know, they sitting up there, you see some guys pull up out the scene, like, yo, my man, give me everything that you got on you, and then you can go. You got a lot of women that's up here working with dudes to sit up there and set up dudes. There was a story in I think the ATL or whatever, or Georgia, just in general, where this woman was going over to this dude's house to sit up there and meet up with him. Unbeknownst to the dude, she had several other dudes come in there, and then a brouhaha started, and some people ended up getting wounded. But like I said, it was because the trap was that honey, the trap was that woman. That's all it took. It was like, oh, she gonna come over, probably gonna, get something going down. That's probably what was in his mind. So he had that whole night or that whole like duration basically set. Unbeknownst to him, it was a whole setup. It was a whole setup. Like I said, I shouldn't have to sit up there and second guess if I want to sit up there and help out or not. But I have to now for my own safety because I'm not trying to sit up there and end up like a lot of these other brothers in the grave because they wanted to sit up there and do the right thing. Because I know at the end of the day, I can do the right thing and lose my life. Do you think any of these black women out here is going to really sit up there and care? You think they're going to be visiting my grave site? You think they're going to be talking to my mom and to my family? You think they're going to be sitting up there trying to cheer people up during the holidays and all this other? No, they not. You think they're going to be trying to lift up? No, they not. They're going to go on about their life. It's like, well, that was him. He made his choice. That's it. That's it. That's the point that I'm at. That's the point where a lot of black men are. Am I really willing to risk my life for a woman that I don't even know? Am I willing to put my life out there on a potentiality of a chance that this could sit up there and go awry? that this might be a setup, that this might not be exactly what I think it is. Like I said, because as a dude, you don't know. You're just raised like, yo, you're a dude. You're supposed to go out here and basically save women. You're supposed to sit up there and protect women. You're supposed to sit up there and help them, all this other type of shit. But nobody tells you when they hand you that little one-page fucking manual that, yo, there's a huge potentiality that these women are setting you up. There's a huge potentiality that if you want to try to rescue this woman from getting beat on by her boyfriend or her husband, that they can both turn on you and basically kill you. Like I said, women don't got to worry about that because you're not going to see women. Let a woman out here in these streets be swinging and beating the fuck out of a dude. Women are going to stand back and mind their business. They're like, oh, this don't got nothing to do with me. I wonder what he did to deserve that. That's what he get. I wish I had her as a friend when I had such and such and such, and I was dealing with such and such and such and such. That's how women basically react. They'll mind their own business. They'll sit there and watch. They'll probably sit up there and record, and they'll be sitting up there snickering and laughing. Right? It's all fun and games when the dude is getting beat on and he's not fighting back. But the moment in time that the dude, I done seen this in too many videos on World Star Hip Hop, a dude will sit up there and take 50 hits, 50 swings, not do nothing. The moment and the time the dude sit up there and be like, yo, I'm about to sit up there and like restrain this. Hold on, my nigga. You ain't about to do that. I got sisters. I got aunts. I got mothers and shit. You ain't about to put your hands on a woman out here, my nigga. If you're going to do that, you about to come see me. And I'll sit up there and put a mud hole in your ass real quick, my nigga. You ain't about to do shit. That's what they'll sit up there and do. The woman will be like, oh no, look, somebody stop him. He's about to hit this woman. Don't hit her. She ain't doing nothing wrong. You're a man. You're stronger than her. You better not sit up there and hit her. You're a woman beater. What? What? Like I said before, like, yo, this, like I said, I don't know what to tell people. I don't know what to tell people. Like I said, this is why I just mind my business. But then as a black man, when you mind your business, now people want to sit up here and be like, oh, y'all don't defend us. Y'all don't protect us. Y'all don't do this. Y'all don't do. It's a, like I said, I'm playing for the Lions, and I'm not even getting paid. Like I'm losing for free. I'm losing for free out here. Like, it's like I said before, there is no middle ground in this. There is zero motherfucking middle ground because motherfuckers won't allow it. There's just zero motherfucking middle ground, and that's crazy to me. Like, oh, that was, I guess, like kids like running for like the bus stop or something. Um, you got Thunder said I was walking into a building. I opened the door for her, and she went to a whole different door. Oh man, yo, I had that happen to me before. I'm like, wow, wow, yo, it's crazy to see somebody basically list like, dude. I thought it was just me. I was like, yo, maybe it's my deodorant off or something. I'm like, dude, do I got like some beat? Like, I'm literally like, I'm thinking that there's something wrong with me. I'm clutching my pearls. I'm like, what's going on? Like the women that you see in like the 1930s films. They're like, oh my God, John. Like, I'm sitting up here. I'm literally checking myself. I'm like, is it me? Is it like, is the cologne wrong? Like, did the wind like move in the wrong direction? Like, I'm literally trying to figure out like what just happened. And I'm just like, what? Like, I guess a lot of women have it in their mind that if a dude is doing something nice, if he's trying to hold open a door, that automatically he's trying to go after them. He wants their number. He wants them. That's not the case. Nobody really give a fuck about you. It's like, yo, let me just be nice and open this door because this is how the fuck I was raised. Ain't nobody really motherfucking interested in looking at you like that. But now, if I were to sit up there and say that, I would be the bad guy. People be looking at me like I'm wrong. But I'm like I said, I go off of people's actions. Like I said, like, yo, this is again, like I said before, there's a multitude of reasons not to drink. That's one of those reasons. Because you'll sit up there and start saying the stuff, and it's like it ain't nothing you can sit up there and do about it. People just gonna be looking at you like you're crazy. like I said, I don't know why a lot of women basically have it in their minds that every single dude that wants to do something nice is directly after them. That's not the case. Nobody realistically gives a fuck about you. It don't matter if you got like a snatched waist, a BBL. Don't matter if you got breast augmentation, lip fillers, whatever the fuck it is, wearing these tight gym clothes just to get attention from guys so that they'll look in your direction just so you can turn around and complain, oh, these niggas out here thirsty. They always looking at me. They always trying to get my attention. They always on me. Man, yo, this is like I said before, this is what happens when you don't have checks and balances. When you got too many dudes out here hyping a lot of these women up, this is where this false confidence comes from. This is what that looks like. And there's a lot of women out here with that type of false confidence, and it's because guys enabled that type of shit to actually take place. And guys need to stop fucking doing that. It wasn't this wasn't like this in like the 90s and the early 2000s. It wasn't like this. It wasn't like this. You didn't have a lot of women walking around here like they was high and mighty, like they was literally the shit. Like I'm like, what is you doing out here? I'm like, yo, you doing way too much. Like, yo, everybody's normal human beings out here. You are a normal human being. You doing way too much. You're doing way motherfucking too much. But like I said, if you were to sit up and call that shit out as a guy, you're the bad guy. If it's a woman that's actually honest about some shit and she says that to a woman, magically she's a hater, she's jealous, she's envious, she wants to be her. Like I said, you can't. There's nothing you can say to a lot of these women. This is why I'm like, y'all just gonna learn. Y'all gonna figure it out. Like I said, old age will sit up there and set in. The Grim Reaper will let you know. That mirror will sit up there and show you what it is in the daylight. You're going to see that reflection. It might be invisible to you right now, being the vampire that you are, but sooner or later, that reflection is going to show up. It's going to show up. Ronan said, I would have told her to kick rocks in the story. Still said, Thunder, there are many black women. They really get angry when a non-black woman gives black men good compliments. Yeah. I like I said, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. The craziest part is when it's women that wouldn't even never give you the time of day and they feel a certain type of way about shit. I'm like, I'm not even your type. You never even looked in my direction. I'm like, I'm a gamer. I got Yu-Gi-Oh cards in my backpack. I talk about Power Rangers. I talk about comic books and anime. We're not even in the same realm. We're not even in the same universe. So it's like, I look like this and I get a compliment and you want to fix your face to say what? To say what? You wouldn't even entertain the idea of me even trying to, even in the deep recesses of my mind, you wouldn't even entertain the idea, the theory of myself in my own mind, trying to come forth into formulate a conversation with you just in my mind. So it's like, in reality, I already know how the fuck this shit gonna work. So it's like, why you got your face fixed up? And it's like, I'm not even your type. Like, what is we doing? What is we doing? Like I said, that's why I told people got to start putting stuff into like perspectives. But a lot of these women out here, they ain't gonna do that because they feel like they the shit. They the baddest bitch, all this other type of shit. And that's what it is. Like I said, all of these dudes, the pretty dudes and shit that they chasing after, those got to be the dudes to shut them down. But they ain't gonna sit up there and do it because they like, having a woman, basically chase after them and all this other type of shit. So they not gonna sit up there and mess up a good thing. So we average dudes got to sit up there and suffer for. Ordinary dudes got to sit up there and suffer for. It's crazy out here. Crazy out here in the streets. Jazz said, and what we are witnessing in ourselves are the effect of living under the system of white supremacy. The symptoms are distortions and contortion in the weakest minds among our people. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Michael? What's happening, man? What's happening? Michael said, my experience, women don't respect gentlemen. That's bars. That is bars. That is straight bars. Because I put it like this, and this is why I like to like generalize a lot of stuff. Because if I say that in general, women do not respect gentlemen, there's going to be a lot of hard work to basically try to disprove that. Because there are a lot of gentlemen out here. There are a lot of men that are about their shit that actually respect women. But those are the guys that women do not look for. And that's just facts. A lot of women can sit up there and state that, oh, I got experiences with the bad boy and guys that aren't good for me and all this other type of stuff. I've never heard a woman sit up there and say that I just had a horrible experience with a good guy. Never heard that. I've had a good guy that treated me horrible and treated me. I've never heard that. Never heard that. Why? Because women don't go for the good guys. Because they figure that they're too easy. They can walk all over them. So a guy that's nice, a guy that actually respects his mother and that respects women, he's too nice and he's just easy to walk over. This is, like I said, go listen to a lot of women. Go listen. This is what I'll sit up there and tell a lot of guys out here. If people want to believe what I'm saying is cap, no problem. Go listen to a lot of these women on social media. I'm talking about these ordinary, average, everyday women who got their hair done and their eyelashes, sitting up there saying that they tens and all this other type of shit. Listen to the type of guys that they say that they like. And look at the comments that those women basically get when they're sitting up there talking about that ideal guy or all this other type of shit. Look at those comments. And those will be the same women that be like, yo, I want a nice guy. I want a truthful guy. I want an honest guy. I want a guy that's going to take care of me, that's going to love me, that's going to respect me, that's going to value me, that's not just there for sex and that's just not there for my body and all. But then look at the type of guys they sitting up there that they souping up. Look at the type of guys that they sit up there and entertain and that they allow to entertain them. Right? It ain't the nice guys. It ain't the nice guys. So like I said, a lot of women out here be capping. Super cap. Ultra cap breaker. Tippy said, wow, 3 hours late and YouTube didn't notify me. Anyways, hi, Seji. What is up? What is up, late one? What is up? This is the Sim Extraordinaire Tippy of the 45th Tips. That is an individual that likes to play The Sims. You know, always late, let me tell you. Still said Ice Cube mentioned that in lyrics to his song How to Survive in South Central. Yep. Yo, Zaire, what is up? Perfectly said Super Sims. Yeah, that's what it is. Zaire said in school and it kind of sucks, but I'm making it at least. Yo, man, you better sit up there and be paying attention in class, man. Wait, what time is it? It's 8:24. All right, so class might not. No. Technically, class probably started. If I'm thinking back correctly, class probably started. Or y'all probably just like waiting for the bell. I don't know. I really feel like class already started, man. If you don't start sitting up there paying attention to them books, sitting up there just trying to get out as quick as possible, man, you better be paying attention to the books up here on YouTube. Much love and appreciation. Thank you for the view. Much love and appreciation. Rona said, yet they want equality. Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. Joe Curry said, can hate your own like me. It's like, it made it funny when you said it, because like I see like the face that you got for like the image, and it was like the most serious face, and I'm just thinking about it in like an ultra like serious like voice. I'm like, oh man, this man. Oh man. Jazz said, it's terrible what you're describing. And in real to life, bro, Seji, I am like you, ranting like hell at our people to wake the hell up and look at them. So, hey, it's a tough thing. Like I was saying, like 3 hours back in the stream, that black people always talk about they want leaders, but when you got people that want to step up, now they want to be ultra critiquing. Now magically people want to put on their critical thinking caps. Now people want to sit up and try to challenge this person. They want to try to see who they are and who they're with, who they represent, all this other type of shit. But I'm like, y'all the same ones that will sit up there and vote for somebody white, and y'all won't critically think about nothing. Won't critically think about nothing. I'm like, what are we doing here? What are we doing? What are we doing out here right now? Matter of fact, since we're on the topic, and I'm just going to say for anybody that's monitoring YouTube, this is alleged. Let me alleged what I'm about to talk about it in a sense. Alleged, because y'all motherfuckers like to sit up there and do a lot of shit. Y'all want to pull like some nonsense. So I'm gonna say alleged yet again. So this is where we are, right? This is another video that I got for y'all that's gonna be coming up pretty soon, right? So this has to do with like Joe Biden, right? So when I was on IG and I was talking about Joe Biden and Trump and all this other type of stuff, right? Uh, like I said, I ain't had no dogs in this race at all. I told people I was not sitting up there voting, and I meant that shit. I had a lot of people sit up there and try to, get at me and all this other type of shit, like, oh, yo, you sitting up here teaching people wrong, all this other type of shit, like our vote matters and yada 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 and da 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 and all this other type of shit. I'm like, all right, fine, so be it, whatever. If if that is the case, then guess what? My vote doesn't matter. Whoever that you want to be in that White House, he's going to be in that White House. Guess what? The greater majority of black people wanted Joe Biden in the White House. So this is what Joe Biden, this is alleged, right? It says alleged January 2019 diary entry by Ashley Biden, who was his daughter. She went as quoted as by saying this: I've always been boy crazy, hypersexualized at a young age. I remember somewhat being sexualized with a family member. I remember having sex with friends at a young age and also showers with my dad. Probably not appropriate. I'm just trying to see if anybody sees what I see. Just trying to see if anybody sees what I see. I wish I had the Umar Johnson like clip. I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. And I'll play the other clip right after that. I feel so sorry for my people today. I feel so sorry for my people today. Because let me tell y'all something. Because I had people on IG try to get at me and try to say, well, I had to go with this because of this, that, and the third, and all this other type of stuff. I'm like, cool, that's fine, whatever it is, right? But if the outcome is negative, you got to sit up there and shoulder that responsibility if the outcome is negative. You ain't just going to be voting and just be sitting up there living in the limelight, just taking up all the positive shit. We ain't doing that. Like I said, you're going to take the good, you're going to take the bad, and you're for damn sure going to motherfucking take the ugly. If you're not going to take the ugly, I'm gonna make sure the motherfucking ugly is gonna register. That bitch is gonna be right there at your doorstep. That bitch is gonna be there. Slender Man style. Jason Voorhees, Freddy Krueger, all in the face. The Grudge. That bitch is gonna be there staring right at you. Huh. Like it's gonna be there. Now the thing I set up and said in a video before is that the responsibility where this is gonna fall, and I'm just gonna sit up there and be honest. And I did a video on this before. I can't find it. Maybe I put it into a different video. Maybe I threw it directly on IG. I think I might have threw it on IG, but whatever. The main thing that I put together was the fact that when you look at all of this stuff, the overall narrative is that black women were the ones that got Joe Biden and that administration directly into office. Let me repeat this again. Black women were the ones that got Joe Biden and the administration into office. There was a debate that was going on way back when, during like the first year, where you had some Latin women saying like, oh yeah, the reason why Joe Biden is in office is because we all sat up there, all the Latin women, we stood up and we were vouching and we were marching and we were stumping for Joe Biden to make sure that the administration gets in office. Black women were like, what you talking about? Y'all were nowhere to be seen. That wasn't y'all doing that. That was us. So this is why I'm sitting up there saying this and why it's very important. Whatever else happens to come out about this administration, whatever else, this is alleged, whatever else happens to come out about this administration that's in a negative light, people are going to turn around and they're going to look to who put Joe Biden directly in office, who put this administration in office. And people are going to look back at what black women stated. Black men didn't sit up there and say that we put Joe Biden in office. Black women were the ones on all over social media sitting up there saying that they put and they voted for Joe Biden and for Kamala Harris. So for the black women out there that voted, just remember, when all of this takes place or after whenever it happens, people are going to be looking at you. People are going to be looking towards that decision making. People are going to be looking at everything that y'all stated on social media. How y'all were sitting up there crying when Joe Biden was sitting up there talking and speaking. All this other type of stuff. All of the antics that were, sitting up there taking place. All of the debates that were taking place. How y'all were trying to set people straight on who directly got that administration directly in office. So it's like I said, I don't got nothing to say. I don't got nothing to say. Like I said, this ain't me trying to sit up there and throw black women down or punch them while they're down or all this other. That ain't even what this is. I'm letting you know how this shit works. If black men were the ones to sit up there and put them in office, guess what? People will be having a field day trying to get on black men. It's like, yo, y'all set up there and picked them. Y'all put them here. What y'all going to sit up there and do about it? But when you happen to showcase the fact that you had the overwhelming majority of black women deciding that this is who they wanted in office, and then you had these things basically show up, everybody's silent. Now you're gonna have people, oh, that's not our fault. We don't got nothing to do about that. Why are people always trying to sit up there and pin the blame on us? Nah, son. If you voted for somebody, you voted for somebody. That's what it is. That's what it is. Like, yo, you got to take responsibility for something. Like, yo, like I said before, I'm not up for people to just like trying to keep running and away from whatever it is that they committed to. You committed to this. You committed to this. So you're going to have to sit up there and take the good with the bad with the ugly. You got your celebration earlier on, and then it just kept getting worse. What was it? His son is alleged. His son is allegedly, having some issues with usage. And a laptop was supposedly has a lot of, damning evidence directly on there, along with other, pictures of usage of certain, things, elements that are not good for the brain and the body. And now you got his daughter who wrote a diary, who was going through treatment because she was going through rehab. And her diary was left in that area where she was spending time. And somebody else came through and they found that diary. And that same person was like, yo, I'm going to, got together with another person. They were trying to sell that for about like $40K. But like I said, I'm saying alleged for my safety. I'm just going to alleged. Everything that I'm saying is alleged. Got to throw up gang signs of alleged quotations directly up in here because, people want to sit up there and like act funny on YouTube with these videos. Got to throw up those alleged gang signs. So, like I said before, this is looking a little bit wild. This is looking a little bit wild. Let me see. Let me go down. Let me keep going. Yep. School kind of sucks. Rona said, and yet they want equality. Yeah. Joe said, yeah, it's terrible for life. Right. But let Chad open the door and watch her reaction. Yeah. I'm not protecting anything that says they hate me. I understand that. Social media blowing up their egos. Bars. Straight bars. Perfectly up here just laughing. Still said, yes, there's a lot of gaslighting that goes on social media when it comes to these women as bars. Mahoko said, facts. I also love video games and so on. Know exactly what you mean. I don't get how the same person that don't want you gets jealous if anyone else hollers at you, please, man. Yeah, that's like, yo, that's what I'm saying. Like, it don't make sense. Like, dude, I know for me and many other guys that are in a sense like gamers, comic books, animes, like realistically, like this is the perspective that I put it in, right? in my mind, I'm like, all right, I'm only like in a sense like built for like 2% of women out of the whole population of the world. It's like just 2%, right? I don't got the grandiose idea like, yeah, I can have like any woman out here. I don't really care about like any and every woman out here. I'm just focused on like that 2% that I know that would sit up there and give me the time of day and all this other type of shit. That's what I sit up there and look at. Now, like I said before, my thing is it makes no sense for women who would never give me the time of day, who would never even entertain me, who are not even interested in the same things that I'm interested in. It would make no sense for them to feel a certain type of way or to have a face if they see somebody else basically even just giving me a compliment or just having a simple conversation. Like nobody's even really trying to do nothing. People just sitting up there talking about what they're interested in. Like maybe the person they was like they might know about this anime. Maybe they might be interested in this comic book or this superhero. Maybe she might be a girl that plays like Yu-Gi-Oh or video games or some shit like that. Like it makes no sense to sit up there and feel a certain type of way about it. Like, yo, you're not even interested in the same shit. You're dealing with like reality shows. I'm dealing with like video games. You like dealing with gossip. I'm sitting up here dealing with video games. So it's like I said before, I don't sit up there and get mad if you got like a white dude out here that's like, yo, I'm attracted to like this black girl. Let me go sit up there and holler at her real. It is what it is. To the victor goes the spoils. I'm not about to sit up there and get motherfucking mad as shit. It is what it is. Maybe y'all got a common interest or whatever the fuck it is. Like whatever, like I said before, everybody ain't interested in everybody else's shit. Like I said, to further prove my point, if I were to sit up there and roll through some of these states just to sit up there and see if I can pull numbers, I would be like, yo, let me see if you can sit up there. Like I said, because women have their own shit that they find interesting in men, that the physical shit. I'll sit up there and break it like this. Let me see how many of y'all that I run up on that can sit up there and do like a 10-hit combo on like on Tekken 3. Let me see how many of y'all can do that combo. That'll be the conversation starter right there. Let me see if you can actually if you can like piano on a on an arcade stick, right? Let me see if you potentially even know anything about like comics outside of like the movies, because the movies be like full of bullshit. They barely pull in a sense shit like from the actual source material. They take so many motherfucking liberties with the comic book movies. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous what they do. So like I said, I would sit up there and do stuff like vastly different. And I can tell you, if I come up to the greater majority of women out here as I am, and I try to start like a lot of these conversations, they're gonna be looking at me like, what the fuck is this? Like what the fuck time you on? It's like get away from me. Like all this, like I'm gonna be like a nuisance. And like I said before, I already know this. So it's like I don't have an expectation that yo, I'm going to be automatically having a conversation about some playing like some Tekken or the next fighting game sitting up there coming out, or Modern Warfare 2 and all this. Like I said, there's a certain segment of the population of women that are directly interested in video games and different shit of that nature, right? Like I said before, to even to put that into like a bigger, smaller perspective, it's like even if you're a black dude and you go to like these anime conventions, it's almost like the same shit. Everybody's attracted to like the opposite. I've seen a lot. Matter of fact, let me put up a picture that I made. I had put this together because I wanted to put it up at like a certain point. Because I had made this because this girl, she is a dope cosplayer, and I like what she did. Let me see if I actually did I download it or didn't I? Let me see. I don't think I downloaded it. That's pretty stupid. Can't believe I didn't download that. Let me go back. Where? Yeah, let me go here. Yeah, it's probably gonna take a little bit of a minute. I can't believe I didn't download that. That's crazy. But yeah, like back to what I was saying. I have it up there. I just gotta download it real quick. Am I downloading this as a MP4? I guess I am. Yeah. I just Oh, it shouldn't take that long to download, hopefully. Um, but yeah, I sat up there and saw, like, trust me, like I'm all over like the internet and stuff, and I see a lot of, like, the thing that fascinates me is seeing like a lot of black women cosplay. It's the dopest thing to literally see a lot of these black women out here cosplaying. Like it's dope. Seeing like the ingenuity, seeing like the costume design, seeing like the backstage, basically meaning seeing them with the preparation, how it is that they sewing and putting together the different elements and stuff to their costume, to see the thought process and the inner workings and shit. Like, yo, that's some amazing shit. I'm like, damn. I'm like that, yo. I'm like, I can, like, that type of content. I could watch this shit like all day. Like that shit, that's the flyest shit to me. I'm like, yo, that's dope. That is motherfucking dope. But they got a lot of stuff working against them. I'm going to get back to my main point, but I'm just going to touch on this. For a lot of those, you know, black female cosplayers, they got a lot of shit against them. First of all, when they're on TikTok, they got to deal with a lot of shit. They got to deal with a lot of racism. Even if they're on YouTube, they still got to deal with the exact same shit. But they're also dealing with that not only from the Asian community on TikTok, but they're also dealing with the white community as well. And you might have a few black ones in there that might be on like that whole let me side with everybody else type shit. And then you'll have some of the other ones that want to hate on her because she's pretty. Because there's a lot of women out here that just hate other women just because they're beautiful, because they're pretty, because they can get the attention of, like other guys and stuff. But beyond that, when you look at a lot of these Comic Con conventions and stuff where everybody's into the same shit, so you got black men, black women, everybody's into the same shit. Everybody is not looking at each other. They're more so, in a sense, looking at, the other people that are there. And I'm like, what universe am I living in right now? Because I could have sworn if I was in high school and I could go to one of these things, trust me, I would be trying to sit up there and make some moves. I'm like, up. I already see the character that you are. I know who. Like, yo, let's have a conversation about your character real quick. Let's sit up there. Let's talk about some of these comic books. Let's talk about some of the powers your character got and all this other type of stuff. But it's like, it's crazy that you can have black people in the same area that's interested in the exact same things, but they opt to not want to like commingle. Like it's 100% crazy. Um, Let me see. So this, I think it should. Wait, what? What is it in videos? Like what? Hold on. Where's the download section? What's all files, right? Ah, should I have thrown it as a GIF? All right. Cancel that. Get rid of this. Give me a second, because I forgot I did this as like a MP4. So I'll yeah. Okay. There we go. I gotta put that all the way up there. All right. So this is the black girl here. So people might not know who Kimberly is. Kimberly is a brand new character that is on Street Fighter, right? She's on the brand new Street Fighter that's coming out. So you got this black girl here who decided to cosplay as Kimberly. And I'm like, that's the flyest shit like possible. So what you see her in a sense doing is that she's doing like the standing. Let me do this so the focus can just be on that. So what you basically see her doing is that she's doing like, in a sense, the standing animation for like the character. Like whenever you play like a fighting game, guys, y'all know what it is. You play a fighting game, the character got like the standing information like Killer Instinct, Street Fighter, Virtual Fighter, Dead or Alive, Tekken, no matter what it is. This is pretty much the standing animation that you'll sit up there and see. And you got like her whole costume, like her complexion is crazy. Her complexion is crazy. Let me tell you something, crazy. And you see like the different faces that she's doing, and it's like the way that she got everything. It looks, it don't even in a sense like look real. You know, like in a sense, like if you were to think about like Unreal Engine, I think it's like 5 or 6, the newest one that's coming out or whatnot. That's in a sense what this reminds me of. When it's highly detailed and different stuff like they actually have shit where it looks realistic, like it's crazy. And I'm like, what she did was like incredible. Like I said before, I love sitting up there seeing black cosplayers, and I love sitting up there seeing black women cosplay. Like that's some sick shit. That's the main reason why I would sit up there and go to like a Comic Con and like all these other types of things. 'Cause I want to sit up there and take pictures. I'm like, yo, I would actually want to have conversations. Like, yo, what was the thought process? Like, I want to know like what made you, what sparked the idea of you putting together this costume? Like, how long did it take you to put together the costume? Like, what did the plan look like? Like, how did you have to get the materials together? Like, how did you decide to strictly on this character and not any other character? Like, what led you to this character? Is it because of who the character is, her fighting style, you know, some powers or different? Like I said, I would have questions. I would have questions because, like I said, it's dope. Because you don't get a chance to, in a sense, see a lot of black cosplayers highlighted because people will sit up there and tell you oh, no, a black man can never be Captain America. Captain America's not black. But yet, before Steve Rogers took that super soldier serum, you had black men that were tested on. You had black men that were tested on in order to perfect what it is that Steve Rogers was able to take. But it's like people don't want to. People talk about they know comics and all this other type of stuff, but it's like, do you really know it or do you just know the white side of it? Like I said, if anybody want to know who I'm talking about, look up Isaiah Bradley. Look up Isaiah Bradley. You know who I'm talking about. That's Captain America right there. That dude, that man was a beast. That man was a beast. Matter of fact, if you watched Falcon and the Winter Soldier, let me tell you something. And I said this in one of my previous videos. When that scene came on, it's not even a spoiler because people should have been saw it. They aired that like I think with like last year or whatever it was. When they had the old man playing like Isaiah Bradley, he still had the super soldier. It was still like the super soldier serum in a sense was like still there. But the way that they did the super soldier serum to him was that in one of the comics, they made sure that he was going to deteriorate and he wouldn't be able to reproduce. Because if it worked and it was fine, they were not going to allow that man to reproduce this super soldier serum. They weren't going to do that. They didn't want to have a community full of black super soldiers that they didn't have control over. So they made sure to make that with the little bit of imperfections that they could. They made sure that he was still in working where he can do combat, he can do his missions, but it'll start hitting that time where everything will start clicking in. And it was like looking at, I forgot the actor's name, but the pain and the anguish and everything that he was conveying, that scene in a sense, like I shed a tear. Cause I'm like looking at him hurt, like that made me hurt. I'm like, man. Like that was something. Like they did, like I said, they did a good job on that. They did a good job on that. But yeah, go look. Y'all can look up that scene. I think I actually put that scene up there for Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I think I had got hit with a claim, but I explained to him that yo, it was a review of like the show and different stuff like that. It wasn't like the full episode or nothing. Then they relaxed on it and whatnot. Um, Let me see what else we got up here. Let me see. No, most people are dating out of their leagues or go off of expectations and insecurities. That's true. Joe said it before, separating your feelings from what's happening, chances are your so-called love won't be who you expected. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Jazz said, laughing, yeah, brother Seji, you're telling the truth. I'm a gamer, blurred, anime, manga, DC, Marvel, comic book fanatic, and I get no regard or respect from any black woman. I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. Um, you will have some black women. I can't sit up there and say that there's a lot of black women. Some people, statistically, they've said that 30% of gamers or 40% of gamers are women. I'm like, all right, okay, whatever. I'm not going to debate it. Whatever. But the thing that I would sit up there and say is, you do have some women out here who are gamers. It's hard to, in a sense, find them, and it is going to be difficult to talk to them. And like I said, I'm going from just being in Xbox Live parties and stuff like that. It's going to be hard to, in a sense, like talk to them because all the other guys there that they know is trying to also talk to them as well. So it's going to be an uphill battle. Prepare for the next challenger. That's in a sense what it's going to be. You're going to be preparing for the next challenger because every single dude that is her friend is trying to sit up there and be with her because she is a gamer. She knows about games. She has the same interest and all this other type of shit. Because as guys, we already know like a woman who plays games, like we got the same interest. So she's not going to be complaining if you're on the game. She's not going to be like really complaining like that because she's also on the game too. You got an Xbox, she got an Xbox, right? And y'all probably might be playing like the same games, or maybe y'all might meet up on the same games. Y'all playing different games. The point of the matter is, y'all playing games. You're playing games. So, like I said, it's a very beautiful thing. A lot of guys, a lot of just everyday average guys. It was like we would like to sit up there and have women that are into like the same shit, comic books, anime, manga, video games, like because like I said before, it's a breath of like fresh air. Because like I said before, those women are different from the other women that are directly out here, right? Um, I'm trying to figure out like the best way to even sit up there and put it because it's like let me see which one can I take off right now instead of having this basically running. I might make that like a background to something. I don't know when, but I might sit up there and do it. I got Xbox screenshots. I can't even see what it is if it is. That don't make any sense. Let me see PNGs. So I'm going to just try to get a different background directly up here. Just because I don't got the Isaiah Bradley up here, dog. You know what? I'll just put that up here when I'll just do that. Dun 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 dun. I just put that directly here. Oh, she's still up there. Hold on, let me do it. And it's still up there. All right, I'll just put the flag up there. It's whatever it is. I just put that up there. Oops, I can't drag that properly. Whatever it is. Let me put that below the camera. Let me just do that. Bam. All right. Anyways, so I'm just doing that just to put something else directly up there. I would actually play a game, but I don't have anything actually running at the moment in time. Um, but yeah, it's like if you sit up there and like I said, my bad. I'm trying to get my train of thought. The women up there, they're rare to find like black women, women that you're specifically looking for. It is very hard and rare to sit up there and do because there's a lot of competition directly in that and different stuff of that nature. It's a lot of stuff that you in a sense gotta sit up there and go through. It's tough. But they are actually out there. I could swear I think I'm actually subscribed to quite a few black women that are actual gamers, and YouTube has not sent me notifications on their channels, which is quite weird. I'm like I said before, when it deals with black content creators, YouTube is not really in a sense giving me those notifications, let me know like, yo, this person has put up, a brand new video. I used to see it a lot at one point, and then it just magically died down. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what are y'all doing here? I'm like, whatever. But that's the other thing I liked about Mixer. If I wanted to sit up to see black content creators, I could easily sit up there and get up on there and spot black content creators. Twitch, oh, that's going to be tough. That is going to be. Twitch is like, it works. It's like what people say, if the don't try to reinvent the wheel. Twitch works, but it's archaic. They're not really doing anything to try to just, like, I like if they had like a section, like, all right, let's say if they had like sections like, bam, Asian content creators, Latin content creators, Dominican content creators, Japanese content. Like, I wish they actually had a breakdown like that, right? Like, you could just go to like a filter, and you can just, all right, I want to just see the black content creators just so I can see what they doing, what they talking about, what games that they're on and whatnot. I would love to sit up there and I think that would be like a pretty dope thing. Twitch won't implement nothing like that though. And if they do got it, I've never seen it. And I've been on Twitch for a long time. Long time. I ain't never sit up there and seen no filters like that before. I've seen filters for games, but not for, different types of like content creators from wherever they from. But they are out there. You just gotta look though. And you gotta listen. Because some of the black girls out there, they might not sound black. That's the best way I can say. They might not sound black. And some people are like, what you mean sit up there and sound black? How is a black woman supposed to sit up there and sound? There's a difference between how black women sit up there and talk. I'm not talking about the whole like aggressive type of shit. Nah. There's a certain type of, like, it's just something that's there where you just like, I'm like, oh, she black. I'm like, okay. It's like, okay, I see you. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Right. It's that type of thing. It's just like, you just, in a sense, know. But some of them, it's like, I don't know what to tell you. It's like I was like, oh, that must be like a white girl up in here. It's like, and then like I sit up there and listen, just take a little bit of second, and she mentions that she's black. I'm like, huh? I'm like, where you black at? I'm like, your voice is huh? I'm like, if I would have, like, I can't even get my words together because that's how like baffling that is. Like, it's crazy out here, but they are out there. Like I said, I don't know what to tell you on PSN because they don't really got parties. Parties ain't really popping like that on PlayStation. Party Central is on Xbox. That's the best way I can sit up there and tell people. If you want to actually like be in parties where people are talking and stuff, Xbox is that place. PlayStation ain't really that. People ain't really doing parties like that. I'm just being honest. I never really seen it, never really heard of it. I'm used to parties on Xbox where you got like 12 plus people deep in there, everybody sitting up there talking, laughing, cracking jokes, all that type of stuff. So, but don't lose hope. The black women, the black female gamers, they are out there. They are out there in the wilderness, magical unicorns that they are. Perfectly Imperfect said, "Get down with folks like you, hang where they hang, or go solo." That's bars. That's bars. Michael said, "Me like anime and comics, cross me out." Yeah, yeah. Now, see, this is the thing though. I don't watch a lot of shows of women basically talking about dudes, and they sit up there and be like, "Oh, every guy always states that. Oh, video games this and anime that and all this other type of stuff." But it's like, that's true. A lot of women, if you sit up there and tell, like, if any dude out here, any grown dude out here was to go on a date with a woman, and she was like, tell me about yourself, your interests, and all this other type of shit. If the dude starts talking about video games or anime, she already checked out. And she already checked out. Because 9 times out of 10, women are not interested in anime, they're not interested in video games. The average woman out here will sit up there and tell you, "You're still playing games? How old are you?" Like, they'll give you that face. They'll give you that question because in their minds, playing video games is childish. But these are the same people that spend all of their waking moments on social media listening to gossip and all other types of bullshit and trying to live through the lives of other women and other female celebrities who they are not even on the same status as. Craziness, right? And then within the same token, forgetting that in order for these games and these game systems to exist, men created them. So it'd have been different if you were like, all right, if a dude started talking about Barney, as a dinosaur from your imagination, or Baby Bop and all this other type of, or Lamb Chop. It'd have been different if a dude was talking about that. All right, I see where you're coming from. I get that. But when it deals with like video game, I'm like, you sounding quite crazy right now. You don't even know what you're talking about right now. I'm like, nah. But like I said, I know what you said. Kill said, truth, I got more play. Oh, okay, okay. I got you. You saying you got more plays like a bad guy when you was younger than I do as a good guy. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like, cause like I said before, regardless of what women say, women like the bad boy. Women like the things in a sense that's not good for them. That's what women like. Women are drawn to it. That just is what it is. You know, ain't nothing you can do about it. Ain't nothing you can do about it. Still said, Jazz, these are the same black women who became enraged if you start kicking it with a non black woman, although they'll sing the praises of a white boy every chance they get. Yeah, 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 this is true. True, true. He's older women who have never been married trying to talk like younger women out of getting married. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. What did Tippy say? This is from like way early. Like, let me see. I'm back on comments. Tippy was like, "Shut your ass up." And I haven't been playing much of anything. I've been on depression, but The Sims is a cool game. Last game I started playing but didn't finish is Infamous: The Second Son. Yo, you better sit up there and start getting your gaming up. I don't want to hear this shit. Like I said, I get the whole thing with like depression and stuff. Like, stuff is tough. You got to work through things, mentally and stuff. But you just got to make sure not to like let that shit like really bog you down. You can't let that shit just like keep you where it is. Like I said, the shit that I'm going through, trust me, that shit is depressing. But it's like you got to just laugh at it because the shit is just like it's so comical at this moment in time because you can prove that the shit is like it's ridiculous. You can prove that the shit is so ridiculous. But like I was saying, you just gotta find a way to just like laugh about stuff. You gotta look at stuff a little bit differently. You know, perfectly imperfect with the eyes wide open. Tippy said, "Wait, what?" Perfectly perfect said, "Soft disclosure." Joe said, uh, "She pleases the NFL and the NBA." Well, I'm confused. Tippy said that threw me off guard. Michael said Joe has been known for a long time. Oh, okay. Biden. Okay. Oh, we got Officer Haku up in here. I'm late. Like I said, this dude is at 8:20. This is like 8:30. I'm like 9:04 right now. Let me make you understand something. Thursday I'm in school, but school sessions are kind of messed up. So I'm just sitting in class and I saw that you were live, so I decided to talk since I'm in the pitchfork. Hey, much love and appreciation, but you gotta make sure to keep those grades up. You gotta make sure to do that, man. You gotta be paying attention out here in these streets. Joe said that's why God hates Kane and y'all are Kane. I'm gonna have to basically. I'm thinking about he's talking about like Joe Biden. I think he's talking about Joe Biden. This man said should have voted for me. Oh man. Let me see. Goose said we need our own ACLU. Yeah. I think that's how you say it. Jazz said, I feel so vindicated right now. I fought so many hapless political suicidal brothers and too many throwed off sisters when did not vote and preaching they shouldn't. Yo, it is, like I said, it is what it is. It's hard to have a difference of opinion and to basically stand directly on that. like I said before, I didn't see a reason for me to vote. I didn't feel a reason for me to vote. I didn't have a dog in this race. I didn't see anything that was at the moment going to help me out specifically. So I'm like, y'all ain't saying nothing that I like, so I ain't voting. I'm like, what's the use of me doing it? Like I said, they got the electoral colleges. They'll put somebody in office. You know, like I said, and as I stated to people, I'm like, yo, at the end of the day, the electoral colleges got this. What the electoral colleges do, they was like, yo, I need everybody to shut the fuck up. Joe Biden is the president of the United States. I had to say nothing else. So I'm like, hey, can't nobody tell me nothing. The electoral colleges told everybody to shut the fuck up. They told them. So I'm no longer crazy. I'm not the conspiracy theorist. Says you the rough man, Hito. Oh yes. Thunder said, I heard a Caucasian man say something interesting. He said all of the bad things happen in the in black women is horrible, but it must stop, and he wants to help stop it. This is dangerous, or am I wrong? Yeah, I don't know who that is. That sounds very interesting, though. I'm pretty sure that there will be a lot of individuals that will prescribe, directly whatever he's selling. Thunder says, sorry, I'm using voice talk and it's not translating correctly. No, that's cool. I got you. Kill said, you telling the truth about them comic book movies. Bars. Straight bars. Back to nature, because going out socially seems to be very dangerous right now. Yep. Uh, oh, snap. That's the, you got my dude out here. Oh, my God. I'm trying to remember Seven Deadly Sins. His main statement every single time is, who told you that? Your darkness could absorb my light. Who told you that? That was the most cockiest bastard, but he could sit up there, Escanor. He could motherfucking back that shit the fuck up. Don't let it be high motherfucking noon. It's over for you. This dude is looking like a titan. He going to hit you with that Saitama death punch. It is over for you. It is. You ain't countering that. It's like, oh, you sliced them up? Hmm. That tickled. that's the dude right there. That's the man right there. Wendell said, I saw you play Outriders 2 in one of your videos. You was rocking that pyro, not bad. Yeah, that's originally it was the techno. Just to let you know, I'm a techno main, but I was like, you know what? I played with the techno in both of the betas and all that other type of shit. I already knew the build that I wanted to do, and I knew how easy it's going to be for the techno to steamroll. So I'm like, I want to do something that's like out the ordinary. I want to do something that's going to challenge me, that's difficult. So I chose the pyro. Pyro was hard first starting off because you are not getting those mods. I'm talking about before all of this stuff transitioned. I'm talking when we first got the game and you decided to get a pyro. Oh Lord, the amount of hard work and dedication that you got to do to beat some of the enemies there, because some of those enemies, the basic enemies, might sit up there and one shot you, two shot you, three shot you. So then you got to go against like the captains and whatnot, and they just sitting up there in your face, ha 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 ha, bow, bow, and they got like the shield, the energy popping off around them, where you're not going to affect them with nothing. So status effects ain't really going to do nothing, and especially at an earlier stage, being a pyro, you don't even really got a lot of health. You just got like maybe like one purple, and everything else is like blue or whatever it is. It's like you don't really got nothing. And it's like you're not really hitting no numbers. You might be hitting like looking at like 800 or something like that from like a phaser beam, or something from tick damage, a little bit of tick damage from the flame wall and stuff like that. Like that was tough. Oh man, the amount of times like I got frustrated. I wanted to like throw in the towel, but it's like now after going through all of that, during like the vanilla days of Outriders, and looking at it now, it's a world of a difference. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying being able to just sit up there and just go through the content that was beating my ass before. Like, oh man, it's like they need to, like I said, people we can fly, they just need to keep their minds straight on delivering mods. We should have some different type of like Outriders, like some magnetic abilities. Throw all of the elements out there. Throw some ice out there. throw some wind out there. Actually throw a lightning type directly out there, not some variable type shit, but actually throw like a lightning type of character out there. Like I said, the sky is the limit when it comes to this. If they really wanted to do it, and the mods on there are pretty crazy as well. Like I said, they can do anything that they want to do with those mods. Like I said, they need somebody that just got a real vivid imagination and just let them go loose on what it is that they want to do with the mods and the gun creation and how the guns look and stuff. Like I said, a lot of the guns for me, I feel like a lot of the guns on Outriders, they might not have as many guns as Destiny, but I feel like the creativity and the way that the guns look, I feel like those guns look better than the shit that they got on Destiny. Just my personal opinion. Just saying. Roland said, I've always been attracted to my own women's sisterhood ever since I was a child. It's that modern black woman sabotage the yeah. Muslim women are dope. Let me tell you some. I saw some Muslim women that can ball. I'm like, oh, let me sit back. Let me sit back. That made me want to sit up and start playing basketball again. I'm like, I ain't sit up there and play women in basketball in a lifetime at this moment. Last time I did it, it was like near like high school. And like I said before in a previous live stream, that was like the hypest moment to me. Like I said, that was dope. That was motherfucking dope. Like I said, I respect women who out here working out and doing sports and different stuff like that. Like I respect those women a lot. Like I said, it takes a lot. Yo, Marcus Williams, much love and appreciation. Thank you for subscribing to the platform. Oh, my life bar is looking bad right now. Well, we got 33K out here. We still in boss mode. We still in boss mode. It took a long time. It took about a year plus to get that down. We out here in these streets, you know. Gold said at least it's not a Karen though. Yeah. Tippy said yeah, they look really cool when they do cosplay. Yeah. Jill said actually I kind of agree with wanting Muslims, except I hate that religion. It is what it is. Every religion ain't for everybody. Jazz said, man, I feel you. When I see the sisters that attend anime, man, oh my god. Yeah, I'm turning it into yo, as soon as I sit up there and just like see them there, I'm automatically turning into like a fan. Like it's like, yo, that shit is dope. That shit is dope. Tippy just laughing. Perfect said Pastor Granville Jennings and Stephen Derby calls folks need them. I'm not sure who that is. People don't need Christianity got us into this mess. Hey, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Windows said, if you need a carry and outriders, let me know. I'm fast and clearing maps. You must be you're either probably using a techno or you probably got a devastator. Now, nothing against the Trickster. Trickster is dope, but I'm looking at what I've been seeing people play. I know technos, they can pretty much not exactly one shot, but like I said, with all of the status effects that you can sit up there and throw on and setups, pretty much just like melt stuff. Just like had a 3 turrets, had a guns, all that. Yo, it's over. Devastator's got some crazy shit with like bleed damage. Crazy shit. Like it's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Uh Yeah, I got you. Let me. I'm really hoping like Back for Blood actually has brand new content that we're supposed to be getting. Technically today, it should be launching. I'm not sure when it'll actually like launch or when it'll actually come out, but um it should be coming out. It'll be like an extra campaign to the story, more stuff that we got to do. We're actually dealing with humans and different stuff like that. So it'll actually be dope. It's something that's actually vastly different. And I hope that they go on the same route with, doing different content like that, because then they can come out with like a survival mode, which is different, where um it could sort of be like a randomized type of deal. Like if you ever play something like Hades or Dead Cells, where the stuff is in a sense like randomized on how the enemies basically work and different things. Like I said, they can do some different type of stuff. Supposedly, also in the wind, we're supposed to be getting some Elden Ring DLC. That's gonna be hot. That'll give me a reason to get back on Elden Ring because I ain't been on there since about like early this year after I beat it. Um, Mahoko said, "Can't wait for Street Fighter 6. Real footsies are finally back." Yeah, yeah. I just gotta wait to see what that roster looking like. The full roster and whatnot. Because if I already know Blanca's there, so I got one of my charge characters. I gotta see if like Balrog is gonna be there. Like I said, if they got like different like charge characters that's there that I might like, I'll sit up there and probably play them as well. But I'm pretty much used to like the characters that I've been using like let me see Balrog. I can't really say I was using them since like Street Fighter 2 or like Turbo and shit. I can't really say that. Later on, like 360 days, I could say that. Street Fighter 4 vanilla days, I can say that. Arcade edition, I can say that. I can really say that though when it comes to SNK and SNK Millennium Fight and SNK versus Capcom 2. I was using Balrog. I was there. I was with the shits. That I was hitting people with that gigaton blow. I was going to catch you. It was going to sit up there and happen. Like I said, like after like when I really like started focusing on that dude, once like Street Fighter 4 came out, charge character Balrog was my character. That was the only character I was playing with, only character I cared about. That was the character I was going to master and sit up there and be good at. And after I started doing that there, I went back and played the previous like Street Fighter games, and I was trying to sit up there and look at and notice some differences and different things like that. Like I said, it's dope. It's some. I meant to actually highlight your comment when I was talking about this. Got Peter Harris, much love and appreciation. Shout out to you for subscribing to the platform. Anybody that really fucks with this content and shit that I sit up and do, make sure to hit up that Cash App, that Patreon, that PayPal. A brother needed because we got demonetized in this bitch because YouTube is not about that life. So, like I said, I cover a variety of topics, up in here. So support a brother, help a brother out. Help me, please. Help me, please. Help a brother out. Um, we got Jazz. Jazz said, I get it, man. There was one sister on TikTok that made a catchy rhyme for her detractors. Hinata isn't black. Oh man. Oh man. I like Hinata. I am a fan of Hinata, and I seen some black girls as like Hinata. I'm like, oh my God. Lord have mercy. I love the Hyuga clan. I'm a part. I'm a part. I'm trying to get adopted up in there, trying to find a wife in the Hyuga clan. Trying to do that. TP said, "Oh, she's pretty." Wendell said, "Look a bit like the fighter Angela Hill, but much younger." Oh yeah, 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 yeah. You talking about Kimberly? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Her work is good, but nobody got upset to see white Egyptians. No, no, no. People got upset. I didn't watch that movie. And what's the name was in there? What's the name was in there? Brother Chadwick Boseman, rest in peace. He was in there. He was Thoth. He was directly in there. Was it Gods of Egypt or was it the other one? They had so many Egyptian movies. I can't even keep track. I might be talking about the one with like Christian Bale and whatnot. But y'all know what I'm talking about. You write about Captain America. Ronnie said White Cleopatra, White Ramses is culture disrespect about real people and the culture versus the art. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. I started seeing in the Bible movies and with the white Moses. Yeah. Oh, we got Boo up in here. Yo, what's up, man? This man be showing up late to the scene. Come on, man. This man being just in the cut, just sitting. Perfectly said, not the next challenger. Oh yeah, 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 that's that Tekken right there. That's that straight Tekken. I need a gamer girl. That's the only hope I have left. You better get you an Xbox, man. Let me tell you something. You better either go to the anime conventions, go to some tournaments. That I tell you that too. You do have some black girls that show up at these tournaments, at these fighting game tournaments. So if you got some in your city, when they happen to pull up, pull up to the scene and and look at the scene and see what's happening. Michael said they had to make Egyptians white to hide the fact that Hebrews are black. Hey, hey, these are bars. These are bars. And even though hope is dying out slowly, bars. Abdul Khalifa said the Jewish people are fine with a white Moses. These are bars. These are bars. These are bars. Tippy said was a what? Mo, I never heard of that. School me. Ptolemy was one of Alexander's generals. Jazz said, "Man, I like the iteration of the FBA flag that you have in the background." Yeah, yeah, yeah. Look, yo, I saw this like one time, and I was like, "Yo, it was this flag I seen." I'm trying to sit up there. Remember, I went over the whole internet trying to sit up there and find it, and I sat up there and I finally like found it or whatnot. I'm like, "Yeah, that's pretty hard. I got some ideas." I got some ideas for it. Got some ideas. Kid Gravity says, "Salute, yo, what's up, man? What is happening in these streets? What is happening?" Michael said Alexander's generals divided up the territory after he passed away. Uh, Wait, Tiffy says you do I sound black? Yes, 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 Tiffy. You sound Californian black. That's what it is. You sound Californian black. You know. You got the clean air, directly out there. Got all the great things out there. Californian black. That's what it is. The tribal chief plays video games when he has time to, and Uso. Of course, you would know the wrestlers that's out here playing games. Of course, Stalker. Abdullah said, if that's true, the women are drawn to trouble and fall into distress then that's when they like heroes like Mario. In most video games, your mission is to save a woman that's been abducted. Yeah, yeah. This man said the Biden sexuals are going are going to reinvent themselves. 11/18. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Perfectly said. Did you watch anime JoJo's Bizarre Adventures? Uh, I didn't get a chance to actually do it, but I'll tell you this though, I plan on hopefully if things work out, like I said, demonetized. A brother is broke, so hopefully maybe at some time in the future I'll get that JoJo Bizarre's fighting game because I did want to get that and I wanted to show that off directly on the channel. I wanted to sit up there and do that, but such thing as bills. We broke out here in these streets gang gang. YouTube is on some fuck shit. So hopefully JoJo got a demo that a brother can download for free because we don't got that money. Rona said what, I might as well just cut all my hair bald and live in the Himalayan mountains and just become a muggle or guru. Yo, you there are black women out here who play video games. There are. You like I said, it's like a needle in a haystack in a sense. And then if you happen to find them, you gotta hope that they're actually interested in black guys. That's the other thing as well too. So it's like just because they black women and they play video games, don't specifically directly mean that they're into black dudes who play video games. You know. RJ said Escanor get energy from the sun. Sounds like a black man. That's bars. That's just like Superman. That sounds real fantastic. Sounds real fantastic. Just saying. Sounds real fantastic. That's the dude. Like I said, don't let it be high noon. You don't got a shot in hell. Good luck. Good luck. Have fun. That's just all she wrote. Uh, what was it? Ghost said YouTube is a white supremacist run platform. Hey, it is what it is. It's nothing we can really do about that. See, I knew it. Yo, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. You were either a techno or a devastator. I knew it. Yo, let me tell you something though. Let me tell you something. Because it's way past the NDA and all that other type of shit, right? Originally in the beta that we were able to play that a little bit of people were able to do. The Firestorm, not the Firestorm. It was a certain mod on the Pyromancer. I kid you not. When the beta was, they nerfed this shit to hell in a sense, bro. When I sit up there and tell you as a Pyromancer, every single time I was doing a trial, when I was not the trial, well the trials I was already hitting numbers. I was able to hit like close to like 6 billion. When I was sitting up there doing the normal runs for the pods, bro, I was sitting up there breaking anywhere in between 1 to 3 billion. I'm like, never in the existence of me playing this game have I ever been able to conjure up those type of numbers. It was like it was a rare occurrence to even get close to that. But now with the mods that they have here, it's a hell of a lot easier to sit up there and get that. Like my anomaly at certain points, well, depending on what I got on, my anomaly will sit up there and stay about 1 to like 2 million just naturally. If I have all of my shit like popped on my armor and whatnot working correctly, I've been able to see at least about like 12 to like 15 million anomaly just in like that one little burst. I've had crits that have hit some ridiculous numbers in the millions as well. Like I've seen some crazy stuff when I've been experimenting and putting different things together. This is why I just wish that they would just add more mods and shit to the game because it would add more longevity and it would allow people to get more creative with the builds that they want to do. You know, you said I run bleed and toxic and burn. It's my type of guy right there. I see you out here. Like I said, I'm that type of dude. Whatever game I'm in, I try to find a way to sit up there and harness elements. I try to become the damn avatar so that I can, when I'm facing somebody, it's like, all right, if I got a team behind me, it's like everybody's about to be fucking doing damage. Like I'm going to buff everybody up. If I don't got a team, whoever gets hit with all of these elements in my hands, may God help you. R.I.P. Like that's how I sit up there and look at it. We got Kane in here. Yo, good morning, good morning, good morning. Kane said the mummy. Oh, you talking about? I think I was trying to figure out a movie that I was talking about. I forgot what it was now. Rona said you may get a notification from your Cash App. Let me see what. Wait. You wait. Can wait. I'm trying to figure out who you talking about. Like, yo, they just threw me off because I know what their abbreviations are because I hear it so much in my life. Uh, let me see. Like I told y'all before, I got an old phone. Like I said, I got a standard issue phone. Um, so that's pretty much what I'm on. At this moment in time, I get notifications though. Let me see. What was that? Let me see. Fantastic Four. Reed Richards. All right, so we'll check that a little bit later, but also much love and appreciation. Just in case I'm not able to tell you, if you happen to go, off about your day, your morning, work, sleep, much love and appreciation. Much love and appreciation because it is highly do it. It's I can't get my words straight right now. It's highly needed because, like I said, milk, bread, and cheese. It's hard out here. They YouTube got a brother in the soup line right now. Soup line. Like I was sitting up, I'm trying to figure out who is you talking about. Like I said, I know the whole abbreviation. That's why I started rolling. Um, Abdul said, "Don't the Proud Boys symbol look like that?" Unless they some thieves, because to my knowledge, this was made back in the '60s. That's before they even existed. So anything that they got, anything that they doing, they more than likely swiped and stole, just like the Wachowski sisters, whatever it is. Um, Abdul said, put the symbol next to the Proud Boy symbol on screen. Nah, I ain't putting them up here because that's how stuff happens. Can't do that. Abdul said, Can't do that. Let me see. Meta Runner is my Cash App name, though, if you are curious. Okay, I got you. I got you. RJ said California area is toxic. My home state doing bad. Damn. Tibby said, I'm not a stalker. You should acknowledge your tribal chief. Yes, that's your tribal chief. That's the first of all, that's who you like. That is the love of your life. The Usos. The Usos. Those are the loves of your lives right there. The Rock, the Uso brothers, anybody who is Samoan. That is Tippy right there. That is Tippy. Tippy loves some Samoans. That's what it is. Perfectly Imperfect said, I feel you. That's bars. That's bars. Kane said the gamer girl culture has grown in recent times. Yeah, it has. It has. This is what I say. This is where I'm at, right? I love the fact that more women are playing games. I hate the fact that you have women that are on Twitch that aren't even gamers, but they're just like holding a controller, like they're just on a controller like this. Uh, 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 I'm like, dog, like give like, yo, let like this is why I be talking about. Like I said before, I understand why it works because we got a lot of simps out here. I get it, but I'm like, dog, there are so many great female gamers out here. Like, dude, I sat up there for hours. I done sat up there saw this one Asian girl. She plays Overwatch, and what was the girl that she was sitting up there playing? Um I forgot the name of the character. Yeah, but somebody in the chat know what I'm talking about. It's the girl. It's the little Asian girl that she got the robot and shit. I sat up there and saw her sitting up there playing, and I was just I'm like, she beating a ass. I'm like, ooh shit. Like damn, dude. I just sat up there and watched YouTube videos of girls on YouTube. I said that twice. Playing Call of Duty, shitting on dudes. I'm talking about search and destroy. All of their team dead. She's the only man surviving. Right? All of the actual guys that were on the team, they got bodied. She's the only man surviving on the team, and she went through, wrecked the motherfucking whole team, and these motherfuckers talked shit. I'm like, how do you talk shit to a girl who beat your ass on top of that by herself, 1v6, and you got your mouth open? How? I'm like, dude, just take the L. I'm like, yo, take the L. I'm like, you don't have room to argue. You suck. You suck. You and your boys, you suck. Go back to the drawing board. Go back to doing 1v1 sniper quick scopes. Go back to doing that shit because she beat your ass. She wiped the floor with you. Like you can't say shit. You want to call her out of her name and all this other type of shit. You look like clowns right now. You look like clowns. You got your ass beat. Like I said, she don't even really got to say nothing to defend herself. That W is what's beating your ass right now. You let a woman beat your ass 1v6. How? How did you do that? You suck. Take the L. Like, dog. Like I said, I don't understand why that's so difficult for a lot of dudes out here. Like, dude, you take the L. She beat your ass. That it is what it is. Like I said, like when I see dudes playing like street ball and shit, and they get crossed over by a girl, they want to sit up there and be like on some whole other type of shit. It's like, man, I wasn't even playing serious. Man, this ground all slippery and shit. I don't even got the right shoes. I ain't even really worried about her. She, nah, bruh, she got you. She got you. Take the L. Take the motherfucking L. Hold that shit proudly. Like I said, it is what it is. Like I said, like it ain't like I said. For me, being a guy, it's no shame in losing to a woman that is actually doing the shit. Like you ain't going easy on her. Like she actually motherfucking accomplished that shit. You ain't going easy. You ain't giving all that. You ain't doing none of that. You sitting up there, putting your best foot forward, and it just ain't work. She bested you. Like I said, show motherfucking respect to that shit. Glory to the motherfucking winner. It is what it is. Like I said, I need a lot of these dudes out here on Call of Duty. They got to start they got to start speeding up. You got to start speeding up. Like I said before, this shit is crazy. I done seen some little girls out here that can play Fortnite beating grown men's ass. I'm like, God damn. I'm like, y'all getting floored out here. I'm like, I probably would get floored. I'm not really a Fortnite player. I can play shooters, but she'll probably beat my ass too in Fortnite. I'm not good at the building shit and whatnot. I left Fortnite back when it was about save the world. When it became a battle royale, I was out. I clocked out. I'm like, we ain't doing that here. I'm good. Deuces. Wendell said, surprising. You guessed Devastator right away. That's the class you see the least online. See, this is the thing. Originally, Devastator you would see least online because people would kick Devastators. They were like, well, I'm trying to go through the content. We're trying to just speed through it and get a whole bunch of damage. Devastator, in a sense, at that moment in time, was useless. Devastator could absorb a lot of hits. He could, in a sense, sort of kind of maybe aggro, but Devastator wasn't really putting out damage. Bleed builds really wasn't effective or anything like that. Everybody was just like shitting on Devastators, and this is when you saw the rise of the Trickster and you saw the rise of the Technomancer, and then last you would have Pyro, because Pyro is in a sense like the glass cannon of the group. Unless you build like the certain skill tree, if you build the middle skill tree, it's a little bit more tankier, right? And then when you go to the sub tree, and then you decide out of the four what avenue you want to go through, then you got a little bit of stuff that you can maybe oomph directly in there. But yeah, it's like now Devastator is up there. Devastator can, in a sense, hang with the best of them. I done seen a lot of Devastators hit some crazy ass numbers. I done seen Devastators delete bosses and enemies and shit. For me, I've always loved defensive characters. I do have a love for the Devastator. I just did not start up a character to, automatically start doing, Devastator type stuff. But like I said, much respect to Devastators. Whenever I played Outriders, I never kicked out a Devastator because I understood that they just want to play. They want to be able to just do what they do. They want to do the same thing everybody else doing. So anytime there was like a Devastator that was there and they teamed up with me, it was like, all right, we about to be doing these missions. However long you want to stay in here, that's what we sitting up there doing. Because I know probably after this, you might not be able to catch no matches. So we're gonna sit up there and run this. I think one time I did that. I stayed online with a Devastator for about like several hours. It was like a good several hours. We were sitting up there just like going through like missions and stuff. Because it was dope. It was like, yo, you got somebody that's on defense that can absorb a lot of the hits. If I go down, he can sit up there and and pick me up and stuff, and not even he barely taking damage. I'm like, that's dope. That's dope. Like you need a juggernaut. But this is like I said before, if they had more content that was in a sense challenging, where it would put the classes in perspectives, people would actually respect the Devastator a lot more versus, in a sense, what they do right now. I was talking a hell of a lot on that. RJSL True Reigns. Damn, this man is sitting up here. This man talking shit about Roman Reigns. Don't get Tippy started. Tippy said, "No, I'm not a divest. I love black men. Icon. Al Simmons, Spawn, Michael John White, kill Michael Jackson." No, nobody's saying that you're a divester to me. Nobody said that. Nobody said that. Nobody said that. Let me see. Mahako said, "Yeah, man, I'm always impressed to see our ladies whooping ass video games, specifically fighters. What is that? Strife CT is her Twitch. Very chill. I personally know her. That's dope. Matter of fact, let me. I can't highlight that. I'd actually have to go to the what's that? Let me see something. I might have to mute this. Let me see. I don't think I get hit in anything. I'm not getting paid for shit. That's my excuse for anything now. I shouldn't get hit with that. I'm not getting paid. YouTube don't care about me. It's because I'm black. Let me see if I can go back to STRYFE. STRYFE. I think I found it. Oh, what she got? She got Rogue up here? Competitive fighting game player who is getting into streaming and cosplay. I figured out it looked like. Okay, I see Storm. I see she doing Storm right there. I see that. I see that. Let me see. Oh, she was playing Doom. I ain't played Doom in a minute. I remember when I had the what's the name directly up there. Wait, is this Doom that she playing? Yeah. That's Doom. Yeah. She was up there for like 7 hours. But see, and this is what I be talking about. Like, see, you would have women like Stripe sitting up there streaming, like they're not trying to be provocative. They ain't trying to sit up there and like do all of that stuff. They're playing the games, right? It's going directly off of, the if they're entertaining, how it is that they're engaging with the audience. It's dealing with the games, and it's dealing with all of that, type of stuff. And it's like you sit up there and you see that. Oh, matter of fact, let me make sure to hit that button and see where it comes. And you see stuff like that, and the craziest part is that, like, women like her won't even sit up there and get no looks, and I'm like, this should be crazy out here. I'm like, it's all about cleavage and all this other type of stuff and acting ditzy and shit. It's like that shit is nerve wracking to me. It's like I can't stand that shit. It's like I'm not even sure how like dudes even find that shit like attractive because I'm like that shit is like a facade, dog. Like I understand like you got some people that's lonely out here, but goddamn, I'm like, bruh, like that's a whole like fake type shit. Like those women ain't really giving no dudes like the type of time or like nothing like that. That'd be like somebody like Pokimane or somebody else. No, but she can play though. She can play. She doesn't really fit into like that narrative. But I'm saying that's like somebody like in her status, uh, having a whole bunch of dudes that's like trying to go after her. She ain't gonna get them dudes like no real attention. She ain't really after those dudes. And it's like some of the times, like a lot of those girls who play video games, they're interested in guys who are the opposite, guys who don't even play video games. So it's like it's a mixed bag sometimes. Tippy was like, my nephew whooped me on Mortal Kombat, and I was pissed. Hey, it is what it is. Yeah, that's the bars. You gotta pick the stuff that works. Marco said, you gotta tip. You gotta pick the top tier characters. That's bars. Like I said, if you're online and you're just playing your character and you're trying to become like proficient in that character, you're gonna be taking like a lot of L's because you're trying to figure out the ins and outs. You're trying to figure out the do's and don'ts. You're trying to figure out what you can whiff. You're trying to figure out what can go through what can cancel what's quicker, and all this other type of shit. You're trying to get your game down. Now, if you were talking about Street Fighter 4, what people used to do before they were found their main and played their main, every motherfucker that played Street Fighter 4 vanilla was a fucking flowchart. They would have Ken, Ryu, they would have who is it? E Hondas. They would have I used to call him Sagat. They would have Sagat. They would have Gully, aka Guile. They would have all of those characters, and they would literally do like 1 or 2 moves. They would sit on the floor. Like if they're a charged character, like Guile, they'll play complete turtle. They'll let you come to them. They'll just sit on the floor, hold down back, and then they'll hit you with the somersault. And then they'll throw a sonic boom, and then they'll back away. It's the same rinse and wash, repeat. Like the motherfuckers had no combos, nothing, nothing. And I'm sitting up here trying to fight them like I got common sense and logic. And these dudes are just literally doing 2 moves. It was very frustrating. But then you got used to fighting it. And then you started beating their ass. And then they want to start running into the corners. They want to start flipping everywhere. And then as soon as you saw them try to jump over you, I'm Balrog. I'm going to sit up there and hold down back all the way fucking until I die. And that shit is going to autocorrect. And I'm going to catch you going the other direction while you're trying to jump over me from another direction. And I will sit up there and catch them in a motherfucking headbutt. They will be taking massive damage because I will be checking them with that motherfucking with the hard punch version of the headbutt. And every single time, if they didn't want to sit up there and start moving, I'm going to start bullying them. I know that you're crouching. I'm going to sit up there and get some shit that's going to keep you in that position where you're not going to be able to respond. Or I'm going to sit up there and use the turning punch as a motherfucking counter to go through your sonic boom, which I know that you're going to sit up there and throw like every 3 to 5 seconds. Like you're going to get caught. You're going to sit up there and fucking get caught. It's nothing that you're going to be able to do. After you come down from that somersault, you're basically free because you're not going to be able to go into a crouching position because of how them shits work. So I'm going to sit up there and come down with that dashing low and sit up there and catch your ass every time. And it's going to be a hard dashing low that can reach halfway across the screen. And if I feel like it, that bitch might be an EX just to go through the armor of that motherfucking sonic boom. So like I said, it's a lot of shit. Ooh, felt a little bit of that frustration coming back. Kane said, I want to let my wife stream games, but there's too many idiots online. No, no, no. You can let her stream. This is how you do it. Um, your wife, she don't gotta show like her face or nothing like that. She can just stream. People will know that it's a woman. She could just sit up there and like stream the shit that she want to stream, and she can have like a little image directly up there, or it's just her voice. Because there's some women on there that be streaming on Twitch. They've been streaming for years. All it is their voice, and they got tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of followers directly on Twitch, and they don't even know what the woman looks like. And then what you would do on your end, because that's your woman and she's streaming, you would be a monitor, just like how I got y'all up here, where y'all are monitors on mods on this platform, where y'all monitor certain shit people saying. You would just be a mod on her shit, and anybody saying some wild ass shit, oh, you out, you blocked. Come again, thank you, come again. Like that. That's how you would sit up there and do it. you know. And like I said, a lot of women out here, they need mods because you got hate raids. If you don't know what a hate raid is basically where people employ like these bots and all this other type of shit, where they start saying like all of these slurs and different shit like that, trying to get your Twitch channel shut down and shit. So it's like she's gonna need that. She's gonna need that because trust me, you got motherfuckers out here that'll do that. Y'all done seen this channel before where people want to show up. No, we got nothing but pretty much mods in here, and you would have motherfuckers rolling up to the scene trying to say like some dumb shit, and they just get booted. You know. Uh, Ronan said F Fortnite, holla at me on Call of hopefully depending on how things like work out, hopefully I might have that Modern Warfare, dog. I'll sit up there and be up here with y'all on some Modern Warfare or something like that. Hopefully, depending on how things work out. I don't know. Perfect said, is Joe Biden really a Democrat? He seems like a Republican. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what he is. Kane said, notice she slips in a man's last name. Like, no. John Stewart. She talking about the Green Lantern. She's talking about the Black Green Lantern. That's up there with like Kyle Rayner, Guy Gardner, Hal Jordan. You got John Stewart. He actually just recently had a movie, Green Lantern, and he killed Hal Jordan. Well, that version of Hal Jordan that was corrupted by parallax and shit. Let me see. Wendell said, I 100% agree. The difficulty is way too low for this game to even have to invest the amount of damage mods. So, yeah, it's like I said, it's crazy. Me myself, I could pretty much, if I have my favorite maps, right? For me, I feel like the quality of life on that game that they need to do is that they need to add. I don't know why the fuck they haven't added this button. Add a button where we can just press X to flip through the map and to go to the specific missions that we want to go to. Because I would just, there's only a few maps that I would play. I don't want to play all the rest of those maps because maybe I don't want to go through and fight Beast. Beast have more armor than the actual humans. Like that shit just doesn't even make sense. And at certain times, it seems like they're immune or impervious to like certain shit dealing with my status effects. I'm like, who the fuck got time for this? I'm like, dude, you got this rampaging bastard just sitting up there like going through all of my shit. Everybody else is frozen. Everybody else is in ash. This dude is consistently throwing up this aura every like 2 seconds. I'm like, what is this? I'm like, I understand the name is Rampaging Beast, but I'm like, bruh, this is stupid. Dr. Detonator is stupid, but he doesn't even act this stupid. Like he has his moments when he hits you with that frozen turret. That's the most annoying shit that I've ever had to deal with in this fucking game. Dealing with a character that has the ability to freeze. That is by far the most annoying shit. Other than me sometimes getting one shot by fucking birds. For the life of me, if I have about close to 80K worth of health, I should not be getting one shot by nothing. Should be getting one shot by. But like I said, those are the mechanics. It is what it is. It is what it is. Like this wouldn't have been happening to me running a Colossus on Anthem. Like I said before, let me tell you something. Let me have my Colossus and let me go through Outriders. Let me have a mini version of my Colossus and let me run through Outriders. I will shit on all of this content. I will solo all of this content. The way I had my Colossus built, it was a dark chance in hell that my Colossus was going to sit up there and get dropped. Like, oh man, I miss Anthem so bad. That was my game. RJ said black versions of Chrome and Trent. This man got jokes. Defense mods. Oh no, yeah. I got what you got. I got what you're saying. A black version of Omni Man, LOL, or Soldier Boy. Black version of Omni Man will be Icon, who was an alien from another planet who came here during slavery, and he took up the identity of becoming a black man. It was a black female slave that found him and raised him. So if you're interested in that, look up Icon. That would in a sense be like a black Omni Man with the powers and shit that he got. That dude is brolic, real brolic. Ghoul said, the developers of Warframe are engaging on a new. Oh, trust me, I know that. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm all for it. Like I said, I've been with. This is the thing that I've been trying to make people understand. I play Smite, right? That's a high res game. High res also makes Paladins. They also make Ram Royale, right? And they also make I can hear the music. Dun 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 dun. Um, I can't even think of the name of the damn game right now. They made a shooter, right? And I've been with them since like 2012, right? I played Smite so long. I remember when it was about like 7 to 10 characters on a roster. That's what it was. And that was like the wild west days of Smite, where you can use all items on any character. A lot of people who play Smite now, they didn't even know that was a thing. Items were not sectioned off on characters. I've been on Warframe since 2012 as well. I've been on Warframe a very, very long time, off and on. I consistently played Warframe, like the tier 1 through 4 defense and the survival missions and the Auric Derelict. Uh, Probably about like six plus years that I was sitting up there playing like Warframe. And what I would just I like, dude, I didn't even go really through the star chart. I didn't start going through the star chart up until like years later. My main Warframe was like Mag, Vabin, uh, uh, Mag. That's my baby though. That is my girl. I fell in love with that Warframe due to the fact of the Magneto type powers, but they started nerfing that shit, and I'm like, yeah, we got a problem. So we got Nova, Vabin, Vabin Prime, Nova Prime. I got a little bit on Nyx. I got Atlas. Um, what's the other dude? I got it's a few different ones. It's a few different ones. Um, Rona said it looks awesome. Yeah, it looks good. D is doing their shit. They doing their shit. Seji, I like it when you turn me down. You said I was good. ah, Tippy is hilarious. Tippy is hilarious. Mahako said, at Seji, see Viper main all day in Street Fighter 4, very high execution, but I'm mixing the fuck out of folks all day. No, see, Viper was dope. Like, no. Okay, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, brother. This is how far back I had the special edition of Street Fighter. This is what people don't understand. See, Viper originally is a black woman. See, Viper is originally a black woman. If you look at the original artwork for See Viper, she has darker skin with red hair. And she has a little girl that she's raising. See Viper is a black woman. And she was an agent. Like See Viper's mother. That's the whole reason like I liked See Viper. I'm like, yo, See Viper's motherfucking dope. See Viper look good. I'm like, okay. I'm like, I need some black woman to be cosplaying See Viper real quick. I need to see what's happening. Right? And then they decided when she came out, we're gonna make her in a sense like white. She's gonna have a slight tan. She's gonna be ambiguous. She's gonna look maybe potentially biracial, possibly, right? And then there was going to be another Black Shoto character. If you look at the original artwork of the gear that Ken had, you know what I'm talking about. Ken had this gear where it was like he had some drip on him. He had some chains and all this type of shit. He had the Reebok shells on and shit. That was supposed to be a Black Shoto. That was supposed to be in those clothes. It was an original character that they created that was supposed to take that was going to be his wardrobe. They decided to just give it straight to Ken. I'm like, y'all some hoes. I'm like, y'all just don't want to add Black characters in here. Y'all got all these white characters in here, including Seth. Become a part of me. Y'all got all of this shit up in here, but y'all barely got Black characters. What are we doing? What are we doing? It's like y'all barely want to put the Black characters in there. Like we got Birdie. I like Birdie, even though it was like it's a little bit stereotypical. Birdie been missing leg day and shit. You know, he's using chains in order to fight. He got the large, lip type shit going on. He's kind of like doofy and shit. It was some iffy, it was some real iffy type shit. The only respectable Birdie that I saw was like the shit in a sense the Street Fighter Alpha movie, where you had that dude that was absorbing like all the fighters like data into like one body so that he could become the world's greatest like fighter and shit. And yo, let me tell you something. In that movie, Ken, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I got the utmost respect for motherfucking Ken. Let me tell you something. That man rolled up to the scene real quick. He was like, fuck this shit. He's like, yo, if I'm about to die, I'm about to give you the hardest motherfucking shorty rapper that I can ever motherfucking fathom. This motherfucker, he was like, you saw his body changing. He's sitting up there walking forward. He was like, yo, this is it. Man went out like a G. He went up in there, gave him that motherfucking uppercut. You saw the flames engulf that dude motherfucking body. And you just saw like Ken with that fist in the air. He was like, yo, that was all I had. I did it. And then he just like he fell to the ground. I'm like, damn. I'm like, that man hard. I respect that man out here. That man, that man Ken, he got motherfucking respect from him. If y'all know what I'm talking about, go check that movie out. That was the only movie where they was like they gave Ryu in a sense like a fake little brother and shit. That was supposed to be like his brother and whatnot, and I don't think it was. It was like a clone or whatever it was. Like it was like some weird type shit. I really expected like Akuma to come out from like the shadows and be like, "Oh, you trying to be the best fighter? Let me test your body real quick," and just hit him with that raging demon and just kill him like in Bison. I thought that was gonna happen, but they gave it to Ryu, where it was like, oh, it's about I can't use the evil, I have to use the positive Hado and all this other type of shit. Dude, it was that whole shit, and I'm like, all right, dog. Can we not just let somebody else save the day for once? Ken is a fucking family man who is rich. He don't even need to fight, but he wants to fight because his parents sent him to this martial arts school so that he could just sit up there and get something about him. So he just wouldn't be a spoiled rich kid. And now you disrespected. I don't even play as Ken, but in Street Fighter 6, that man is a bum now. He's washed up. He's looking worse than Terry Bogard and Mark of the Wolves. This man got on a jacket. He got like the full beard and shit, the hair. This man might be divorced and shit. I don't even think he even got a family no more. This dude is just looking like a straight bum. It's like, it's just crazy. This man, he is the new Terry Bogard in this bitch. Like, I'm like, why would you disrespect my man Ken like this? Why? Who did this? Who is a Ken hater in this bitch? I might hate flow charters, but I don't hate Ken as a character. Like I said, Violent Ken, if you don't know who Violent Ken is, check out SVC Chaos. That was another dope game. Violent Ken, let me tell you, that was the blackest Ken I've ever seen in my life. I don't give a fuck when nobody say white boys don't got hair. Like, matter of fact, hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up since we talking about this. Let me do this. Let me see. Let me get. I know I spelled that wrong. Craziness. Let me show you something. Let me get this dude out here. That was the one of the cold pictures of Ken real quick. Let me get this out here. You are not about to sit up here. Like I said, people be doing like some slick shit. I know when characters are black and when characters are not black. This motherfucker black. Ain't nobody telling me you don't got white boys looking like this, and especially with their hair. White people's hair don't do this. Let me just let y'all know something. This is Violent Ken from SVC Chaos. This is Violent Ken. This is how he looked. Remember, you're used to the Ken that got like the blonde hair, his dyed blonde hair, and you're used to him looking real white. This is Violent Ken. This is the Ken that doesn't give a fuck. This is the brainwashed Ken. This is the Ken that, in a sense, was what was in one of those movies. Ken was beating the shit. Was it Ken or Ryu? I forgot. It was one of them, and I think it was Ken because and Bison broke his legs. And Bison broke his legs because he was getting fucked up. And Ken, I think he sat up there and touched him with the hurricane kick. And then Bison was like, "Are you fucking? This motherfucker just touched. Do you know who the fuck I am?" I think he did like a psycho something up on his ass, and he sent his ass flying, broke his legs, crazy shit. And then he sat up there and brainwashed and whatnot. And then he fought like Ryu. Even Ryu was having problems. He was like, "Who the fuck?" He was like, "Bruh, I'm motherfucking Ryu. I'm trained by God. What the fuck is this?" Ken is a problem. Ken is a problem. People don't give that man credit. Ken is a fighter. Ken is a problem, but ain't nobody telling me that this is a white boy. That dude is black. He might have like some little white phenotypical like shit. White boys' hair don't be doing that. You're not showing me white boys right now out here in America. Their hair is motherfucking looking like this, where it's just like touching for like any type of rays of energy. That's a fro. I don't care how straight you want to sit up there and put that shit. That's a motherfucking fro. That is the skin of a black man. But like I said, this is they want to do a lot of shit. So you know you know. Anybody saw Shades of Grey? Yeah, I need a black Christian. Lord have mercy. Tippy's all over the place. DC Ronald Savage. I'll marry a black version of him. Lord have mercy. Tippy's all over the place. I need to catch up with the DC Showcase movies. Yeah. Ronnie said, I'll be something. I got to check out your video about the California workplace lawsuit. Oh yeah, much love and appreciation. Yeah, I got you. Like I said, I'm late on this. It's 10:03. I'm going through these comments. I'm catching up. A black Lord, she want a black version of everything. Damn, if Darkseid of Thanos was first of all, Darkseid is black. Do I have to keep pulling up pictures here? Let me hold on. Darkseid. What is that's like the Omni Darkseid and shit. I ain't looking for all of that shit. That was like the whole thing with Kratos. Motherfucking Kratos is black. Oh, y'all playing me on this, so I actually gotta do this just to get the damn picture. Give me a second. All right, bam. All right, there we go. All right, we're gonna duck Violent Ken directly up out of here. Next, we're gonna go with the black man himself. We're gonna deal with Darkseid. Lord Darkseid. You're not gonna tell me that this dude is not black. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. I'm just not caring. I'm just not. That dude is black. When I look at like his stature, when I look at the how brutal he basically fights, how cunning he basically is, when I'm just listening to Dark, that dude is black. You're not telling me nothing. You're not telling me nothing. You ain't telling me nothing. That dude's skin is like granite. Dude's skin is like granite. Uh, and then you said Thanos sugar pie. That dude is black too. They were actually both in like the same comic at one point in time. Thanos reigns. Got to do that Marvel versus Capcom 2 type shit. I gotta go to the all these other shits be looking corny. I ain't trying to look for the actual like actor and shit. Man, get this shit up out of here. Uh, like I said, you look up Thanos now, they got like all of these other shits of like the actor directly doing it. Yeah, let me get that classic. That's the classic shit that I'm used to right there. That Thanos, that classic. But that's another black man right there. Yeah, like I said, he ain't telling me nothing. It's another black man right there. Motherfucking Thanos. A man dripping out here with the gold and blue. Last of the last of his people. Look at this man out here in these streets. He doesn't play no games. This man, he bad out in the streets. He dissected his own mother. You don't even understand what it is. Don't even understand what it is. This man, that is a titan right there. Like I said, we ain't looking for. I think didn't I have this picture? That was a hard picture right there too. I like that picture. That was a hard picture. Uh, what else? What else we got up out here? Is that Hercules with Thanos? You got Hercules out here. You got the God Quarry build up power. Okay, that must be a different one. Let me see. I'll take Black Superman that became the president. Oh yeah. That's the dude right there. That's the dude right there. Yeah. I played Warframe for 9 years. I started the star chart because of COVID and mixed with unemployment at the same time. Yeah, like during those times, like yo, people could have like anything was possible. You could have finished like One Piece during that time during the first part of the pandemic. You could have been sitting up there. You could have caught up all up on One Piece if you wanted to. Uh, Rona said Warframe even has another Warframe coming out. Yeah. And they said that one was going to be free. That one was going to be free. Jazz said that's right. Sea Viper was black, is a black woman. Yep. Wait. Are you talking about Rona says speaking of nerf, they need to nerf Wukong. Wait. You talking about Wukong on Smite? He don't even really get. I mean, well, if you're picking like if you're talking about like conquest and stuff, I ain't been in conquest in years. So I couldn't even tell you what the pick rate is directly in there because I ain't really been in there. I was like back in the days I played Smite, Conquest was all you had. That's all they had. It was just Conquest. Arena came out after. So you had everybody that felt like they were elite. It was like, yeah, if you really play Smite, all you do is play Conquest. That's where the real stuff really comes in. And I'm like, man, what the fuck ever. I'm like, whatever. Like I said, I liked Arena due to the fact that I could experiment with builds. I can put stuff together and try stuff out and see how it basically works. It was more open to do stuff. If you play Conquest and Smite, motherfuckers are toxic. You'll decide that you want to put on a different item versus the meta, and people are like, oh my god, you're bad, you're terrible, you're going to make us lose, you're going to make us lose. The lane is already lost. Everybody just sit up there and just sit up there and just vote now. Like people will sit up there and do that. I'm like, shut the fuck up. I get tired of like that elite type of mentality and shit when it comes to like a lot of games. Like that's what like keeps people away from playing a lot of competitive shit because you got too many toxic people that think that they just the shit. Motherfucker, you bronze. You've been bronze for like the last 17 years. Like you ain't moving nowhere. You're not really competitive. You're not really in any type of tournaments. You're not really getting money for this shit. Shut the fuck up. You're playing in your mom's basement in your motherfucking drawers with your stained ass wife beater on and you ain't motherfucking take a shower in fucking 4 days and you're racist and all you do is rage. Shut the fuck up. Like this shit is crazy out here in these online streets. It's crazy out here. But no, Wukong is he all right. He all right. Myself, I'm more so place support. I'm a guardian, and I play mages. I play Alpoage. I play Baron Samedi. I play Zong. I got my baby girl Tara. That's my girl. Whenever there's like Guardians out there, normally it would have been Kumbhakarna, but it's like Kumbhakarna, Terra, all that shit, and a few others, as well. But like I said, in any game that I basically play, I try to do support and different shit like that because I want to, sit up there and actually support the team because a lot of people don't like to actually play supports, don't like to play Guardians and shit. So, oh wait, hold on. Oh, okay, okay. So I have to. Yo, we got the man Meta running out here. This man got the beard. What's up, brother? See you out here. Much love and appreciation for the what's the name for the donation, brother. Much love and appreciation. Um, let's see. I'm just making sure. Just over here going through shit real quick, crossing that out. Like I said, much love and appreciation. Like I said, anybody that want to sit up there and support the brother, wanna sit up there and donate to the channel. Brother is demonetized, so we kind of just out here. It's tough out here in the streets. Tippy said Mortal Kombat Jade is a black woman too, not Middle Eastern. Yeah. They had quite a few black ninjas that were there. You would have to go back to Trilogy. You would have to go back to the Trilogy where they had all the female ninjas directly up there. They had about like two or three, or maybe at least just two. But quite a bit of them had dark skin. I'm like, but y'all want to say that they black. I'm like, all right. Rona said Hollywood only imagines us as villains, not him. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Tibby said y'all think Street Fighter Ken is more alpha, tough masculine version than a Barbie Ken. Tippy, you don't even know it. Stay on the Sims. Stay on the Sims, Tippy. You don't even know what you're talking about. Back up. Hey, we got Pink in here. Yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? Much love and appreciation. Yo, I saw little man out there on Fortnite, playing the videos, playing the tournament and whatnot. That's dope. That is dope. That is pretty fly. Pretty fly. Um, Let me see. Rona said heroes. Heroes? I'm trying to remember the game that you're talking about. This woman said top of the morning. That's Seinfeld right there. Truth said they're trying to steal black people videos and block youth for saying or doing something. Yeah. They are in a sense doing that. Yeah. It is what it is though. It is what it is. Let me is that the one? No, that ain't the one I'm looking for. Yeah, let me just put that up there just for a reminder for people that don't know that the channel's demonetized because YouTube wants to be racist. Kane said his design needs to be Afro picked and with a fist. Oh, I think he was talking about Ken. Yeah. The original Ken. And I wonder why they included Violent Ken. Well, like I said, you got normal Ken, which is the normal white boy with the dyed blonde hair, where he's just, yeah, I'm for my family, I love my family, yeah, Eliza, and then he got his little girl and shit. And then Violent Ken is dark skin, he got the full on afro, and he just don't give a fuck. Interesting. White Ken, black Ken, black Ken, white Ken. It's amazing. It's amazing. Mahoko says, Seiji, have you seen Strive? I don't even want to butcher that name. Let me see. Nagoriyuki. Oh yeah. You talking about the dude with the sword, the long sword? He's a vampire and shit. Yeah. I seen him. Yeah. He's dope. He's dope. He is pretty dope. He's pretty dope. TB said that ain't no damn Afro Seiji that look like polar bear fur. No, that was a fro. That's trust me, that's a fro. Lord G, yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? I think I saw you. Matter of fact, I be some of y'all that be on Xbox, I be seeing y'all up there. Well, when I be getting like the notifications and whatnot, I be seeing some of y'all up there playing Call of Duty and whatnot. Lord said they got a black actor to voice him in the DC movies. Yeah, Shaw Brother said, have you done a video about California fire trees being burned because it's sad that the trees are on fire? Nah, like I said, I've done a lot of videos on just stuff in general that they want to sit up there and destroy. It is what it is. Whatever they touch, it dies. Pestilence in full effect. Kane said, nah, bro, Dark Side would be a stereotype. He doesn't take care of his kids. I mean, if you're talking about the trade that they had to do between like the new gods, I mean, they had to do that in order to get a truce, right? So you had Orion was given the the father over to Dark Side, and then Dark Side, basically, gave over his son. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Or I might have it backwards. It might be like vice versa. I forgot. I forgot. It's been a minute. Because in my mind, it's like when I'm looking at this, I'm thinking about like the Jack Kirby shit, like where how they were drawn and stuff, like the old style. Like I said, I like the old style stuff. And also Alex Ross, if y'all don't know who he is, that's another dope artist that does like DC and Marvel stuff. I think he might have also did some Spawn. He, like I said, he's a dope artist. Like the way that he does his art, like it's dope. Kingdom Come is one of his one. Matter of fact, let me throw that up here while I'm sitting up there talking about it. Let me see if I can find it. Oh no, I can't do that one. I need the. It better not mess up on me. Oh, AVI file. Get out of here with that. No, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. I gotta sit up here and snatch up every single photo that I get. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right, let me put that directly up here. Ain't what we. Let me close it. Well, that was the. All right, browse this. Bing, bang, boom. All right. So this is. Oh, I gotta put that lower. Actually, no, I gotta put it lower. Just gotta put that right there. Matter of fact, everything that is like a donation alert is supposed to be at the top. New sub alert, top, help bar directly at the top. And then you got the webcam. Right. All right. So this is what Kingdom Come looks like. This is Alex Ross. This is what the drawing looks like. This is how this looks. Like I said, when you see it in like the actual like book form, like it's some hard artwork. Like that shit is hard. Like the way that everything is just like done and drawn and whatnot, it's dope. It is very, very dope. Very, very dope. Who else we got up there? Crazy how I fuck with Thanos and don't even watch the Avengers. Oh yeah. Earth's Mighty. Yo, I'm telling you, Earth's Mightiest Heroes. Check that out. They got it up there for free on YouTube. Tippy says, "See, I won. I need things." Lord, only Tippy. Oh man. Yo, Lions, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? Ronan said you should watch She-Hulk said you might love it. I'll sit up there and check it out. I'll check it out. Ronnie said I got 50 that none of you can beat me in the old Super Nintendo Street Fighter 2. I would have to sit up there and start playing like fighting games again. I ain't played fighting games in a minute. I ain't playing a minute. So you're probably right. You might have that 50. You might have that 50. Now if it was in my confident days of me just solely just spending time and energy on Street Fighter, when I actually did technically do a small little tournament, I would highly challenge you, and I'm like, I'll take you up on that, right? Go send a Wukong on Warframe. Oh no, no, oh matter of fact, thank you for mentioning that. I do have Wukong. I do have Wukong. So I'm gonna say Shao Kahn. Good lord. Good lord. Uh, Jazz said Alex Ross's work is amazing. Yeah, that's that. Like yo, that is my guy right there. That like the work, like how he draws and how he paints, like his interpretation of his version of those of characters is crazy. It's crazy. Like just like how I love like Bob Ross and watching this dude paint. I've literally like the thing that like got me on Alex Ross was Adult Swim. Because Adult Swim, this is why I love Adult Swim and Cartoon Network. They had so much, they were revolutionary in how it is that they did like television shows and commercials and shit. Like they had some a little bit crazy type shit up there, but it was like, yo, when they introduced you to shit, lo-fi shit before all this shit that's on YouTube, I found out with like some lo-fi type shit. I'm sitting up there looking at Jay Dilla. I'm sitting up there listening to like Nujabes and different shit like that that they're showing off and that they're airing on Adult Swim. When I'm thinking about artists and different stuff like that, I'm looking at Alex Ross. Why? Because they're showing them off on Cartoon Network, Adult Swim, and different shit like that. Like I said, that's why I respect whoever was running and doing like the original Adult Swim and all of this other type of shit, like back like high school days. Much power to them because they are a major part of my childhood. They are the reason that I'm into a lot of the different types of music, the different types of like arts and comic styles and stuff that I like right now because of them. Let me see. Oh, I didn't even highlight the man's comments while I was talking about. Tippy said his artwork looks like that is based off the '60s Justice League art. Like, yo, it's like it's his artwork is from like a lot of different things. Like the one that you see in the background, you can't even see my mouse on this. If you look in the back, I want to say the dude to the very left behind Adam Smasher. Like, of course, you got Hawkman. You can easily tell him because he has the face of a hawk, right? An actual hawk. You got Power Girl. You got Alan Scott, Green Lantern, and behind him you got Atlas. That should be Atlas directly back here near Alan Scott, who is the Green Lantern. That's the Flash. He modeled him after Hermes. So because the Flash is in a sense moving so fast, like his body is moving so fast, it's vibrating as he stands. Like he's standing still, but his body is still moving. Like that's how crazy it is. Um, and then the whole background that you see that they're in the Justice League Tower, but it's made by Alan Scott. He fused with his was it the power ring or was it the power battery? It was either or. It was either the battery or the ring. But he in a sense is the battery in a sense. Like him and the battery are one. So this is why he's able to do these great constructs and why they're basically up and like they're standing and shit. Like I said, he's dope. Even though I still hate the whole thing of like yellow being a weakness. Like that has to be the dumbest shit ever in life. It's like, oh, so all I got to do to really defeat you, let me just get like some bananas real quick. Number two, pencils. I'm like, yo, that's the wackest. And that was the joke that they did in the Justice League TV show in the Justice League cartoon when they had a food fight in the cafeteria and somebody threw, I think it was like some yellow pudding at the Green Lantern and it went directly through his shield. I'm like, man, y'all ain't shit. So I'm like, y'all gonna do that to the boy John like that? Y'all ain't shit. Ronan says, speaking of artists, said you got to do a video on these AI rappers. Oh, they already fired that AI rapper. They tried that and they was like, oh, we got backlash. We're gonna try again later. Watch. This is the thing that people don't know. On IG, they have AI black models. They got black models, like some of the ones that don't look even real, like their skin is just all like one. I'm not saying all of them, but amongst them, you have to look it up. They have AI black models where they actually model for these other designer like entities and whatnot, and they got tons of followers and like it's crazy shit, man. It's crazy. It's getting to the point of like, you can't even tell what's real anymore. Like that's in a sense where it is. And if you think that's something, just wait until augmented reality really starts kicking in. People, like I said, people ain't seeing shit now. People ain't up on like the whole like VR shit. Let me tell you, that's going to be the new wave. They try to sit up there and tell y'all with the anime SOA, which is Sword Art Online, S wait. SAO, I'm sorry. Sword Art Online, like they tried to tell you with a lot of these animes where you got the augmented reality where people putting on the headsets and they entering like this virtual world. Better yet, before all of that shit happened, we had this in Reboot. Before that, we had this in VR Troopers. So it was like they was already telling you what the future was going to be way back in the early 90s and so on and so on and so on and so on and so on. They already told people what it was. And they already told people what they were working towards. That's why I told people like one of my favorite like Marvel, I like Tony Stark because he's looking at the future of technology. He's not looking at the now. He's looking like 20, 30, 50 years in the future. Like that's how I'm sitting up there looking at shit. I'm looking at the shit that I know that kids are going to be sitting up there doing like in 2040, 2050. That's the shit like I'm hyped for. That's the shit that I'm looking at. Right. But let me continue. Timmy said, did you play the new Saints Row yet? I heard some people don't like it. Yeah, a lot of people don't like the new Saints Row. A lot of people got problems with that. A lot of people. When I say a lot of people, it ain't worse than Madden. If you wanna see some fuck shit, go look at some reviews on Madden. Go look at those videos. Go read Reddit on Madden. That shit, it is a shit show. EA don't know what the fuck they doing. I'm not even gonna get on EA right now, but I'm just gonna leave it as is. Jazz said, yeah, bro. Cartoon Network. Yep. June Seba, J Dilla, Flying Lotus. Oh yeah. I know Flying Lotus. Yeah. Kane said, I like the Ross Spider-Man costume. Yeah, yo, he did. Yo, Ross did some cold shit. He did some, and then I like Seth MacFarlane as well, the dude who made Spawn. I like his artwork as well. He actually did I think at one point in time he did Spider-Man and Venom. He got some dope ass artwork too. Like I said, there's a lot of dope ass artists out here where I would like to see their versions of, different shit. Tippy said that's amazing. I wish I can draw. You can draw. You just got to take out the time. Look here said, what's up? Yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? Tippy said they need to delete that BS AI rapper. AI models are stupid. How they gonna walk the runway in real life? Well, they got some hologram tech. Like I said, you gotta look up this hologram technology called Proto. This is another part of the future. So I'm gonna just peep game real quick, right? So Proto is basically technology. So just imagine this, right? Whoops. So imagine this little book, right? This little book that I got right here. So let's say instead of me doing YouTube how you normally see it, I'm doing YouTube standing up. Like you can fully like see me, right? So I'm sitting in a chair, I'm sitting up there talking to y'all. Y'all can see my mannerisms and all this other type of shit. So instead of me just being in front of a screen like this, everybody will have like a little screen that's directly on their desk or whatever it is, a little miniature like this. And inside of this, you're actually seeing me. That's the tech that Proto is. They got a larger one that's up for like 65K or whatever it is, I think to rent or some shit like that, where you can just basically beam yourself to like all other people. And they're gonna condense it and try to make smaller versions that are more affordable and different shit like that. Like I said, they got a lot of tech that's directly out there that y'all gotta start like looking. It's a lot of technology out here that's crazy. Like I said before, I get how people feel about cryptocurrency, but it ain't going nowhere. It ain't going nowhere. The banks are going to start getting directly into cryptocurrency. Like I said, people not paying attention. So if the banks are about to get into cryptocurrency, what does that sit up there and tell people? Like I said, that's going to be a part of that wave. You got other countries that are still adopting Bitcoin and all these other types of things, allowing people to do cryptocurrency payments. Like I said, I'm on that future wave. Like I told you on that one video, it's going to come to a point in time where your kids are going to have debit cards that are going to have crypto directly on it. It's going to have the USB. They already got these cards. They got cards, digital cards that you can use, like cards that are the size of cards, right? And you can literally press on the card to switch what it is that you want to use. Maybe you want to use Litecoin. Maybe you want to sit up there and use Ethereum. Maybe you want to use Bitcoin. Maybe you want to use USD. Maybe you want to use Tether. Maybe you want to use USDC. Like they have that shit implemented. They already have it. It's just not in full use yet. It's only a few people actually sitting up there using it. So you're not really going to hear about it or see it because people ain't really going to sit up there and talk about it because the public really ain't ready for it. It was at the point in time, like when you think about the cash registers, You thought about the standard cash register. Nobody thought about these stands near the cash register where all you got to do is just like turn on your phone. Bow, let me tap my phone right there. I just paid for my stuff. 10 years ago, nobody could have imagined that, yo, this is what we would be doing, using your phone, tapping it directly on another machine, and you just sat up there and made a payment. Like I said, people gotta start like paying attention to stuff, man. I be trying to put y'all up on stuff. Technology is amazing. Like I said, I get the all the Bible stuff and all this other type of shit. It's the world that we live in right now. So it's either you deal with the technology or you live in the woods. That's the only way I can sit up there and tell people. Because it ain't gonna go nowhere because you feel a certain type of way about it religiously. It ain't gonna go nowhere. Case in point, you're on technology. So, like I said, just try to, put people directly, up on some shit. Um, Jazz said the concept of AI entertainment ain't new. The gorillas are the AI. Yeah. I love the gorillas too. And not too long, my future is going on. That was my shit. Let me see. Ronnie said, "Don't ever let King get you in a corner on Street Fighter 2. That cyclone kick and dragon uppercut." Oh, but see, this is the thing though. Now, if we go to the other version where you got a Kuma, you can basically, put in like the codes or basically have them unlocked. Yeah, I'm not too much worried about that because I can, in a sense, you can jump over me to the corner and I can go the other direction and perform the Rage of Demon and that shit will catch. So it's like I ain't really too much worried about that. I ain't really too much worried about that. Like, Rage and Demon, DPs will still beat a lot of stuff. You still got a lot of hard autocorrects, on the old versions of the games. So all it takes is a little bit of time and then to get your mind wrapped around and focused on how stuff works. You can be directly out there. You can be out there. Kane said, "I love SAO. The game technology is futuristic." Yep, and the newest one that we had recently within a few years was Ready Player One. I love that movie. That shit was dope. Brother came out there in the RX mobile suit. I'm like, oh, he came out in a classic. I'm like, oh, this man came out hard. He was like, yo, this is gonna be the last go. We got this. We got this. Like, we about to take down this Mecha Godzilla real. We ain't about to have this in these streets. Ooh, that man came out hard. I'm like, all right, I respect that. I respect that. And then you had the Iron Giant in there. What? What? Yo, I wish they would have had the Power Rangers. I wish they would have had the Megazord in there. I wish they would have had Voltron in there. VR Troop. Let me stop. Tibby said, "I think all that is stupid and waste of money when people are on the streets and they act like they don't know what to do with them." In Las Vegas, they're making a round building to look like Earth. Hey, people want to spend money what they want to spend money on. It is what it is. It is what it is. Hello, says you hope all is well. Banks been in crypto. They have been the main ones behind the curtain building and supporting it. XRP has the tech in place, supported by banks for the new SWIFT system. No, like I said before, trust me, I've been looking at crypto for a very long time. Very, 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 very long time. Very long time. Like I said, I told people before, I remember when Bitcoin was like 5, 15, 25, 50 to a dollar. I was back then and they were sitting up there promoting Bitcoin on manga websites. That was back when I was using ad blocker. I regret using ad blocker. Let me tell you something. I was interested. I did try to sit up there and like see what Bitcoin was about, but I was like, yo, this might be a scam, all this other. Like I said, if I knew what I knew now, I I probably wouldn't even be talking on YouTube right now. Let me tell you, because I probably would have threw about like $50 on there just playing around. Ooh, let me tell you, oh boy, what that would have did for me. Ooh, would have been in a whole different land right now, whole different land. Ooh, but like I said, my thing is this is my thing. I don't care who's behind it because the main thing is if you know that money is being pushed somewhere, your main thing is to sit up there and figure out the ins and outs, figure out how it works, figure out how you can sit up there and make it, and how you can sit up there and flip it. That's it. That's it. That's all I care about. If they're able to make money, that means that you're able to make money too. But like I said before, too many people are caught up on the small things, and they're like, no, I ain't about to sit up there and do this. This is like the devil. This is this. God told us about this. That's the mark of the beast. That's this. That's that. I get that. That's completely cool and all that type of stuff. Like I said, for anybody else that is not on that type of timeline at this moment in time, this is a great opportune time for you to sit up there and learn about cryptocurrency, for you to learn about blockchain and all this other type of shit. Because if you don't learn about it now, you're going to be lost when everything is moving on later. Like I said before, is you're going to be going out the way of the dinosaurs. And time and technology is not going to wait for nobody. If you just don't know what it is, you just don't know what it is. So when all of this stuff, in a sense, gets implemented and is being used, people are going to be looking like, well, they're going to be trying to play catch up. Like I said, I remember when some of the new tech, when like dealing with the phones, looking at some of the elders like messing around with the phones and stuff, they don't even know like what they doing. I'm like, Jesus Christ, we didn't have computers since I was young. I'm like, how is it that y'all don't know how to work this stuff? I'm like, come on, man. I'm like, y'all gotta catch up with the times, man. And then they get overly frustrated and different stuff like that. I'm like, yo, y'all gotta have patience. Like I said, I keep trying to tell people, it's like things be changing. It's like before we were the children, right? We were the students, they were the teachers. Now we're the teachers, they're the students. But the problem is, as they get older, they don't really got patience, which is the craziest thing. You would think after all of those years being on this planet, the patience would basically stay there. That just like starts like eroding away. And you trying to sit up there and teach them, certain stuff, and they just get more and more frustrated. It's like, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy not to be able to trust me, dude. I done did quite a few videos on crypto, and people didn't want to pay attention to it. I had some people there that was like, all right, thanks for like, letting us know and all this other type of stuff. Had other people like, yo, man, this is of the devil. Let me throw down these scriptures for you so I can sit up there and teach you and all this. I'm like, dog. I'm like, realistically, I believe in everything in my own way. I got my own private relationship, all that type of stuff. That's how that basically works. The main thing I try to sit up there and inform people about is stuff out here that is working. And if it works, then you need to be sitting up there trying to, do research, and even more research up until you know stuff backwards and forwards, or up until you're comfortable enough on the topic to then start like, all right, let me start, putting some money here, here, and here. And let me see how this works out. Let me figure out these systems here. Let me learn about the Ethereum chain. Let me learn about Avalanche. Let me learn about Bitcoin and what they're trying to do. Let me learn about, Litecoin and how they're trying to alleviate the the transactional costs, that are happening on these blockchains. Because we all know that Bitcoin is heavy, and it's, in a sense, it's archaic, right? It's worth a lot, but it's archaic. And when it deals with transactions, that can take a long time. Litecoin is minutes. Ethereum, that takes about what, 20-30 minutes to do a transaction in between Ethereum to get the, everything facilitated. Like, all right, we're going to do these 20 checks to make sure through the blockchain to make sure to verify this. That's going to take a long time because Ethereum is congested, right? There's a lot of shit there. Everybody's using it. The cost is motherfucking high. It's ridiculous. Litecoin is like, oh, you want to do this trend? I got you, no problem. Give me a few minutes. On a good day, it might be a few seconds. Bow, it's there. Like I said, Litecoin is swift. That bitch is swift. It be moving. Transactions happen. It's just for the simple fact it's not a lot of things that require or that uses Litecoin. So it's not up there like it used to be back in when it was like the main three, when it was Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, Monero, and some of the other ones directly up there. Like I said, watching some of these coins, I remember when Polkadot was cents. And then seeing, I think Polkadot went up to like 50 something dollars or 40 something dollars. Like seeing a lot of these other starting cryptos when they were changed and seeing them hit dollar values is crazy. It's crazy. Seeing the ways that a lot of these cryptos are being like implemented is crazy. Like I said, people don't even understand. People don't even understand. You got certain countries that are like, yo, we're going to be like running on crypto. we want to have this as like a secondary currency and all that. Like it's like I said, it's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff. Rona said, "That's me every day. I discover something and I give." But see, that's the first thing. That's the first step to actually correcting that, though. Like I said, I'm not going to sit up there and lie and say that I don't get frustrated with stuff. I've had times where I've gotten frustrated. Like when I first started editing videos and I was trying to understand it, I was like, "What the fuck is this? Like this shit ain't making shit. This shit is stupid." Like I would get highly frustrated, and then I was like, "Let me just sit down. Let me take my time, and let me also watch some videos to further back up what I already know." And then once I did that, I got an understanding. I got more comfortable with how it is to sit up there and edit and stuff. And, I just started doing, my own thing, winging it on, a lot of stuff. Green Heart said, "What's up, everybody? Hope y'all doing good. Much love," said SEIJIHITO. Yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? Much love, respect, and appreciation. Um, yeah, everything is. I mean, for me, it's going good because I'm talking to y'all. I'm having conversations. Everything is pretty much good and whatnot. Like I said, I love actually doing this because I can talk to y'all. Conversations is cool. Different shit like that. We actually been doing this for about like 5 hours. I actually still got a lot of energy. I was actually supposed to do videos today, but YouTube came back with that bullshit. Was like, yeah, we're not going to allow you to be monetized, so you're lost in translation. And I'm like, well, shit. Well, shit. That's where we are at this moment in time. Tippy said, "Yeah, I'm the same way. When I try to understand something, my learning disability kicks in, and I'm like, F this shit. I'm taking." Tippy don't got no learning disability. She's just hard headed, and she don't like to listen. That's what that is. That's what that is. Lord have mercy. The amount of frustration that you have had before, just trying to tell you something. Lord, flying off the handle. Man, fuck this shit. I don't care. Oh shit. Hilarious. Hilarious. Yo, Hard Talk Radio. What is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? Hate video editing. I don't get the patience for it, but I gotta do it. Yo, like I said, it's a work in progress. This is the thing I sit up there and say, yo, just take your time. Because it took me, like I said, I don't got the best editing skill. I could actually do better shit, which will require more effort, which I have done before. I just decided, in a sense, to get lazy because I'm like, I do all of this work. Ain't nobody really watching these videos. I'm wasting time trying to spend all of these hours trying to edit for a video that's only 7 minutes. I'm like, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm just when people catch up and they want some better shit, I'll sit up there and do that thing. I'm not about to sit up there and break my neck and my fingers in my sleep just to try to sit up there and do this. Because like I said, I would spend hours trying to sit up there and put together and like edit videos like millisecond by millisecond, making sure like the GIFs and all this other type of shit like match up and trying to make sure everything sounds good. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing it again. But I'll say like, yo, just watch a lot of videos. Whenever you happen to have like the free time, take out the time to watch some videos on YouTube about how to like edit and different stuff like that, and it'll help out a lot. It'll help out a lot because with the knowledge that you already got, plus what you're already getting, you might sit up there and spot something or think about something like brand new, on what you want to sit up there and do, you know. Green said that's crazy. The always on something. Yeah, I get frustrated quick and give up quick too, but you can't give up on stuff. Will pay off. And yeah, that's why I try to tell people like, yo, stuff pays off in the long run. You know, you just gotta put if you really want to do it. If this is something that you love doing, you just gotta sit up there and keep going. Like I said, I love doing this. This is something that I love doing. At this moment in time, I'm doing it for free because YouTube is like, fuck you, and we're not paying you, but we're still going to get paid off of you because we're going to run ads on all of your videos. So I'm like, all right, fuck it then, whatever. It is what it is. So that's why I'm sitting up here telling people like, yo, if you want to, we got 15 people up in here. If you want to send donations to a brother PayPal, you got the Cash App, you got the Patreon. You can make it do what it do. Help a brother out because we trying to pay rent up in this bitch. We ain't trying to be homeless. We ain't trying to see no notices on any type of doors at all. Let me tell you something. We are not trying to do that. Let me tell you. Hard Talk said, what's good, Seji, and keep up the good work. Much love, respect, and appreciation to you and yours as well. Rona said, I'm going to start drawing again so I could draw my own Avengers villain and it'll destroy every Avengers hero that stands. Yo, I used to draw a lot too. One of these days, I'm going to try to showcase like some of like my old drawings and whatnot. Like I got quite a bit of like old drawings that I did and whatnot. Um, let me see. Rona said I'm going to start something worse than Carnage. I mean, well, technically worse than Carnage, you got the God of Symbiotes. God of Symbiotes is technically worse than Null. He is technically worse. That's where that damn that sword came from in the Thor movie. Because that was his shit. But that's not how they wanted to portray it. Like I said, they take a little bit from the comics and then they just do whatever the fuck they want to do. The whole thing with gore, that should have been a long played out movie. That should have been a two-part movie. Like I said, they keep fucking up a lot of these movies. The Bane movie, that should have been a series. That should have been a three-part movie. They didn't fucking do it because why? Motherfucking Christian Bale didn't want a fucking Robin in his movie. Fucking dumbass shit. Like I said, who they just fucking up. Whatever. I'm not even gonna get into this right now. To be said, yeah, F it, go all in. Ronald editing. I know that doesn't sound right, but you get what I'm saying. Yeah, I get what you. Yeah. Hard Talk Radio said that's why it's best to wait multiple ways to get cash because not zero. Yeah, that's what I told people before. It's like, yo, you got to sit up there and have like 5 different streams of like income. Like I said, I went over like some of these things before, like in some other like live streams and videos, like 5 different streams of incomes and shit. Like, yo, I'm sitting up there trying to tell people, like, yo, I don't want people to sit up there and be suffering and going through the same shit that I've gone through or it's currently going through at this moment in time. If people can, work their main job and have a side hustle, and then on top of that have other streams of like income as well, there we go. You don't got to worry about nothing because even if one fails, you got several others right behind it that can sit up there and pick up where that one left off. Like I said, that's power. That's that control that you have over your own life and shit. Jazz said, "You're on it, brother Seji. My sojourn in the Bay Area, 1994 through 2012, saw the unfolding of the cryptocurrencies, blockchain technologies, especially with the advent of the Square. Yeah. And then one of the main brothers that was on crypto and shit that I loved a lot, it was Nipsey Hussle. That man, he was on that shit beyond all of these other rappers and shit. He was on that future type shit. He made partnerships over there with some dudes in like in Amsterdam or whatever it was. When it was dealing with like cryptocurrencies and shit. It was like some wild type shit. And I was like, I respect that. Like and he's trying to put other people on. He's trying to get other people knowledgeable of the shit that's coming directly in the future. Like I said, I respect people that's directly out here. Uh, you know that's that's paying attention to like the moves being made. Like I said, a lot of these moves that's dealing with cryptocurrency, a lot of these big companies, they doing it in silence. Like you'll see some articles, but it's not going to be mainstream news, which means they moving in silence. So you have to sit up there and pay attention and start looking around and digging to find out. Like, yo, case in point, let me put y'all up on game real quick. Samsung in Korea, for their second time, they're going to open up a it's not a firm, but they're going to open up their own trade where it deals with like cryptocurrencies. Like so, if you think about like Binance and different shit like that, if you know what Binance is basically it's a cryptocurrency exchange. That's the word I'm looking for. Samsung in Korea is going to go and try to for the second time because the first time it really didn't go over so well. So they're going to try it again and they're going to open up a cryptocurrency exchange. That's a lot of money. If they're successful in this, oh, every company around the world is going to be watching. If people respond positively, if the numbers are looking great, all these companies around the world are going to sit up there and start implementing that within like the next 5 years. They're going to start trying to implement that in some type of way, shape, or form, and they're going to try to follow what Samsung is doing. The problem with the United States is that they don't want people. Oh, I'm still sitting up here. This brother still. And my phone is like half dead too. Yo, what is up? Yeah, I'm still live streaming. Yeah, I got you. I got you. All right. My phone is a bit delayed, but that was Officer Haku right there. But it's like people got to be, sitting up there paying attention to a lot of this stuff. A lot of big businesses are sitting up there, getting into this. They had a thing recently. It was something like you can look it up, some articles and whatnot. It was recently banned. It was called Tornado Cash. I knew about it. I knew about it, and I'm like, how did all of these entities magically find out about like tornado? I'm like, the only way that y'all found out about this is if some of your people was basically doing this. Like what Tornado Cash was if you had like some money, cryptocurrency and shit, and you just wanted to, have some compound interest. You just wanted to have it grow, right? So it was basically private. It was in a sense undetectable, and you had people, in a sense flipping money there. You can't do that now being a U.S. citizen because they banned it. If you're a U.S. citizen, right? If you're elsewhere in the world, then you can do whatever it is that you want to do. U.S. can't really say or do nothing about that because you're not a U.S. citizen. So I was like, how did y'all find out about Tornado Cash? I'm like, that seems oddly suspicious. You're not going to tell me that you found out because it was a terrorist organization. You're not going to tell me because the drug deal was in America. No, because some of y'all motherfuckers was sitting up there doing this. Like I said, some of the main people, pay attention. A lot of the main people that's in government that's against cryptocurrency are the same ones that got money in cryptocurrency. That's how they like to play it, because the reason why they're doing this is because they know how powerful this is and they know how quick money can be made and flipped real quick overnight. This is why back in 2017 and 18 they tried to scare American citizens from not doing crypto. They was like, oh, we'll put you in jail, prison time, there's going to be a lot of fines, there's going to be a lot of taxes, you better not be hiding anything, we want to know if you got crypto. They were throwing all of these fear type of shits directly out there to keep American people directly out of crypto. Because if they got into crypto and they hit, the right shit, yo, you had life changing money overnight. That's how good it was. And then that's not even touching on the trading. Like back when trading was open, like you could literally be in America and you can trade your money in South Korea. I understand what I'm saying. Like some people might not understand what it is because you had to, in a sense, be there to witness it and see it. But it was like I said, crypto has had like some nice times. Right now we're in a sense in like a crypto winter. Everything is in a sense down, which in a sense means it's a fire sale. If you don't know what a fire sale is, fire sale basically means that everything is up for grabs. So if anybody we got 15 people here, anybody that was interested in cryptocurrency, let me go to this real quick. Let me go to the DEX real quick. Let me just do that. So if I go to the DEX real quick, and I look at what am I looking for? What am I looking for? Where's Bitcoin at? Bitcoin. Bitcoin is currently at 19K. Bitcoin ain't been this low since about, I think, what was it, like 2019 or something? Let me see. Let me see if I can catch the graph real quick. Let me see this. Let me see. Let me look at 5 years. Ooh, I can't even get this to look straight. Bro, what type of, where, how? Oh my God. I can't even tell. 2022. It only go back to 2022. Who made this? Well, this is the DEX. So at one point in time, November of 2021, right? Bitcoin hit about 65K. Think about that for a minute. Think about that. I just want y'all to hold that for a minute. In 2021, on the 6th of December, Bitcoin was at 65K. That was basically the highest Bitcoin has in a sense ever been. It was close. It was close to sitting up there raising a bit higher, and then everything got pulled down. So now Bitcoin is at 19K. Pay attention. So you got something that has the potentiality to not only go back in value, but to also shoot past its all-time high. And 19K is not a lot if you split it in between like a few people. So in a sense, everybody can have a share of that Bitcoin. So if you have people, whatever amount of people put in, add up to like 19K, everybody got their share, the equal share. So then when it goes up, let's say it goes up to like 100K. Think about how much money that is that you'll be able to split in between people. That's life changing in a sense. That will it's not exactly life changing, but it's a start. It will give people a little bit of breathing room, right? I'm not gonna say life changing. That was the wrong word. It's more so life changing if it was like one person that in a sense had it. But you get what I'm saying. I used to do resin jewelry. You should sit up there and start back doing resin jewelry and just, like I said, work on promotion and different shit like that. Like I said, it's you can do it. Jazz said the Hollywood movie makers are always, always, always messing up with the canon, totally fucking up the history. Bars. Bars. Rona said when your job calls you, make sure you come to work. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. All right, but what I'm going to do here, because we got about like 20 people up in here, we've been going for about a good 6 hours. I'm going to sit up there and, damn, now we got K5 showing up. Man, y'all killing me in these streets. Y'all killing me. I really do gotta probably start doing like notifications when I'm gonna go live and shit. But it's like I feel like if I do the notifications, YouTube ain't gonna tell y'all shit. So I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do it. Uh, what's the topic about? Well, at this moment, about to sit up there and actually pull back off the live stream, and I'm about to end it and take a break and whatnot, and probably try to find something to eat or figure out some stuff. Because like I said, a brother is not monetized no more. We broke five broke. We ain't got it. So that's where we at. So we just trying to figure out. Well, I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure out some stuff and whatnot. So yeah. Tippy's hungry. I'm hungry too. So I'm about to sit up and try to figure out some stuff. Well, I fixed cornbread and I'm about to go fix that spaghetti. So I just probably have some cornbread and some spaghetti. I just boil some spaghetti real quick and just do that. But much love and appreciation to anybody and everybody that decided to come through to the live stream and the platform. I love you guys a lot. Thank you guys, oh so much. Much love and appreciation to anybody who stayed this long for the duration of the 6 hours. And Tippy says you do OnlyFans. You got jokes. I touched on that topic of OnlyFans earlier. I seen Sandman up until the point of them going to hell. I gotta sit up there and watch it. I gotta catch up on the man who fell to earth as well. I gotta catch up on like a lot of shit as well too. Um, but much love and appreciation to anybody who donated to the platform through way of PayPal, Patreon, or the Cash App. Love you guys a lot. Thank you guys. Rona said I just literally had spaghetti last night. I had it last night and I fixed a whole pan of like cornbread. So I'm about to go sit up there, eat that. And that's going to be my morning routine right there. Rona said, who's the Warframe female worker that had an OnlyFans account? I think I might know who you're talking about. I think I might know who you're talking about, oddly enough. But I forgot her name. Because I think I know who you're talking about because I think she would show up on the live streams. I think. AB Promotion said, "Time to buy." Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. It's a fire sale. All crypto is basically down, especially on all the blockchains. This is when all the big wigs are going to be slowly but surely just monitoring and watching. They're going to do the same thing that they did with stocks, and they're going to wait till it gets to a low point, and then they're going to start diving in with hundreds of millions of dollars, snatching up so much shit before everybody else can do it. I'm telling y'all what they're going to sit up there and do. And when they do that, that's when people are like, yo, what is this cryptocurrency stuff? What's all this buzz? What's all this stuff going on? They're just buying up crypto. People don't want to get in now because it's low. They don't see a point. But when stuff starts looking real high, like let Bitcoin get back to like 40K, 60K, then they're gonna be like, yo, I should have bought this when it was like such and such and such. I want to try to get in now. Getting in when it's high is the worst thing to sit up there and do. You want to get in when it's low and then motherfucking hold. That's it. But anyways, much love and appreciation. Love you guys a lot. Priest love and hair grease. Peace, love, hair grease, and Californication. And I will see you guys on the next video or the next live stream. Peace.